my party, we're just getting started. A life is a dream or a nightmare scarring. Hand me a drink cause I think I'm going all in. Get me a shrink who can catch me when I'm falling. Woohoo!
What up, everybody? What up? It's your boy Dylon here, going live for the live sweats. We will have the usual suspects, as always, on the show. But I wanted to go live to start this a little bit early. First NHL game's popping off right now. Said we'd be live for NHL, so here we are. First game at 4 o'clock is the New Jersey Devils versus the Carolina Hurricanes. And, man, Devils they looked like punks in that first game. It was terrible. They got beat 4-1. The whole game went under at 5 goals. I'm not going to be looking at a total here. But if I did, I'd say New Jersey maybe gets some more. But, man, Frederik Andersen was on fire that last game, only allowing 1 goal. I think they're going to do it again. They won the last game by 3. I straight up think they win this one, too. I think they win outright here. They're going to cover this in 4, maybe 5 games. Maybe New Jersey wins 1, but I don't think so. I really don't. So, yeah, that's the first bet of the day here. That's why we went live for the first game, first bet of the live stream. It's going to be Carolina Hurricanes -1.5. I got a -105. I'm seeing even +100 now before it starts. People are just saying it won't happen again. I think it will. I do think it will. But let's take a look at some shooters in this game, maybe. I don't know that I'm going to be attacking any goal props in this game. But if I was, let's see who it might be. For Carolina, let's see what we got on the list here. Not a team I'm very familiar with, I'll be honest with you guys. Sebastian Aho, definitely, there's one. Seth Jarvis. Taylor Hall, I don't like Taylor Hall. But apparently he's one of their better players, so they say. Then on the New Jersey side, let's go see their roster. Jack Hughes, of course, on the New Jersey Devils. But again, I'm not confident in anything on the New Jersey Devils side. I wouldn't take a prop there at all. What up, Tone? Megan's in the house with us. What up, Tone? He's got a little levels play of the day. SGA, Giannis, and Luka all to get 30 or more points at +305. Full unit. Nice. I like that one. I mean, those are the guys that should go off. Those are them. I was talking about guys that should go off in this first hockey game, the Devils versus the Hurricanes. Tone, if you got anything there, let me know in the chat. But going over to New Jersey Devils right now, Daniel Sprong was a decent player. I think you can get good plus money on him to score. Like I said, I can't really trust New Jersey right now, so I'm not going to be taking that shot. But he's a guy I was looking at last year for sure. What the fuck is going on here? We're talking NBA playoffs. We're talking NHL playoffs. Currently, we're talking Hurricanes, Devils. First playoff game of the day today. You heard Tampa Bay was going to roll, hey? I mean, they might. Florida won last year, so we'll see if they can do it again. I think they should get out of the first round, but man, that's a tough series. I think both teams are great there. They're starting their series tonight, Tone. I actually have a bet in that one. I'll give you guys that right now. I'll give it out again before it starts, just 2.5 hours away. But I like the over in that first game, Tone. I like the over. First game overs have been pretty lit so far in the playoffs, and these are two great teams. And, you know, they also got great goalies, but so did those other teams. You know, these teams are going to come out hot. They're going to come out firing. And, you know, the bookies, they don't really know what to think when these series start. They want to find if it's an under or an over series. So they got the 5.5 at -110 all over the place. So it's a good advantage in the first games to get that. So, yeah, I like the over 5.5. It's -110. So we're going to hit that. That's the play in the Florida Tampa Bay game. But let's go back to this New Jersey Devils, Carolina Hurricanes game. Total again set at over, favoring the under. Last game went under 4-1. Like I said, I could see an over here. Like I said, I don't know. Frederik Andersen's a great goalie. Devils weren't able to get 2 last time. And I don't like the Devils. I don't like the way they played last game. I don't like the way they looked. It kind of looked like fucking junior hockey, in my opinion. Timbits hockey, I call that out here, where they all just chase the puck. They don't play smart. They don't follow the rules. They're not forechecking. Their defense is terrible. They're just all over the place chasing Carolina. It looked abysmal, to say it best. First period over 1.5. If it don't hit, run it back in the second. I mean, if you like the over, yeah, it's not bad at all. Let's take a look at these goalies quick in this New Jersey game. It's going to be Jacob Markstrom for New Jersey Devils and Frederik Andersen. Like I said, last game he allowed 3. Did Jacob Markstrom, so his goals against averages 3, and Frederik only let in 1. So let's see what he did before that, though. Regular season stats, he was 26 and 16 with 6 overtime losses, 2.6. So his average is already worse than the regular season because he got lit the fuck up. And then, if I'm not mistaken, I think Frederik Andersen was actually pretty good this season too. 13 and 8. They didn't use him a lot, but his goals against average was 2.5. So definitely, in my opinion, he's the better goalie. And maybe they were trying to save him for playoffs too. Carolina does have 2 decent goalies, tandem goalies. They're able to switch around. So let's fucking go. Razor Sharp picks in the house. He'll be here at around 8:30. Fuck yeah. Just a couple hours away. My guy needs some rest. He was taking shots like crazy on Racing with Razor today. At the end of the show, he cashed up. Motherfuckers were donating. I think I saw him take 3 shots in a row in 5 minutes. Shout out to Razor. And like I said, we'll be going all night. We're covering all these games. So for now, we're just chilling, drinking some Gatorade, you know. Can't even bust out the liquor until 5 o'clock. Or I'll be wrecked. Tone Megan showing love in the chat. Let's go. But yeah, that's pretty much it for me on this game. I could keep rambling and finding something to talk about. But facts are, I think Carolina's the way better team. New Jersey scraped by in a wild card spot. I just don't see them. I don't see them winning this series, obviously. But I barely see them winning 1 game. So I'm going to ride that pretty much the whole series. And if you like Carolina, man, they could light up this goalie again. You might hit their team total too. And Razors on the Lakers tonight. Full game. Full game for the Lakers from Razor. Let's go. I like it too, guys. I really do. I found some inside information on LeBron today on Twitter, courtesy of our guy, Mr. Sean Higgs. there's a leaked video of LeBron James doing some really intense training. So I think he's gonna go off tonight, LeBron. But let's share this video that I found of him. Come on now. Yeah, he's training hard, man. He's putting in that work. Playoff mode has been activated for LeBron James. Shout out to Christopher McComentini in the chat. And Lloyd Bonafide with us says he's been watching Racing with Razor and he's trying to learn about horse racing. How does he feel about the Lakers tonight? Well, he just told us a moment ago. I'm on the Lakers tonight. Full game, says Razor. So there you go. Puck has dropped. We're 30 seconds into this game. If you want to, you could yourself parlay anything else you like tonight with Carolina Hurricanes in regulation at minus 165. Little parlay piece for you there. What up, Pops? What up? Tone Megan says Cowie goes off again Thursday. Been playing him for a month. He's in vintage claw mode. So I'm just going to put this game on here so we can watch this shit live and see how New Jersey's playing early. That's what I need to see. Currently, they've had the puck most of the first minutes, but that could change very quick. All right, there we go. Set this game up here. The second game in the series, by the way. Carolina obviously leading 1-0. So yeah, let's go with these ice time leaders. If you want to talk about players from New Jersey, Nico Meyer, he's in there too. Of course, Jack Hughes, as I mentioned, but he's more their Connor McDavid. He could score for sure, but he's going to, I think, assist and set up some of the other guys, the left wings and the right wings. He'll set them up for goals. Jesper Bratt for Carolina. Sorry, for New Jersey, he's a good player. He just had a nice shot on goal against Frederick Anderson. Mr. Anderson. Shout out to all 31 people that have viewed, everybody in the chat here with us on YouTube. If you're on Twitter, come over here to YouTube. Make sure you hit that like button, all that good stuff. We're going to be having some top tier cappers on the show. We've already got, of course, our guy Sniz will be with us. Razor Sharp Picks. We're dual streaming with him tonight. If you didn't know, he's going to be on the show. And we also have a couple surprise guests for you. You guys are going to be excited to see these people, but we're going to keep that a little bit secret until later. But when they show up, you're going to lose it. You know them. You love them. Let's go Kawhi. His point props hitting at an alarming rate of 80%, shooting high 65% from the field. Smash him Thursday. Early levels play of the day for Thursday from our guy Tony Megan's in the chat. Kawhi Leonard points over and PRA over. He'll be back in an hour. Let's go. Thanks for that, Tone. Appreciate you as always. Smoke and Mirrors in the house. What up, Smoke? What up, Smoke? Big Smoke. OG, double OG, triple OG. Big Smoke. What up, homie? Hope everything's going well in your world right now, Smoke. First 4 minutes down, we only have 3 shots on goal in this game. It's a little bit slow to start the first period. There it is. New Jersey scored. They did come out hot. Oh, it was a turnover from Carolina. They struggled to get it in there. Was that off the other player? Yeah, I mean they were kind of scrambling for that one. I'll give them credit for the goal, but oh no, Jesper Bratt wasn't there. It was a nice shot. I mean, that's how they got to get goals, I guess. Create some chaos because they're not going to get slick set up shots. They're just not that type of team, in my opinion. Nice scramble, though. Nice scramble. They hustled hard to get it. It's all good. We're only 4 minutes in. We're good. I ain't nervous at all. If anything, maybe we can get a better price on Carolina now. We can get in regulation at plus 130, minus 140 on the money line. That's the way I'd be looking to attack this right now. But we do have to wait and see. Because like I said, Carolina's good and all that shit, but they only have 1 shot on goal right now. They got to start showing me something in this game before I just go jumping on that. Because we got all night to live bet, a whole bunch of weeks and weeks of playoffs. We don't need to be attacking aggressively. We can just pick smarter spots. Yeah, I mean, it's hard to pick out the draws, but I mean, in playoffs, I feel like there's going to be more draws, Gary, and there's probably going to be one tonight. We just have to find it. Let's see. If one was going to be a draw, which one would it be? It's a good question. It's a good question, Pops. Fuck, it could be this game we're watching right now. Last game, Toronto absolutely lit up Ottawa. I don't know if that one's going to be it. Florida and Tampa Bay, they both got 2 good goalies, averaging about the same. That should be a pretty even matchup there. I think I'd lean towards Florida and Minnesota if we wanted to narrow it down from there. But hell, you could bet both if you just pick 2. Get some good prices on each one. Let's look at that quick. What are the draws at? Senators Leafs is at plus 300. They're all at about plus 300. So I guess you could only pick 2 if you wanted to be profitable, unless you hit 2 out of 3. Then they actually Wild and Vegas, that one's at plus 350, so they're giving that one less of a chance by 50 points. Yeah, and the others are all around plus 300. So Carolina still with only one shot on goal. They're in the zone, though. They did stop that pressure. They just can't keep it in the zone, though. So the total's at here, too. Still 5.5, even though they have one goal. Nothing more, nothing less. 7-1 on the shots. Carolina still doesn't have any of their own offensive time. It's been all New Jersey and Carolina's zone. The last stat I saw said 30 seconds Carolina has had offensive zone time. And I guess that makes sense. Like I said, they only have one shot on goal so far. They need to pump up those numbers. Those are rookie fucking numbers, Carolina. Eight minutes gone by. They're going to have to turn this one around for us. See, one more play. I only have two plays locked in so far. One is that Florida Tampa Bay over 5.5. And the other one is going to be Kyle Kuzma under 9.5 in the Bucks Pacers game that pops off in 40 minutes. His prop was 12.5 in the first game. Kyle Kuzma laid a big old goose egg, big 0 points in the first game. I don't think they're going to give him the ball. I don't think they like him. And even if they do try, I think he's not that good. So we'll see if he can turn up. I don't think he can do it. We're on the under. And if he does start to score, maybe I might bet that live too, even if he gets a couple points early. Let's see what it's at now. Yeah, still at 9.5 minus 105. So that's what I've got. For me and Sniz, he's our favorite bum. Kyle Kuzma under. Slow start to this game, but, you know, like I said, we'll be going all night. We'll get the boys in here. In about an hour, we'll have Sniz. About 2 hours, we'll have Razor and all these special guests to join us all throughout the night, too. It's going to be great. Still got about 6 hours. Like I said, we're going all night. We're covering all the games tonight. Every game, all the way till the end. Even if it goes to overtime, we're here live on Who-Bangin for you. There we go. Carolina got another shot on goal. They need to clear this puck, though. The Devils are pissed about their last performance. Of course they should be. I mean, it was embarrassing, like I said. They're definitely hustling a lot more. We'll see if they can keep this up, though. That's the problem. Nice attempt by Carolina, but it's off the stick and up. I thought so. He got his stick in there. Let's see. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Right under the shoulder, hooking. So that's going to be a Carolina power play. Let's fucking go, Christopher. There's some pressure from Carolina now. Let's go. Oh, big hit from New Jersey. Seth Jarvis. Can't get it in. New Jersey's doing a good job of just clearing the puck. They just send it all the way back into Carolina's zone every time they get the puck. Seth Jarvis cutting through, passes back. Back to the defenseman Hall, back up to the blue line, crossing it over. Mercer to Hall. Hall over. Wow, they just can't get a play set up here. Stankoven in there. New Jersey clears it again. Need more shots than this on a power play. Come on, Carolina. Yeah, it looks like the penalty's over. We didn't do shit with it. Goddamn. I'd really like to take Carolina live right now, but fuck, they're just not doing it for me. Nothing that I'm seeing live that says they should or could turn this around in the first period. We do have a plus 140 regulation and minus 130 money line right now. We'll have more action popping off in 30 minutes. We have the Bucks and the Pacers. And 30 minutes after that, we'll have the Senators and the Leafs. But these games are all spaced out for playoffs. Today, they actually pop off every hour in NHL, so we'll have two going at once. But not too much going on. Around 5 o'clock, we'll have the most action. It's at 5:30. We have the Grizzlies and the OKC. I like OKC a lot there too. I'm going to bet that one live. I think Grizzlies do better than that first game, but I'm going to wait to see live. If they actually are doing it, I was able to attack that first game pretty fucking heavy. If you guys were watching our live stream Saturday live from Austin, that was a lot of fun. And we slapped that shit. I took OKC first quarter, first half, third quarter. I mean, they wrecked it all over the place. And Grizzlies looked fucking terrible. I took the Grizzlies team total under. I smashed OKC every quarter. It was an ass whooping. It was a one-sided ass whooping. So that game, we're going to see if the Grizzlies can make the adjustments. Before we go diving on some minus 14.5. I took the minus 13 pre-flop last time, but I'm not sure I want to do it here until I see something live. That's what the NBA playoffs is going to be all about for us over here at the Live Sweat. Just betting live, trying to find our spots. We might take a couple things pre-flop, but we'll be live, so we're going to do live betting on these playoffs, NHL and NBA. There was a nice shot from Carolina just there. That was close. Still only 3 shots on goal. And 12 minutes into this game, there's only been 10 shots on goal. Carolina is winning the faceoffs, though, 65. I feel like now's the time I want to pull this trigger. New Jersey seems to be slowing down a little bit. Carolina's getting some more action in. 7 minutes left in the first period. Well, don't tell me it's locked up now. Don't tell me they fucking scored right now. It's a New Jersey suspension. Another power play for Carolina. I think this is where I do want to try it. But they won't give us a good price on the power play. It's another power play. Let's fucking go. Shit. Right when I was saying it. That just shows 2 penalties already. I think New Jersey's sloppy. It was kind of a sloppy goal. They can't win the game playing like that. They can't win the series playing like that. I think I'm going to do it. I'm going to take Carolina at plus 130 right now. In regulation, plus 130. Oh, shit. F. Donahue just became a YouTube member. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. Ash in the house with us. What does that say? Lakers in 7? Daniel Barry Sports in the house with us saying happy Tuesday. Let's fucking go. Yeah, I'm going to put this one in the banner here now. Money line plus 130. Let's fucking go. Five minutes left here in the first period. Carolina now with 4 shots. And F. Donahue gifted another Who-Bangin Sports Talk membership. Unfucking real from my guy. Let's go. Appreciate you, my man. Let's fucking go. $40 seconds left on this power play here. You know what we're going to do for that one? Well, I'm going to save the drink until later, so we're not going to do shot time. We're going to do bong time for this one, all right? Bong time for this first. Membership. He became a member, and then he gifted a membership. I mean, my guy, F. Donahue. You know what? We might wait and take a shot. I'm going to wait and take a shot. We might have somebody here in a minute. I'm going to wait and take a shot. It will be coming. We will be doing shot time for the gifted membership and the new membership. But we're just going to wait a few minutes, ladies and gentlemen. And you'll know why in just a few minutes. I would tell you, but I can't, so I won't. Carolina is picking it up now. They were down 7-1 on shots. It's now 7-5 on shots. And a big shot just missed from Carolina. 4 minutes left in the first period. They're getting a lot more zone time, too. Oh,
shit. Let's go.
We
are live, baby. And I come into a F. Donahue gifted membership. Let's go. Let's get it popping. You know what
Hell yeah.
Since I don't have liquor.
Let's go.
I don't have any liquor tonight. But so what we're gonna
bowl
do
time for this one?
That is we're gonna hit the bowl, hold it in, and then chug some tea. So you know, if you can feel me flow, holla if you hear me though.
Ooh.
Appreciate you. F. Donahue. Let's go. What up, Damon? What up, Christopher Camentini? What up, Dylan? My guy. Last night's Monday night pop-up sweat. It was a thing of beauty.
Fuck yeah.
It was a thing of beauty as well. Went 3-1 in X picks, and then went 3-1 live for the thing. So overall 6-2 day. We had some plush money cashers in that Clippers game late. Gave that out. X picks and beforehand. And Dylan even did it for them to win by 3-6 at plus 500. So
Fuck
things we
yeah.
love to see
That's a
and
nice
different
one.
angles we're looking to attack.
And I'm going to do that again in that Clippers, in that series, man. It's been a close series, so you can get the margin of victory. I got 3-6 at plus 500. I also took 6-9, or 7-9, sorry, at plus 750, because I just think that's going to be a close series. So if you get some plus money on it, just being a close game, fuck who wins. You know, it's good money. It's good money.
Fuck yeah. And yeah, so we got some special guests tonight. We're doing some different shit. We need to get this shit popping. I know it's still early over there on the West Coast. We got a lot of love on the West Coast, that's for sure. But yeah, let's keep getting some eyes over up in here. Yeah. Razor's eating dinner with the fam right now. Take your time. He will be on soon. And we are dual streaming with my main man, Razor Sharp Picks. So no matter if you're here or over there, jump back and forth and hit the buttons that you know that you need to hit to help support what is going on here over at Who-Bangin and Razor Sharp Picks. And let's have a wonderful night. That's the end of the spiel. Now let's get into making that money in the real deal, if you know what I'm saying.
Fuck yeah.
How's this game going so far?
I mean, there was a slow start. New Jersey Devils came out really fucking hot, aggressive. Of course, they scored first. It's 1-0. But I didn't like the goal that much, Sniz. It wasn't a nice setup goal. They got sloppy, scrambling in front of the net, and they were able to get it in on some chaos, you know. But I don't think they can continue creating chaos like that and getting goals like that over and over. I think I'm on, if you see at the bottom of the screen, we took the puck line already pre-flop, and then the live bet is the inside the distance in reg, plus 130.
Okay.
Oh, I actually got that wrong. It just says money line. Let me go change that.
Pacers Bucks 19 minutes from now. We
Took Kyle Kuzma under 9.5. I gave that one out.
But much love to everybody in the chat. As always, appreciate y'all. Thanks for tuning in last night as well. And this is what we're going to try to do is continue to support those who support you and grow this community of winning motherfuckers. So let's get it.
And then I waited to pull the trigger on that one too, Sniz, because they were down 7-1 on the shots too. I mean, it was all New Jersey early, but now in the first period, Carolina's tied it up on the shots. So I think they're, like I said, I don't think New Jersey can continue like that. And Carolina should make some changes in the second period. And 1 goal in the second period, you know what that says to me? Second period over.
Right. We are live over here on Twitter as well. On my Twitter. And I know it doesn't work on a couple of these other ones. But hell yeah. So I haven't got fully invested in this game yet. Last game I was on the under.
You almost got a breakaway.
Let's take a look at this lineup. Lillard is back. All right, so I do have something. He'll have his minutes monitored. That's fine.
He's on what, a minutes monitor?
Lillard's going to have his minutes monitored.
Okay.
But he is playing.
They're playing sloppy as fuck. Is that? Oh, I thought it was another suspension.
Is this game 2 in that series or 1?
This is game 2 now. Carolina whipped them 4-1 first game.
Okay.
It was one of the only games that did go under in the first games. Because New Jersey wasn't able to score. That one should have gone over too.
So you took in reg at plus 130.
So yeah, it's plus 160 now. And the puck line is
just straight up is minus 125. Obviously,
the money line's good now too since they've scored.
You support that though. That's what I was asking.
I take the money line at minus 120.
All right, I'll follow you.
Like I don't like the way New Jersey looks in this series at all. They've also already had 2 penalties in the first period, so a little bit sloppy. Carolina's had
We got Lillard at 17.5. And to me, that's saying they know his minutes are going to be slightly restricted.
Yeah.
So 17.5. I want to write these things down. I got to flip past my live sweat rhymes I wrote, though. Song for the live sweat.
Hell yeah. Make sure you stay tuned for that. That'll be premiering sometime soon.
What up, Nicholas? Mr. Handy. Handyman Ken. Okay. So I want to write this down. It was Lillard, 17.5. 17.5. Juice to the over at minus 120. Kuzma's at 9.5. Juice to the under.
Yeah, I took the under. Mine's actually not there. Mine's juice to the over. I got minus 105 on that. Yeah, if they don't like him, they might not even just pass him the ball, you know. And if they do, might suck at shooting it. Yeah, I got over minus 9.5 and minus 120, and the under is now minus 110.
All right, I think I got what I want to lock in here. I didn't have as much time, but I already knew kind of how I wanted to attack this with Dame coming back in this series. I know he's a playmaker, especially in the fourth quarter. He's super clutch. He has that DNA in him, and so I'm wondering if I just wait to see how he goes, and then I'll make moves on the Bucks as he goes. I don't think him just coming back means that the result of the last ass whooping the Bucks received changes, but as far as the prop goes, let's see. We'll see about that. There is somebody I'm interested in, though. My guy, Bobby Portis, had a bad game. Last time out.
How bad was it?
He couldn't get settled in. He was 2 from 8 from the field. 0 for 4 from 3. He did have 8 rebounds. Only 1 foul, only 1 turnover, 4 points. He shot 4 threes. I like Bobby Portis. His props, I think they're kind of sneaky. So I'm going to write this down real quick. His is at 10.5. Juice to the over. And that's minus 130 at the book I'm looking. All right, now I want to look at threes.
Hell yeah. Okay, Pops in the chat. He was talking about draws earlier. He thinks one of these games goes to a draw tonight. Sniz watching this one. He likes this one. He's going to bet the OT on this Canes game.
All right. Player threes.
See what that's at right now. Plus 240. It's probably better on other books. I think my book's giving me a shitty number on that.
Lillard threes.
No, plus 250 on this other one.
Lillard threes. 2.5. Evenly juiced. At minus 113. I like the over there.
Just threes or just the over?
His threes. And then let's see, Bobby Portis over 1.5. Over under 1.5. Plus 164 to get 2. Let's see what it is just to get 1. Minus 295. Yeah.
That's crazy.
He shot 4 last game. He was 0 for 4. Him to make 2, I think's fair. It's worth the plus money there.
What was the one you were saying before that? I thought you were talking about his threes. Who's the other player you liked for threes?
Oh, fucking Dame Lillard, man. Dame Dollar.
For threes also? Okay.
Over 2.5.
See where that's at. 3-pointers. I got plus 185 on that Bobby Portis.
$10.5.
Oh, on his 2 threes is plus 185.
Yeah.
Looking at threes now. Then
I think that one's worth the sprinkle, I believe.
Yeah, that's what I would.
I think I might just go
like a
with
lot of player
over
props.
10.5.
I can't put 25 or 50 bucks on every player prop I liked, or you could be fucking broke real quick and have no money left for live betting.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna go Portis with a
They won't even offer me
over
Dame Lillard
10.5.
What is that? That one's cash and Sniz. Dame Lillard is gonna hit 3 threes. This one book won't even offer it to me. They'll give me fucking 2 threes at minus 300 or 4 at plus 250, but not 3. They just won't even offer it in that 3. It's hitting.
Yeah. So for pregame bets, I'm gonna go Dame threes. I'm gonna take his points over as well. But I know I can live bet that. Does he get 18 points, and even if he only plays 21 minutes, yeah, he's that kind of guy that can.
Yeah, Dame
Lillard's
Lillard's
they're going to need everything
threes.
they can out of him.
Dame Lillard's threes is locked up on my second book too. They won't even offer it to me.
I like the threes more than the points.
It's gonna hit. They're not giving it to me on my book. It's gonna hit. Sniz. He'll get fucking 3 tonight.
I'm tempted to take his points too. I think he can hit 4 of these motherfuckers in the first quarter. He's pissed off. Yeah, no, and I gotta.
I might just take the 4
and
if they're not
doesn't hit this game.
I'm
I'm
gonna
taking
sprinkle the
it
4.
next game. Go ahead. Sorry.
Yeah. I do have a free bet I could use too.
What up, Big Show? Thanks for stopping by, brother man.
Well, it's the Big Show. What up, homie?
I just realized that I cheered you with a Buckeyes cup. That was actually kind of disrespectful. I really
We'll do a
wasn't
real
trying to be
cheers.
disrespectful. That's fucked up. No, Big Show. He's
Just got this shot glass from Houston.
he's go blue. Oh, nice. There you go.
Cheers.
Yeah, so I'm gonna go with Dame, and if it doesn't hit this game, I'm gonna take it next game too. Hell yeah, appreciate you. Well, it's a big bad show tonight.
I know
And I
that
do-
Oilers was crazy last night.
Bobby Portis. Sorry, go ahead. We keep talking over each other.
Oh, you're good. It was the same pattern I've seen, not even in just the Oilers game, all the games yesterday, Sniz. Unders in the afternoon, late games going over. That's been the pattern this whole playoffs. So we're going to see here if this fucking 4 o'clock game, technically we'll call that one the afternoon game, right? If this one goes under, I think maybe the next one goes under Leafs Senators, but I think that's an over too. That one's kind of questionable. But then the other two fucking overs, man. Florida Tampa. I'm already on that over, Sniz. It's the first game of the series tonight. First game. I think they're going to come out hot, smack. Every other team did. So, and they get a good price on it too. 5.5. They're just setting that at a pick 'em at -110 for the first game to see if it is an over or an under series. This is the exact same thing they did last year when the NHL playoffs started. Get 5.5 on every single game, and then you figure it out, right?
Right.
So if we can figure it out, there's good money available. Yeah, that's where I'm at on that one. And that one's not till 6:30. There's an hour and a half on that one still. Let's look at the second period over, though, for the Devils and the Hurricanes. They're giving us good numbers on some of these in the playoffs, Sniz. You remember how it's always -200 usually, right? You got a
Right.
-150 right now.
All right. Well, I'm gonna play all 3 of these or 5 of these. I didn't think I was gonna end up with 5 player props in this game beforehand. I don't know if that's gonna bite me in the ass or not, but I'm taking them, and I'm not gonna fucking shy away from.
Oh, I do have over 2.5.
With the half unit bet. I'm just gonna go 1 unit all the way down. So we're gonna have 5 units on player props. Well, a little bit more because I pay the juice up front. That's how I like to do that. But we got Dame Lillard over 17.5 points, -120. I'm not that confident in it, but I am. So that one, yeah.
Well, it's because of the restrictions, right? He's going to have a time restriction, but he could get 18 in that time.
We'll see.
And it's just being monitored. What if the situation's being monitored and they say situation looks good? Let him keep playing, right?
Yeah, especially if he's
It could
just
be an advantage.
raining fucking threes. So we're gonna take that. We're gonna take his threes over 2.5 at -113. We're gonna take Bobby Portis to score over 10.5 points at -130, and Bobby Portis over 1.5 threes +164. And we're gonna roll with Kuzma under 9.5. I mean, he's going to shoot the ball, but I think the urgency for Dame to get back to and realize, hey, you fucked up with that trade to get Kuzma, and, Middleton was doing nothing for you, blah, blah, blah. I say we roll with the Kuz under and just fucking root for the clown that he is. He could be a really nice person. I don't know, but to me, he seems clownish. You ain't from my era of how we do things. We don't dress like that.
Shout out to Prince Moore in the house with us. Those are Snizz's plays. He's got some player props on that one. We have our plays rolling at the bottom of the screen that we're on. I mean, I took the puck line pre-flop, maybe put a little bit on it, but I wouldn't. You can get plus money on in reg right now, or even just money lines minus 115. And then the over 5.5 in the Florida Panthers and the Tampa Bay Lightning game. Those are all the plays we got right now. Prince Moore, you tuned in at the perfect time. It's all about to start right now. 5 o'clock. We got two 5:30 games. And we're rolling. We're right in the pocket. We got 4 games going right now. And then there's more even later. We'll be going all night. Even if it goes to a draw, if it goes to overtime, we're still going to cover the whole fucking game all night long.
All night long.
Here we go again. Again. What up, oldie in the house with us? What up? What up?
What up? What up? I'm just locking these in real quick.
Yeah, I was able to get the Dame Lillard threes, so I'm going to sprinkle a little bit on 4 threes at plus 250, and then I'm going to do a full unit on the 2.5 threes. And then Bobby Portis, 2+ at plus 185. And then I got that Kyle Kuzma one in my pocket with you as well.
I'm putting $10 on that as a parlay too, just because it's there. It's a plus 1,036.
Well, SGP action.
A little $10 bet.
Gary's doing a live parlay here. The Tribe and the Reds money line live. Let's fucking go. Prince Moore's thinking Lakers first quarter. Mr. Cover in the house with us. What up, Mr. Cover? He says D-backs first 5. Okay. Like it. I like it. Put your action in the chat. Anybody else that's got action, let us know what you're on. We're sweating this all together. Live sweating. Live betting.
All right, let's get after it. Let's get after it. Damn, I did not think I was going to have that many fucking pregame bets.
I mean, I do like them. Bobby Portis, I know he does turn up. If he failed last game, I could see him doing better. Dame Lillard, we already know who he is. Kyle Kuzma, we know who he is. You know, these are...
And that's why I thought it was worth the little $10 sprinkle. Win $100 if it all hits. On top of it all hitting, why not?
Old E went back to the under in the New York-Cleveland match. Says, fool me once.
Hell yeah. Well, today's a lot more calm day. Yesterday was really breezy, blowing out pretty hard. And I mean, that game could have gone way over yesterday.
Yeah. Honestly, I thought it was going under earlier. I was sweating that at the end at 8 runs. I was like, don't do this with 2 innings left. But they ended up getting to 10. Redbeard in the house. What up, Redbeard? Said Guards first 5, Marlins first 5. Pete Alonso's getting that home run. Sprinkle the fuck. No bet association.
I love it. But hey, that's what we're good at. We're good at it.
Well, you're going to take this one, Sniz. Big Scott says the Guardians suck. They can't score up this bum pitcher.
Yeah. There's times where we're going to see it be really tough for the Guardians. But I do think they're better than everyone's giving them credit for. They're basically saying they're going to be the worst. Is kind of the rhetoric I thought I was hearing. I mean, obviously the White Sox are fucking horrible, and it's not a super tough division. So it's how you do in your division. If we can go maybe 12 games over 500, I'd be happy with that. What up, Dutch?
What up? What up, Dutch?
Right, Big Scott. But there's some sneaky guys. There's situational clutch hitters on that team. And last year, people thought we couldn't really score, but we found a way to make it to the ALCS. You know.
We'll do this one for our guy Dutch Boy Fresh in the house.
Yeah, let's
It's only right.
Let's do a little chronic. When it be like, let's get high, let's have a good motherfucking time.
Cheers.
Let's go.
Let's go. Oldie says he hit that Bucks to win in the third last game live. That was nice. And Andrew G in the house says, "What up?" He wants to do some basketball.
What up, Andrew G? Let's get these hoops rolling. Yeah, like I said yesterday, was profitable day. 3-1 in that Pistons game there. Oh yeah, I love it. I love the look on Lillard's face right now. He's locked in. I told you, man. I seen something. And remember when I said I seen something with Kuzma a while back, and we rode that, and then
long time ago.
Then we hopped off. But I seen something.
Well, we hopped off after he got traded. He was sucking ass on that other team, and then once he got traded, he wanted to come out and play hot for the Bucks. Sorry, and we're like, oh, let's see how he does. Sure enough, he came out hot. But then he gave up after only a few games. He's got no fucking drive, man. He's got no motivation, in my opinion. No long-term motivation. That bitch.
Yeah, but I love it. I think it's Dame time. As far as that goes with the Bucks, I'm not really sure. I'm not really sure how far that goes with this situation with the Bucks. But do I think Dame himself will do his best to ball out? Yes. Let's do a strikeout. Yeah, that's fine. We'll do a strikeout for Red Bean. I don't have liquor though right now, so all I could really do is hit the chronic with you and hold it in and chug, but I will gladly do that. I love it.
They didn't get you more records.
Lillard's ready. Let's get this. Let's fucking cash all these props. I have a good feeling about it, Dylan.
All right, we're 2.5 minutes into the second period. I'm looking at the second period over. I just think we can increase in scoring here. I'm going to wait, though. I don't feel like there's a reason to rush it. I want plus money instead of minus 110. I think still 3 minutes in. It started low, so we can get a better number if we just hold the line.
Needs a cleaning.
I might have missed it. Don't tell me they scored already. Open it up. Open it up.
What are we looking for here, Dylan?
Second period over. Fuck! Carolina got a goal. Fuck!
Yeah, that's good, right?
Yeah, I was just trying to get that second period over, and I was literally told you I'm just trying to look at this now. We're getting that minus 110 price tag. All good. Yeah, no, that's good. We got Carolina on the money line.
So we're tied up now.
We got Carolina in reg. We got Carolina on the puck line.
And Pop's got the overtime. Pop's catched up by, what was there, 3 games yesterday in the NHL? I think he got 2 of the 3 or 3 of the 4. Whatever it was.
What the fuck? Pacers off to an 8-0 run.
That's great.
Damn it. It was right there, Sniz. I had to get greedy for plus money. It was like 3 minutes. I could wait another 30 seconds. I got a good price already. Fuck, I should have just taken it. See, and that one was a nice goal, too. They're doing the same thing, driving, creating chaos in the net, but they had technicality behind it. It wasn't sloppy, you know?
Right.
And everybody was included passing it around, not just three guys in the
They
pocket
show
trying to
me this
slap
8.5. I'm
it.
taking 8.5. They show me 8.5. I'm taking 8.5. It's at 7.5 right now. First quarter spread 9-2. Pacers up on the Bucks. You give me an 8.5, we're gonna take it. We've done this so many times,
On
Dylan.
what?
We have to do it off principle. They're not showing it right now, and that's okay. It's at 7.5. I just want to speak it out so you know that's what I'm looking for. If we see 8.5, we are taking it. 8.5, boom, done.
They're looking at it live. Carolina may have just
Up,
scored
just
again.
moved. 7.5. I'm not jumping on that.
Carolina may have just scored again. They're going to video review.
Let's go, Dylan. Either way, like you said, that was a great spot to take them.
Yeah, I mean, plus money in the first period was good, or even money line was good. It's going to be no goal. It didn't cross the red line.
It's at 5.5.
Nah. I have to agree with that, too. It was sitting right on the red line. It didn't actually get into the goal. No goal.
I
Fuck,
like
that's
it, though.
close.
I like the
I'll take
aggression.
it.
Damn, I just missed that 8.5, and it's just off principle. We got to take it. 7.5 could be sketchy.
On that 12-0 run, yeah.
It's a 5.5 first
I gotta
quarter
set my
spread
shit up
right
right
now.
Doing too
12.
much trying to look at all these games.
12-8. 4.5, no. That's really the only time I like to take first quarter fucking plays like that. Plays is off those runs. Other than that, I feel comfortable waiting till the second quarter to make either first half move or the end of the first. Watch that and maybe take a early second quarter bet.
Right? Come on, though.
I'm fucking stoned as fuck now. Siakam's balling. Start off the game. Oh, splash from the corner there. Prince. Prince in the corner. 3. 14-8 now. We back in it though. Let's go. 16-8. There's that 7.5. Timeout. Timeout Bucks. 7.5. I want 8.5, motherfucker.
Exactly. We're back in it. Let's go.
$16 to 8. Pacers up. Off to a good start there.
Carolina's now up on the shots, too.
Let's go, Hurricanes.
12-9 on the shots now. Starting off hot in the second period. I think that's 5 shots already.
Old 29-year-old for loving Jeopardy. No, you might be an old soul.
Let's go. I told you New Jersey's sloppy as fuck. They got another penalty and Carolina scored. 2-1. It could be 3-1 right now. These boys are fucking them.
I got it. Bada bing, bada boom. See, now that I got a wrench, I could do that. Before I didn't have one.
Really?
Ow, fuck.
Let's go, Redbeard. I like Jeopardy. I watched that shit with my grandma actually when I was younger. Jeopardy's great. You can learn a lot.
It don't make you old. You just know it's so. And it means you
Makes you
had
smart watching that show.
good memories. You know, you grew up.
Oh, yeah, I was wrong. Thank you. Big Scott, he says, actually, the penalty was on the other side. That was a shorthanded goal for Carolina.
Siakam and Turner are off to really good starts here. Siakam's 3 for 4, 6 points, 2 boards. Turner is 2 for 2, 7 points. One of those being a 3. Also has an assist there. Halliburton already off to with 3
Bucks are at
assists.
+7.5 again. That's where the first quarter's at. First quarter's +7.5 too.
Lillard has yet to take a shot or really even touch the ball too much. That's good. He was getting his legs under himself there for that first 4 minutes. Perfect time to call timeout.
Oh, come on now.
Giannis makes a bucket. 16-10 now.
Thanks, Christopher. And honestly, if you want my bets for Carolina, it's going to be this the whole series. I'm never going to go to New Jersey. It's Carolina and rag, puck line, all of them. You should probably hit their team total, too. They got 4 last game. They're probably going to get 4 here. There's still 30 minutes left in this game. I think Carolina gets 2 more goals. I mean, you can't bet that live, but I think I'm going to start attacking these NHL playoffs, man. If you like a team to win, they're probably going to hit their fucking team total, too.
19-12 now. We got a 6.5 first quarter. Right around 7 minutes.
I tried to get 7.5. They ended up giving me 5.5. It's fucking bullshit, Sniz.
If I see 8.5 before 1 more minute from now, 5:40, I'd say I would take it. $7.5 right now. This 108.
Oh, now it's a New Jersey Devils penalty. They lose the power play, and it's 4-on-4 for 40 seconds. Fuck. I wanted 7.5 on this first quarter, but they ended up giving me 5.5. They switched it at the last second on me. It was bullshit, and then I tried to cancel the bet. And they're like, "Nope, we're accepting that."
All right, it's nothing crazy, but I'm going with it. 8.5. First quarter. We're down 9. Minus 118. The Bucks do look fucking off, though. But we got 6 minutes. This is where I'm okay with 8.5. If it might go all the way up to 12 or something, and then we're probably shot there. I'm not gonna go chasing it any other way, but we'll see. We'll see how this works itself out. Halliburton just did the whole okey doke on Lopez. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Shout out to everybody in the chat, though. Much love to y'all. We got homies over there on Twitter. We got homies over there with Razor. Razor will be coming here soon. We'll get that popping. We got homies over here at Who-Bangin. Appreciate y'all. Much love, my friends. Let's get it. Shout out. I'm not going to shout right now. $23-14 now. 5:39 to go. Giannis travels. That's great. Motherfucking live sweat. Let's go. Let's go, G. Much love, homie. Smash the like. Yes, sir. Appreciate you, oldie. My man. Much love, much love. Naismith makes a three-pointer. And the Bucks come right back down. Lillard makes his first, I believe that was his first shot attempt. And drains a three. And the Pacers come right back and hit another three. Halliburton.
I'm back.
3 threes in a row.
I decided it was time to crack a beer. It's after 5 o'clock.
Hell yeah. Fam is doing good. Thank you for asking.
But you were right. That Bucks first quarter is up to plus 12.5.
Yeah, it is what it is.
Bums.
We did get a Lillard 3, though.
Okay.
Let's go.
Okay.
Fam's all good, G. Thank you for asking. Well, they said it was a 3. They only got it marked down in here as a 2. Whatever. Oh, yeah, his foot was on the line. Foot was on the line. Now it's 30-16. Wow. Bucks are getting their head stomped in right now.
It's embarrassing. We got 4 minutes left. We'll see. I'm definitely losing. I've already counted my ticket as a loss. I made a mistake. I got 5.5. I just loaded up my book again. I didn't click that button where it says accept all odds and line changes. And I was like, fuck, I hate it when you guys do that to me. I never want that button clicked. Why do you always put that button on? I don't use that button. Get rid of it. Nobody wants that button, Sniz.
Nobody wants that button.
Just, yeah, I'll accept all odds and every changes that you guys offer me. Fuck no. It's the worst button. Yeah, I'll let you guys make the decisions for me. Sure, no problem, guys. Fuck you. Guns. Yeah.
All right, so I'm hitting the Pacers second quarter, minus 113.
Pacers second quarter.
Yeah, I hit it. And it's not like the Bucks are playing horrible right now, but
Actually, I mean, I would take this 13.5 live on the Bucks. Would you take on the Pacers, them to just keep fucking in the first? Or first half?
I just took them second quarter.
Oh, the second quarter.
Just to win. We can still push that.
I don't even have second quarter open yet.
That is the
Get
worst.
that goalie a stick. The goalie lost his stick for a minute, Sniz. Jesus. That made me sweat. I didn't like that. Yeah, even Christopher saying it too. Without a stick, big save by Anderson. He lost the goalie stick and he was in there panicking, Sniz.
Holy shit.
Yep. I do. I have a small ad read that I said I would do, Sniz. It's from our boys out in Austin, Texas. Tattooays. If you're ever in Austin, Texas, go see my man Marco Goche at Tattooays. Gave me a couple tattoos. We have a smiley face on this hand to match this one under here. And then I got this tattoo done by him. It's a little UFO space kitty. Pretty sick work. My guy did it really quick, too.
My man.
And for a good price. Go see them. He said he'd give me $20 off if I gave him a shout out on my podcast. So I said, okay.
Sorry, I had to get to that.
Oh, you're good.
All right. Bada bing, bada boom.
Bada bing, bada boom.
It's now 31-18. 3:42 to go in the first.
I should have just taken that 13.5. I don't want to
31-20.
pay so hard in this first quarter.
31-20.
Bobby Portis scored. He's only 1 for 3 on 3-pointers. Kyle Kuzma still with a big goose egg.
I mean, they need Bobby Portis to be a key role against these guys because, Siakam and Turner, those are some big dudes. especially Turner, and he stretches the floor. So you need Bobby Portis to play effective minutes for you in a tough series.
Yeah, you definitely need your bench to turn up if you want to win. That's how playoffs are won, with the bench. Unless you're the Boston Celtics. Yeah, I'm just kidding.
I didn't like that by the Bucks there on that possession, defensive possession. They were kind of standing around looking like, who's going to grab this rebound? I don't like shit like that.
Just get in there. Yeah, what the fuck?
Oh.
Are you going? Am I going? Is it you? Okay, I'll go. No, you.
Going to be sweating this KC game with you in about 10 minutes. Says, holy.
Dame Lillard hits
Holy
three.
Shit.
Dame Lillard hits a three. Oh, shit.
Hold on. Boop. Boom! Shout out to OG Wham.
Big shout out.
The
Wham.
Bam Bam. Coming
You
through.
fucking whammed us with
Bam.
5.
With not 1, not 2, not even 3 or 4, but 5. 5 gifted membership.
You want to know who got them?
Yeah. Read them off.
Joe Wadzinski got the first one. Fernando Mendoza, Brian Smith, Smoke and Mirrors, and Textiles got the 5th one from OG Wham. Let's go. Boom.
Oh, yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5 gifted memberships. 5 times. Bang. Poor shot for this one.
You know Wadzinski backwards is Ixnizdo.
Cheers.
Oh yeah. Shout out to OG Wham. Puts a smile on my face. Hope it put a smile on all yours. Smash that like button, like he said. And we're gonna keep that up there for a minute. We're gonna keep that right there for a minute. Because that's just straight love.
Fuck yeah. Joe showing the love said, thanks, OG Wham. He says, you deserve it. You fucking deserve it.
And it's always good to be appreciative of gifts. So if you get a gift, you know, if you can, give one back. If you get a gift, give one. And let's fucking bless them. Still 2:46 to go in this first quarter. It's 36-23. The Pacers are up. They are straight hooping on these boys right now. Let's see. They're shooting fucking 66 for 9 from 3, 12 for 18 from the field in this first quarter.
How are they in their own zone on a power play? I tell you, I don't like New Jersey at all in this game, Sniz. I don't like the way they're looking at all in this game. I didn't like them in the first game, and I don't like them in this game. What up? Just my 2 cents in the house, though. What up, playa?
What up, 2 cents?
Fuck yeah. Happy to have you here with us. Appreciate you stopping by.
Yeah, appreciate that. 2 cents turns a couple 2 pennies into more than that. Let's go. Wait.
Redbeard says, Wham's the man.
Oh yeah. Come on now. That's our OG. That's our OG, man. Oh, come on now.
Power play is over. Back to full strength here, even though Carolina was in their zone pretty much the whole time when New Jersey had a power play.
Oh, it's getting chippy.
I'm telling you, the Devils don't look good. That's why the line is that wide, and it's only a 1-goal game because the Devils just don't look good. Granted, anything could happen.
It's getting chippy. Siakam got tossed to the ground. Devils are plus 500, only down 1. That line don't make any sense, says Big Scott.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. It's because New Jersey Devils fucking don't look good in this game, and the bookies are seeing it too. Even though they're tied up 14-14 on shots, they just had a power play, and Carolina was in their zone the whole time. And Carolina's pressing hard right now, even to score. It's all Carolina here in the second period.
I don't think
yeah, I'm on the Canes too.
The Canes here. Yeah, I don't want to root.
We bet them live. I took them for the puck line pre-flop, and then I bet them live, as you see at the bottom of the screen, regulation plus 130 going into the second period. Missed that second period over. I'm still mad about that.
That's not even a foul. Like, Siakam foul. Siakam foul there. And then he got mad that he's soft and foul. And they're swiping at the ball. And then he just like jumps backwards. He jumps backwards. What kind of shit is this? Man, all right.
Redbeard says the Mets are cooking again. The Mets are on fire right now, honestly. They've been smashing. Shout out to our guy, Dommy Guns Ricci. That's his team, the Mets.
Mets are cooking. Hey, man, when you got a guy like Lindor on your team too, I know they got they got a lot of guys. When Lindor is locked in, and he's really locked in,
he's been killing it lately too.
He is a game changer for a lineup.
You know, I'm not that big into
Soto
baseball.
And Alonso, but you need guys like Lindor leading off to fucking really put the pressure on off rip. And once you lead off once, you might not lead off again. Another inning. But
I've been watching him too. Our guy Dabfather, shout out to him. He was telling me about Francisco Lindor at the beginning of the season. Said we should bet him for a home run in this game at plus 400.
Yeah, that was 2 weeks ago, and we talked about it.
After that, it's been hitting, and then it's been hitting again. He's
3-2 counts. He hits a home run.
And I'm not the kind of baseball bettor where I'll just keep betting home run props over and over. But man, on that one, I should have, and I think maybe you still can get good money on Francisco Lindor to hit some home runs this season.
Oh, I'm jelly. I fuck with lobster. Most of the stuff from the sea is pretty fucking, whatever. But I eat it. Drench it in butter and let's fucking.
Oh my God.
Let's go to town. Crab legs, lobster.
Bobby Portis at the line and he misses. He got 4 points, though. That over was probably a good look at 9.5.
Yeah, I got 10.5. So
10.5.
Still good, I think. They need him to be aggressive. Lillard's got 6 right now on 2 for 3. He did hit 1-3. The first shot he made, his foot was on the line, and they took that 3 away.
That's okay. He's right on track still.
Yeah.
Redbeard says Francisco Lindor in April is different.
Sandlot. Sandlot level of
Sandlot level of
competence.
Sandlot, I get it.
Hey, if you know the Sandlot, you got great level of competence. You're from
I like how you read that too. I was reading, I was like, Sandlot? What does that mean? Sandlot. Yeah. Let's go, Marlins. Let's go, Marlins. We'll be cheering for you. I'm locked in on NBA and NHL. I'm not going to be looking at any MLB for the next 2 or 3 weeks. I'll be honest with you guys.
10-point ball game. 23 seconds to go in the first.
Yeah, that minus or plus 5.5 they made me take on that fucking first quarter was probably the worst bet I've placed this playoff season so far. It's terrible.
It's all right. Hopefully it wakes you up.
It should. I'm mad at myself, man. Little fucking stupid mistake clicking the button on something dumb I didn't even want it. All good. It's only one. It's only one. We can get it back.
End of the first. 10-point game there. 40-30. Lots of points scored in this first quarter. 70 damn points. Defense is not a concern right now. That wimpy deer. The Sultan, the SWAT. The Colossus of Clout. Oh, I thought you said the great Bambi. That wimpy deer.
The great Bambino. I heard Bambi actually was based on a true story.
I'm sure it was. I don't give a fuck. That wimpy deer. I'm sure Rudolph the fucking red-nosed reindeer was a real story too.
What the hell? That's nasty, Big O. What the hell? You're nasty. I'm not going to read that one. You're nasty.
L7 Weenie. Oscar Mayer. Foot long.
I don't even know what you got the reference.
No, that's an insult in the movie. In the movie, they say that. Says,
I don't know what movie you guys are talking about.
Jam, and you like it.
Yeah, I'm lost on the reference on this one. I'll be honest.
No, it's still Sandlot.
I don't remember that.
That's when they're talking shit when the other team rolls up on their bikes. Remember, they roll up on their bikes. They're on their bikes. They all meet up, and they're like, we're going to play.
I mean, I need a refresher. I hadn't seen that movie since I was like 9 years old or some shit.
Oh, well, I play it for my kids. That's a must. We grew up on that shit. We'd watch that in the morning, have breakfast at grandma's house, and then during the summer, and then go outside and just play all fucking day. Play wiffle ball, baseball. We had our little sandlot in my cousin's backyard. Anything. We're hooping, throwing footballs around, something. We were outside.
Yeah. I was actually thinking about you when I was in the airport coming back. They had a little cornhole area set up to play cornhole at the airports. I was like, I love that. Waiting for your flight.
I would be down to maybe join a legitimate thing.
I mean, if you can slay like that when you're drunk, Snooze, god damn.
Well, I have to be. I need to be allowed to be drinking.
It has to be a beer league.
Yeah.
Imagine if you're joining a cornhole league, it would be a beer league.
If you're playing cornhole, you need a drinky poo.
You'd be like George St. Pierre's drunk Muay Thai coach. That guy was crazy. Just drunk as fuck, whipping everybody's ass.
Sounds like my youth basketball coach.
See, he's a little crazy, and his methods are insane, but he's very, very good.
Oh yeah, exactly. OD, exactly. Yep. And that's
Oh
why
shit, that's deep.
I enjoy every moment that I can with
That's
the
deep, OD.
kiddos and
That is deep.
just living life how we want to. As long as you ain't hurt nobody, fuck it, live it how you want. Yep, get them damn kids outside. Oh yeah, they stay outside. It's very
Mama's
rare we
cleaning the
use screen
floors. All the
time.
kids need to go outside. All right.
There's not too much screen time, but I do like playing video games myself, and the kids know. I hooked them up with the Switch, with the Nintendo Switch, and so they're playing like old school games I used to play. I got the Ninja Turtles, the fucking all
Hold
that
on,
shit.
Sniz. We got breaking news. The gifted membership from Joe Wadzinski. Let's fucking go, my man.
Let's
Let's
fucking
fucking
go.
go.
Shout out to Exins though.
Cheers.
Bless them, don't stress them. Appreciate you.
Oh, they're fighting at the end of the second period.
Who got
Big
it?
scuffle.
Who ended up getting it?
Let's see who got it. You want to know who it was?
Yeah.
Well, it was the Big Show.
Let's go. I love it.
Cheers.
That fam coming through doing their damn thing.
Fuck
Showing
yeah.
up, showing out.
Oh, they're still fighting here in this hockey game at the end of the second period. They can't even break it up. They're
Appreciate
mad.
you, Joe.
You know what that means to me? Sniz, I don't scream about these fights for nothing. You don't like to see a scream. There's nothing happening. Just a bunch of guys in the fucking huddle. It means they're frustrated.
Yep.
When you're getting your ass whipped like that, your emotions take over. You get frustrated, and then they start fighting in the hockey games like that. Right. Carolina's just antagonizing them right now. They know they're playing better. They're fucking with them. Oh, yeah, this Leafs game popped off, too. Leafs scored in the first period 4 minutes in. Thanks for that. I didn't have a play in that pre-flop. I kind of leaned towards the over in this one, but...
Oh, yeah, the Thunder and Grizzlies. Fuck.
We missed this all at 5:30.
Thunder's up 17-6 right now. The Thunder is going to fuck this whole series.
Yeah, I wanted to take it again. I honestly, Memphis ain't got shit for them. I watched that first game. It was much like the Devils and Carolina Hurricanes. This is going to be a one-sided series. I think it's OKC in 4. I think it's Carolina Hurricanes in 4. Dude, they blew them out by 50 points last time, Sniz. You don't think they could win by 18 tonight?
Yeah, I do.
I might just ride that. Like I said, I'm not scared of taking high point spreads with OKC. I've seen it all season with them. I would say, obviously what we always do, Sniz, sit here and wait live, try to get a better price, but I don't think we're going to get it. I think it keeps running.
I'm not doing that with OKC right now.
It's too high. It's already running up to 18.5.
I'm taking second quarter -2.5 right now. Big O wants to know, Dylan, who's winning the cup?
Who's winning the cup? Shit. I like the Jets to win. I don't know, man. It's a tough fucking series. I kind of want to wait till it gets narrowed down, but originally I lean towards the Stars and the Jets, honestly. I left my Oilers out this year. I don't know. Panthers could do it again. Who knows? But I like the Jets and the Stars. Stars did just lose Jason Robertson, so I'm kind of off that pick straight up. G is in the house with us. He says, "What up, fellas?" He's killing it today. He's fucking killing it today. I know he was on some period overs there in Carolina. I'm going to guess right now, G, you took that second period over in Carolina when there was one goal in the first period, didn't you? Didn't you? I know his style. Toronto versus LA Kings. You talking for the final? Leafs, man. People are sleeping on the Leafs this year too. Sniz. They haven't done it in forever. You can talk all the shit you want about the Leafs. Last year, they missed out just because their top player had a fucking big problem. William Nylander was kicked out. See, he did take it. I knew it. Carolina's second period. I know his style. I was trying to get that shit live, Gerardo, but I just missed it. I was waiting for a -110, and as soon as he got there, Carolina scored 3 minutes in, right at the mark we like to take it at. Just
I'll be
missed
right
it.
back, Dylan.
Fuck yeah.
I got a tickly.
But yeah, Toronto, man, everybody's sleeping on them, and Kings look good too. So I said I'm nervous about my Oilers, even in this first round. We had to face the Kings last year, and it was a close first round. We barely scraped by out of it, so I think Kings could actually do some fucking damage. I ended up betting on the Kings yesterday. I mean, yeah, it was a good price, -150. I said it's a good price. They're usually -200. That's why I was mad at myself. Gee, I got greedy at -120, and then I saw -110, and I said, I think I could wait 30 seconds, and I could get plus money. I was greedy. But it's okay. We'll have plenty of second period overs and spots to take here. And then this Leafs Senators series, man, yeah, I think Senators get fucked here. Senators aren't going to make it out of the first round. Leafs are the way better team. This is a perfect spot for them to get out of the first round. Let's see. OKC's down by 10. Grizzlies caught up a little bit, but the spread is still at 17.5. Well, there's so much going on. I can't even watch it all. I want to watch this OKC game. I wish they would space them out by 2 hours. Right? I think the curse is lifted. They had good luck this year. They got their teams I'm looking at. If we go back to this, who's going to win the cup? I'm looking at teams with tandem goalies, Sniz. And Toronto has exactly that. They can switch between Anthony Stolarz and Joseph Woll. Lots of these other teams have one-star goalie, and they're going to use them the whole fucking series. So if you can switch out goalies and you have a good goalie to switch them out with, it's a big advantage in the playoffs. Not a lot of teams have those. I think Tampa Bay Lightning is another one that has them. LA Kings, technically, even though their other goalie's old, but they did just call up another starter from the AHL, so the Kings are a good look. But yeah, tandem goalies is something I'm looking at this year for cup winners. It seems to be a pattern for cup winners.
Right.
Big O needs the Tigers to start hitting. And Grizzlies are catching up a little bit. They're only down by 8 now. But they're still offering us a 17.5.
Yeah. I just need the Pacers to keep doing what they're doing here in the second quarter. Put 2 units on that at -113 for them to win. They've had every opportunity, they could be up a real lot right now. They're just controlling the game all the way through. 50-36 8:07 to go, though, in the half. There's plenty of time. I think Thunder, taking the Thunder -2.5 second quarter is just fine right now. I think it's just fine right now. I think we can play it in the third quarter, too.
That's exactly what I did with the first game, and so far this is going back to the exact same pattern. You said I wanted to take the -15. It's all the way up to -19.5 now. We saw this last game, too. It went up to 30, 40, 50.
All these MLB games starting to under like crazy. It's kind of a funky time of the year.
I'm going to take this now at 18.5, Sniz.
What's that?
OKC.
It just jumped up to 21.5 is the line.
Yeah. Memphis missed their shot. It's up to 21.5. This is what I'm seeing. Memphis missing their shots, man. It's terrible. For turnovers, fouls.
Well, last game they looked defeated pretty early.
Yeah, they were on. Granted, they were on a second. They were on the second leg of the back-to-back last game.
Ja wasn't talking all that mess. I have nothing against him. I just think OKC, their defense has been top-notch all year.
They're the way better team here. I think this is OKC in force, Niz.
I mean, they're going to be dangerous all the way through the whole deal.
I really should have bet that after the first game. OKC to win.
That one snuck up on me. I forgot about it. Forgot that it was at 7:30. That was on me.
No.
Focus on this. Shibbity biggity bucks.
I didn't have a play to give out in that hockey game either, but I'm pissed off about this one. I wanted OKC first quarter. I mean, if you go back to the stats all season, OKC is the best in the first and the third quarter. I mean, granted, I think they'll take the second one too here, but that's where they do their best work, first, third quarter.
We'll see how the Grizzlies can respond here.
Bobby Portis hits a three. He's got 2 threes now, Sniz. And he's also got 14 points. You're going to cash that ticket with that 3.
He's got 2 threes.
Yeah, 2 threes, and he's got 14 points. He cashed both those.
Cash at 160 plus 164, and cash is over 10.5 at -130. There's two of our legs. 2 of our legs of the 3, but those are individual bets. And we put $10 on just all 5 of them. Fuck it. But that's a good start.
And
Come on, we just need one more.
Nice one, Sniz. And update. Let's do a quick update on Kyle Kuzma. He's got 0 still.
Let's not do that to him. So you somehow fucking.
I'm saying it with a smile on my face, but man, we bet it, and we're just gonna keep betting it. I don't care. He'll burn us one game.
We're going back to the Kuz.
We're going back to it, man. And we might only get a few more chances at this season. Pacers could rape them, and then they get kicked out of the first round, and we can't bet Kuzma anymore.
Oh yeah.
So we might have to.
Live bet just roll this one over.
I might put all my profits on it again, and the next time, just try to triple up on this.
Gerardo got a live bet for Toronto versus Ottawa first period over 2 -120.
I don't mind that.
What's up, Darrell? He's saying, let's go basketball.
Oh, shit.
We got Pops in the house.
Did he just put that in the fucking chat and Toronto just scored?
Go Toronto.
Yep.
Yes. That's what fucking Gerardo does.
Jesus Christ.
Yes.
I was going to say the over 2 is a nice spot because even if they don't get one, you get your money back. But no, this is good. I'm going to go to a second period over in this game, too. That's a spot I'm looking at, too. I know Toronto is on fire right now, of course. The Senators, they were good in the second period to the overs. Not so much for scoring, just the totals, because whether they score themselves or get totally fucked whenever the Senators play, the second period overs hit. I think they were actually top of the league if I look at the stats for it. Senators was like, I think last 2 years, very top in the second period.
Spooky.
I'll find that. I'll bring it up for you quick because it is important to note. It's happened 2 years in a row, and Senators won't change too much next year, so you could follow that almost all next season too for the Ottawa Senators second period.
Guardians tied it up against the Yankees 2-2. Bottom of the 6th, 2 outs, man, first and third. The Reds are up 2-1 over the Marlins. Top of the 6th, no outs.
There you go. That's Pop's parlay there. Let's go.
And then we got the Padres up 2-0 on the Tigers, end of the 5th, going in the top of the 6th there. Nationals up 3-0 over the Orioles, bottom of the 5th. And man on second, no outs. We also got the Red Sox up 2-1 on the Mariners. 2 outs, man on first, top of the 4th. Tie ball game in the Mets, 1-1 against the Phillies. Bottom of the 2nd, man on first, 2 outs. Cardinals are up 2-0 on the Braves. Bottom of the 3rd, 2 outs, nobody on. Bases are juiced over there in the top of the 2nd with 1 out in the White Sox and the Twins. The White Sox got the bases juiced right now. 1 out. Bottom of the 2nd, 1 out, nothing, Rockies, Royals, and we got a tie ball game against the Dodgers and Cubs, 3-3. Bottom of the 1st, 1 out, man on third. 6 runs in the first fucking inning, Dylan. With a man on third and 1 out.
G's going to go with the Bucks plus 10, minus 115 for a half unit.
Red Sox.
We got our guy Nasty Nate in the house. Red Sox smash, he says. Hell yeah, they are. Shout out to Flea Mathis in the house with us. What up, Flea?
Yeah, guards are up 3-2 now. Bottom of 6, man on first and second, 2 outs. The Reds are looking to put some runs up too against the Marlins here. Top of the 6th, 1 out, man on second and third. We got some scoring opportunities here early in these games as well.
All right, I have that line open now. I'm taking OKC second quarter, minus 1.5, minus 125.
Shit, I got that fucking just on the money line. See, it moved.
Yeah, it moved up to minus 135.
No,
now.
you got minus 1.5. Yeah. Yeah, because I took 2.5. My bad. I was thinking about the Pacers second quarter. That's straight money line, but for me it was even. It was even at minus 113 each. You can't even get minus. Fucking assholes.
Throw that one up there.
Lee Mathis.
There, it's on the bottom of the screen for you guys there. OKC's second quarter minus 1.5. There's still 1 minute left in the first quarter. Plenty of time to get that bet in. I know, me too, Pops. I'm so excited. I love this shit. It's only been one game. I haven't been watching this Toronto one. I should turn that on too.
Shout out to everybody that's tuning in, even over there on Twitter. Much love to y'all. Razor will be coming by here soon as we're rocking and rolling in these first two NBA games, and we got two NHL games going right now.
And we do have two other possible special guests that might be joining us also. Razor's only one that we're going to confirm. There's two more. Maybe both show up. Maybe only one shows up. We'll see. But make sure you stay tuned in to see who those guests are. Because we're still early in the games. And our first playoff game hasn't even ended, you know. We've still probably got about 4 more hours of live streaming, boys. Maybe 5 or 6 if we get overtime, Sniz.
You're fucked.
I'll be here. I know Sniz is later on the clock. You know, he's 2 hours ahead of me.
What's up, Mutt? What's up, Mark?
I'm on the west. What up? Shout out to Mutt. Mutt Morris in the house. Sup, fools?
Bada bing, bada boom.
But yeah, I'm on the west coast, so I'm 2 hours behind Sniz. So, you know, if these games go late for me, I'm only up until 10 or 11. I'm very lucky. But Sniz will be up till like fucking 1 in the morning on some dumb shit if it goes to OT. So,
I mean, that's just a normal Tuesday. TNT,
I can't believe you're used to it. I couldn't stay up till 1 a.m. I had a hard time staying up till 10:30 or 11 when these games go to overtime. I thought I had it bad.
Yeah, look at that. I mean, OKC should continue to do what they're doing. Second quarter, third quarter, fourth quarter, it doesn't matter.
It's up to 21.5 now. I think they're going to keep doing it.
Mark, appreciate you.
I'm tempted on that 21.5, Sniz.
I'm just going to bet the quarter. I mean,
I
it'll
think so
basically
too.
kind of be the whatever.
It's the same thing.
I don't want to get too greedy. If I can get 1 or 2 spots in this game.
No, I missed it. That's why I'm staying off too, because I should have taken that pregame. I mean, honestly, they're probably going to win by 20, but I can hit this, like you said, second quarter. I can hit it third quarter, and I'll be okay with that. And then next game, I think it's to be the same shit all series, man. OKC first quarter will be a money spot for us in this series. There's no reason not to take the first quarter. Excuse me. No reason not to take the first quarter every time in the series. They beat them by 15. I can't remember what the first one was, but I think it was about 15. Yep. And they got the point spread full game at 15. Fuck, I think smash that first quarter all series. 2 more games.
We got a couple minutes left till halftime over here in this Pacers Bucks game. 60-49, 3:43 left to go in the second quarter. Live full game spread is at 8.5. The total is sitting at 242.5. 242.5 on that total.
Toronto only has 5 shots on goal, and they have 2 goals. That's pretty fucking insane to me.
No, it's 60-51.
What happened, Christopher? What are we let's going about now? You just excited, or what happened?
Bobby Portish paid me out on the Bobby.
Nice.
The Bucks
nice
are making
call on that too.
Bucks are
I
making.
like how you said that he
a run
sucked last game, so they're saying he's gonna suck again, but you were like, nah, he's not gonna do that bad again.
They definitely need him. Like I'm saying, they definitely need him to be doing what he's doing right now. Exactly doing what he's doing. Play his role.
Good
Hit his
support,
couple
yeah.
shots.
Bucks down by 6.
Yep.
Fuck
Now
yeah.
it's 8, 62-54 with 2:35 left to go in the first half. 6.5 point spread with that total still sitting at 242.5. On to the second quarter here in the Thunder and Grizzlies. 34-19, 21.5 point full game spread with a total of 223.5. We are on the Thunder second quarter. My number was less used at 2.5. Dylan's got the 1.5.
Who was that for the Bucks? Someone just hit a 3.
I did not see.
Oh, Kyle Kuzma got 2 points. Fuck. It was our guy. No, it wasn't Damian Lillard. Maybe they haven't updated it on my book yet. It could have been him. I think he did. He was at 6 points and then 9, now 11.
No, it says he's only 1 for 3. He might have got an and 1.
Oh, it was Brooke Lopez. That's who it was.
Lillard's got 11 now. 66-60. $68-60 now with 36 seconds to go in the first half.
There's a total at 243. It's not a bad over considering what happened in this first half. But is it going to keep going like that in this Bucks Pacers game? They got 128 right now, and they're just throwing out 240 like they won't just score 60 points every fucking quarter in the second half, you know?
Right.
What do you think about that, Sniz? You think they continue or slow down the pace?
Fuck.
It seems like a trappy number because we already have the advantage at 130 points, you know?
Right.
That's what I was thinking. I was like, why is it 240? But
It was, 242.5. Yeah. Fucking.
so Pops is on the Tampa Bay Lightning and the under. I don't mind the Lightning side, but I'm on the over here. All these first games in the series have been going over, and late games have been going over. Even though I see what you're saying. You look at the goalies, it says it should be an under, but it said that in all the series, and I was willing to go against it, so I'm on the over there. I don't have a side. I guess I would lean towards the Tampa Bay Lightning with you because I won't take a dog in this first series because it's been all favorites. Favorites covering the puck line, favorites hitting their team total. I think it changes once in these first games, and this is the perfect spot to do it. Some of those other teams sucked. This is a good matchup. You know, Tampa Bay Lightning does have a chance.
Right.
So I kind of want to go against the curve of what's happening because everybody else started their series, I think, except for these two teams. So the trend has been set. This is the one that could break it.
And well, the Pacers lost that second quarter. So right now we are 0-2 there, 2-2 there, 2-2. Basically about even because we hit a plus money spot. Let's get this OKC second quarter on and popping.
I agree.
Letting it under. 12-8 right now. Grizzlies take a timeout here in the second quarter. Just under 9 minutes to go.
Third period here. New Jersey has a power play again. We'll see what they can do with it. Haven't been very strong on the power play tonight at all. That's a big problem, Sniz. If you have the advantage 5-4 on players and you still can't get the puck out of the other guy's zone, that's bad. That's really bad.
Yeah. He said that's bad. That's really bad.
That's really bad. Carolina tonight already has a shorthanded goal on them. It's supposed to be an advantage, and they can't take advantage of it. It's embarrassing.
Right.
Not only can they not take advantage of it, they're getting completely turned over in their own zone.
They're getting taken advantage of.
Exactly.
Lillard's got 17 or 11. 11 in this first half. We need over 17 and a half. He's got one of
Big saves from Frederick Anderson. Jesus.
He's got one of the 3 threes we need. 1 for 2. He's been selective and been doing just fine. I think he's about ready to turn up. Pacers came back down.
Oh, another big save.
Big Scott's taking a shot on the draw in the Devils game.
Pops is on that one too.
All right. See where that's at.
Right? This Carolina game, that was crazy, right? He was on fire there. Big saves from Freddie Anderson on the power play for New Jersey. Big, big saves. New Jersey had 3 clean shots on that power play, Sniz. Big saves from Mr. Anderson.
All right, I joined you guys with that too. So we got Hurricanes and we got draw. I got it at plus 370 live. Joining y'all on that banger. Take a look at some live lines in this Bucks Pacers game. Second half winner. Second half winner.
See what we got in the second quarter so far. Tied up 12-12. 8 minutes in. Oklahoma City hits 14-22. Some Big Scott says if you like the draw, might as well take a shot at plus 650 on the New Jersey Devils. Be a crazy number to hit if it does go to a draw. Kane's on the power play again. I'll be taking some shots at plus 650. I'm not scared of taking big numbers in these playoffs at all. I think we can get better numbers in the first round after some of these shittier teams get out of there. This, like I said, this is one I think Kane's smack.
Kuzma has 4 points. His live line 7.5. I just wanted to say that real quick. Keep going.
So they still think he won't get to 10, even though he's halfway there. Memphis and OKC both are scoring this quarter. It's only 8 minutes in. Memphis could come out hot. I'm not scared.
Lillard's live number is 20.5. Juice to the under. I'm gonna. Fuck. Damn. What up, Tom?
He said he'd be back in an hour, and he is. What up, Tone Wiggins?
I'm over here thinking.
I know, I was too.
I didn't want that dead air for you guys, but I'm really trying to
sometimes we got to focus for a quick minute to bring you guys this action. We'll be running for playoffs for like 4 more hours, so we might have to take a quick little lull.
Yeah, and it's not that we're just fucking passing out.
Sometimes, your boys got to put in the work for a minute. You guys want the live plays? We got to find them. Geez, Memphis is up by 3 now. OKC takes a timeout.
Oh, yeah, we went on. Will there be overtime? Yes. I believe in Dame Dollar to hit 2 more threes at plus 116. He's got 1.
I mean, I'm comfortable with it. He should have had 2, but he got screwed around on a little toes on the line fuckery.
Yeah. And he was efficient. He didn't do anything outrageous. And I think he was getting ready to he's getting ready to ball out the second half. So over the 2.5 threes. Bucks second half winner is kind of interesting to me. I still think the Pacers can win, The closing line was 4.5. Pacers are favored there. That could be a 4 or I don't know, man. It's fucking. Maybe I'm thinking too much right now. Maybe I'm not thinking at all, and I'm just stoned.
I mean, I like it.
Maybe it's both.
I want to get the Bucks, but I think I'm waiting for a better number. Like G said, he got that plus 10. I was never able to get that with him, but I wanted to. Old E says Bucks are going to win the third quarter. It's a minus 120 pick 'em on both sides for the third quarter. I guess it's favoring the Pacers a little bit. They do have the point spread for the Pacers.
Yeah, we'll keep our eyes on that one. But I did lock in Lillard over 2.5 live 3-pointers. He's got one right now. We need 2 more in the second half. It's at plus 116.
It's not bad.
We might see him shoot 4. We might see him shoot 2. I'm hoping to see the Lillard that Halliburton pissed off. Let's go to assist as well. I'm going to take a shot on Halliburton. 14 plus assists. He's got 7 now. At plus 188. Let's go. Halliburton, 14 assists or more. He's got 7 right now. It's at plus 188. His line is 12.5 for sitting here at halftime. His line's 12.5. But that's
right, 8 minutes left. Carolina is kind of down right now. New Jersey's pressing hard to get back in there. They're up 24-21 on the shots now.
Chet sticks a 3 there. The Thunder are now back up 23-21 in the second quarter with 4:34 to go. 55-38 ball game.
Let's go.
I'd like to see a nice little run and them to close these last 4.5 minutes out of this first half out.
Absolutely, we do.
Grizzlies did take a timeout after Shea made a nice pull-up 25-footer. Think he just missed from that spot. And he just barely missed. So I'm glad he went right back to that spot.
What up, Lucky Power in the house with us? What's up, fellas? He says. Cheers to you, sir. Says smash that like button and share that video. Hell yeah. Do all that. Do everything it said. And Razor Sharp Picks, make sure you go check out his dub club. There's a link there. You can win more together. Go hit that shit up. We all know Razor's on fire. If you don't know,
We're winning more
you do.
together is not just a slogan. Yeah, much love. Much love.
Let's go. OKC's pushing now. They're on a bit of a run here. They're up 18 points, up 3 in the second quarter, 4 minutes left.
Grizzlies answered back with another 3.
Damn.
They answered right back. Ping. I'm way behind on this fucking stream. Motherfucker. The Thunder do hit another 3, though. They hit another 3.
Let's go, Alex Caruso. G's going to move on the Bucks third quarter plus 3, minus 115. Yeah, you can't answer back. Not 4 in a row. Can't do that, Memphis. Rebound, Chet Holmgren. Scores. They're up 5.
Scores.
Oh, it was actually Alex Caruso again. Let's go.
You keep your eyes there.
Alex Caruso could be a nice player to bet on some props going forward for OKC.
Yeah, not a bad look.
I want to look for some of these guys that are at 10 points that are really going to step up here. He's got 8 now. And they'll set their lower bench props at like 7.5, 10 for these guys. There's some sneaky ones on certain teams that I want to look out for. And I think Alex Caruso is one of them. Shoots another 3, does Alex Caruso. Naz Reid, yeah, thanks for mentioning that one.
Yeah.
He's actually going to lock that in right now, over 12.5 points. Naz Reid was good in the playoffs for us last year. He does step up. We got Keith, each and every stride in the house. What up, Keith? Appreciate you stopping by here with us.
Much love.
Tons of sports tonight. Hell yeah. Good luck to you on all your wagers.
Let's have a night for show, though.
Appreciate you stopping by, Keith. Always happy to see you here.
And Big O's moving on 2 unders in the MLB on the Arizona and
I missed
Diamondbacks and Giants. Yep, and don't forget to join Razor's Discord over there. It's a great place to fuck around and find out. And if you don't want to fuck around, I guess you can find out. But if you go over there, there'll be plenty of resourceful tools.
Hell yeah.
And I'm not calling.
You want to stop by? Of course, you're welcome. I'd fucking love to have you. I'll shoot you a link right now, Keith. Stop by whenever you want.
Oh.
We say anybody else in the chat too. You're always welcome if you want to stop by for a little bit too. Just let us know if you want to be on the show.
The Thunder are up 5 right now in this second quarter. 28 seconds left to go here. Yeah, and see, you get on the Discord, you'll get Gerardo's plays as well. That's what I'm saying, though. You got to fuck around and find out. A lot of good handicappers sharing knowledge. We're
Oh, yeah,
about to
sounds
do,
good, man. I just
we're
sent you
about
that
to
link
do the
right now.
same
Join
thing.
us whenever. OKC's up by 2, Sniz with 1 second left, but they're at the line with free throws. Let's fucking go. 1 second left in the second quarter. They're up by 2. Sink both these for us. Get that security, no fuck around threes.
All right, they made the first one. All right, we cash it. Man, that was sweaty.
It was sweaty.
I didn't want that sweat in my
I
life.
actually do, because now I think the third quarter could go back to smash.
I didn't want that sweat. I didn't
That's
want
what we're
it.
here to do. We had to live sweat one. I'm still sweating Carolina in regulation. 3 minutes left. They're about to pull that fucking goalie. I'm about to get real sweaty on this hockey game, man. You guys are going to sweat the draw, and I'm going to sweat the regulation bet.
Well, Dylan, too. Grizzlies aren't dog shit.
No, they're good. I mean, I like the Grizzlies. I'm a fan of them.
I just think Ja's lost in his own fucking world. And I guess that play worked there. And he's like, you stand there. I'm going to pass it to you, and you're going to shoot that and make it.
Mm-hmm.
But it looks like he's just kind of not taking the initiative.
He's playing by himself, yeah, getting 2 points, but he's not good enough to do that. Like I said, I'm not that confident where I'm going to take it pre-flop in the third quarter, Sniz. But it's something I'm going to be looking at. Let's go, says Christopher Commentini.
Christopher Commentini.
He's been watching this Carolina game the whole time. I think something happened there. It says it's suspended. Could be a goal. Let's see what we got. Oh, it's only suspended because there's 45 seconds left. New Jersey pulled their goalie.
You know what?
If Carolina keeps pressuring the zone, they might not be able to pull their goalie. I'm a little bit behind on the stream, but we'll see. He's out of there with 1 minute and 20 seconds left.
Take a look at this box score real quick.
I'm just going to sweat out the end of this Carolina game here. Oh my God. New Jersey almost tied it up, boys.
You know what I'm going to do? And you were just talking about who you want to take for, blah, 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 this and that. As a kind of role player kind of guy in the playoffs.
Yeah.
I'm taking this over here.
And what?
Over 7.5 from my guy, Isaiah Hartenstein.
Okay.
He's a great pass down, related to Frankenstein.
Okay. Let's go. I know you guys didn't want it, but I did. They hit the empty netter Carolina 3-1. That's going to get us to the puck line and the regulation, both at plus fucking money. First 2 bets I gave out on the show. That's why I wanted to start the show early. Get you guys those 2 bets. Let's fucking go. We're not going to hit a button yet because there's 30 seconds left and anything can happen. New Jersey's probably still going to pull their fucking goalie. Seth Jarvis for Carolina.
Yeah, Hartenstein, though, over 7.5 points. It's halftime there. He's got 4. He's 2 for 4 from the field. I think he's going to get some pretty good minutes here in the second half. I think you want to keep Chet as healthy as possible, and he's the backup. And so I could see him getting 2 more buckets. He's really good with that little floater. We can get that pretty quick, I think, hopefully, but I think that's a really good bet. Hartenstein live props over 7.5 live. And we took Dame again. All right, so I need to write these props down. I haven't gone wild with props in a minute. I'm like going wild with them.
Kuzma's at 6 now. You son of a bitch.
Son of a fucking bitch.
Damian Lillard did shoot another 3. He's 1 for 3 now.
The Pistons are rolling 13-7 in this third quarter, 81-67 full game, 7:49 to go in the third quarter.
Well, let's do a casher video for that OKC second quarter.
Cash that shit. Let go.
And then I guess it's only right that we bring in our next guest, and then we'll run the video. Shout out to Razor Sharp Picks. Your mic's off, brother.
What up, fellas? What up?
We just hit the first bet of the stream. That's what's up. Carolina in regulation, plus 130 live, and the puck line was also plus 135.
Dylan, because I spit hot fire.
Let's go. What up, Ick? What up, Dylon? What up, chat? How we doing tonight?
Good. I need a little more fucking energy from you right now, brother. Let's go.
Let's go. Hit the goddamn like button down below. Share the video and subscribe. I'm still drunk as shit from earlier. I'm actually about to step away. I got to go smoke and I'll come back. But, man, it's good to be fucking here. I'll tell you that.
Yeah, we're going to work off that dinner and those Jack Honeys. We're going to work them off. Don't you worry.
Dude, your boy, man, I'm still drunk as fuck from my show today. Oh, my God.
I can testify to that. I watched the end of the show. It got wild.
Yeah.
I'm still fucking drunk. Let's fucking go. I'm going to grab me a beer.
Yeah, get you a beer. That's called getting Midwest sober. Just when you go from liquor and you're like, all right, I just need a beer. Well, you're not stopping drinking. You're just drinking a beer.
Just gonna slow down a little.
Midwest sober.
Let's go. We got some NBA action. We got some MLB action, and we got some NHL playoffs. And if you know me, you know what I'm betting at 11 o'clock p.m. Eastern tonight. We got some Vegas Knights and that Minnesota hockey team. We got the over first period, 1.5. That's been my cash cow for the past 4 years. Once they get to the playoffs, you hammer Vegas first period over 1.5. It cashed in game 1. We're firing away here in game 2.
I like that. I have another play popping off right now.
I love it. Razor's turned up.
In the NHL, this game's popping off right now. Panthers Lightning. I'm on the over 5.5 in this game. We've seen lots of series openers hit 5 goals mostly, and I don't think it's going to be any different here tonight. I'm on the over 5.5 at minus 110.
Let's go. Shout out to Lucky Power in the building. Keith each and every stride. This will be joining us later as well.
Hell yeah.
Keith.
Yeah, Keith will be joining us. That's a confirmed guest. And we do have 2 other special guests that will be popping in. Surprise guests.
Let's go. Lucky Power got Voodoo Rangers IPA on deck and London Pound Cake. What up, G? Gamers are Tucci in the building.
Got a little dual stream action going tonight. You know, you
The
got
dual sweat.
the dual sweat, baby.
I like when you typed that on
sounds
Twitter. I had a
good.
good laugh at that. The dual sweat.
Oh, that sounds good as shit. The dual sweat right now live on Razor Sharp Picks and over on Who-Bangin. Don't forget to hit that like button down below. Share the video and subscribe. Don't forget we are live stream on both channels. So hit the like button on both channels. Let's
Hell
go.
yeah.
Shot the Red Beard in the building. Guillermo, no derby pick yet. No derby pick yet. Still waiting for Equinedge to update the screen. We got to get those derby picks. We got to get that Saturday up on Equinedge, and then I'll be ready to lock and load. Don't forget, I will be live for the Kentucky Derby. Not this Saturday. Next Saturday, we will be live for the Kentucky Derby.
Hell yeah.
Let's fucking go.
I'll have to tune in. That'll make for a big Saturday. You know, if you have the Derby in the morning, obviously we'll have playoff action all night.
Oh,
Well,
yeah.
the Derby officially doesn't really go off till like 6 something at night.
Oh,
But
shit.
there is races all day, you know.
Yeah, races
All right,
start
so we
like
got a full
11 a.m.
schedule.
Yeah, no, it's. I mean,
I'm not even sure I could do
one
all
of the
that.
biggest parties you can go to in America.
I'm trying to keep up with the NBA and NHL playoffs, and I got no time for MLB right now.
Well, you know, there's always things you can find though.
Yeah.
So it doesn't hurt to even take a look at something.
I glanced through it.
Yeah.
I was looking at maybe
but just
Chicago
don't
White
make
Sox
the
first
wrong-
5 today, but
Don't go
I'm
up
gonna do
against the gambler's first glance. That's one thing you don't want to do.
never,
Glancing,
never good.
You know. And if you are a glancer and you don't want to even do that anymore, you just want the answer, go check out Razor's Dub Club. All right. Bada bang, bada boom.
Let's go. Shout out to
Yeah,
everybody in
there
the
we go.
chat. Let's see how many likes we got. We got to get to 50 likes on both channels. Don't forget, we're live on Razor Sharp Picks and over on Who-Bangin. Hit that like button down below if you haven't already. All right, gentlemen, I'm going to be right back. I'm going to go smoke this little pre-roll that I got.
There you go.
Little let's see what we got here. Little flour, some wedding cake, a little wedding cake. So I'm gonna go smoke this right here.
Hell yeah.
There you go.
And I'll be right back.
Get your head right, man. We right here.
Yeah.
We holding it down.
This is
We
gonna
got
get
the
us
dual
where
stream.
this is gonna get us where we want to be.
Right?
And then I'll be back with the pen and some more shots. I'll be right back.
Later. Oh yeah. So right now we got the Pacers are up 4 against the Bucks in the third quarter, 19-15. 87-75 ball game with 4:40 to go left in the third. Pacers call a timeout. It's been a little chippy, but that's what you expect from division opponents. I like it. I like that it's chippy. I want to see that kind of ball game amongst these motherfuckers. But Dylan, I really do like that Hartenstein If you can get that live, I don't know if you can.
He's on the Pacers, right?
Oh, and we did take. Remember, you said we did take Halliburton to get 14 assists. He got 2 more so far. We're gonna.
What team is he on? Isaiah?
He's on the Thunder, and they're up, and he's their backup center, but he gets meaningful minutes.
He'll get them late probably. You know,
He just needs 2 buckets, and he went.
7.5. I have a minus 170.
Yeah, well, I don't really want to tell you to take that.
For 2 buckets in the second half. Honestly, I kind of would. Shout out to Lucky Power. He says smash that like, share the video, fellas. It only takes a few seconds. Cheers. Fuck yeah. I appreciate you, Lucky Power.
Hell yeah. T Moss in the house. Oh, they still haven't paid me for the Bobby Portis plus 164. That's nice. So that's money coming back. We're in good shape tonight.
Yeah, I'm in real good
we
shape.
were riding kind of around even there. I
placed a bunch of bets on my books here in Canada before I just went to Texas, right? And then I wasn't able to log into my account, so I didn't even know what my results were. I kind of had an idea, but I forgot everything that I took, so it was like a complete surprise when I opened up my book to see how much money was actually there. And it was great. I had like 360 when I got back. I was like, fuck yeah, dog.
There you go. I love that too. Yes, I've done that before. Me and Pops were going to Vegas and then to Cali for the Breeders' Cup, and I placed a pretty heavy wager on it was something, whatever that game was, and yeah, just came home to that too, and that was a successful trip. I won like over $4,000 in Vegas.
It's amazing.
Making $150 $50 bets, and me and Pops were there for 5 full nights, so 6 days, and then we went to Cali for 3 or 4 nights, whatever it was, and rode with Ski across the fucking desert. It was awesome.
Yeah.
Ski had a joint. Like once he was done smoking a joint, there was maybe like a song or 2 that would play after that, and then another joint was being lit, and it was like a 4-hour drive. To me, it felt like 2 hours.
Bang, bang. Bobby Portis, 3 threes. 3 threes.
You laddered it?
No, I had 2+. I needed over 2 to cash it at plus 185.
Oh, okay. Yeah. So you had extra plus money. I had over 1.5 at plus 164. Okay.
Yeah, I only got 20. I couldn't get the 1.5, but they said 2 plus 3s. I said, fuck it, I'll take it.
Moving on the under, Big Scott says 239.5. Oh yeah, and speaking of the rest of that trip, let's round the rest of that trip out. There's a lot of other things that happened. It was a great one, and we're gonna round up this story out with another story. But we went to Guillermo's for Eli's going away, and we got that that homemade mole. And if you know, you know. And boy, were we blessed there. We got to do Jaegers together in the backyard and send Eli off properly. And shout out to the Zertucci family. We love you dearly on all the platforms, especially over here with your Who-Bangin fam. We love you, brother. And
Grizzlies so far winning.
And Razor is back.
We back, baby. Your boy is lifted to the sky. And it's time to have a fucking night.
Let's go. Let's fucking go.
Let's take a look at some live bets. We got the Pacers up by, what's that, 11 here? Let me get this updated.
Halliburton's got 10 assists now.
I do have some bad news.
Four
Snaz.
more for a plus 188.
Our fucking guy, Kyle Kuzma, hit 12 fucking points just now.
Yeah, no, we lost that one. That was one of them we lost.
I'll hit it again, though.
So I'll mark that one off as a loser.
Shout out to Christopher Comatini in the building. Gerardo, Lucky Power, Guillermo Zertucci says hit the like button. Big Scott moving on the under, 239.5 OKC. And Redbeard says shout out to the Mets. Shout out to the Mets. We got Lakers, Timberwolves popping off in an hour and 5 minutes. You got an NBA Gambler's First Glance bet popping off in that one. I already gave out the $300 bet. Lakers minus 5.5. Gambler's First Glance is on the total. You guys got any action on that one?
On that game, no.
The Lakers, whatever. I was leaning to the over. Let's hear what you got.
Gambler's First Glance is the under. Under 210.
Big reverse line movement.
Big reverse line movement on this one. That total opened up at 215.5. It's all the way down to 210.5. And guess what? The public is hammering the over. 66% of the cash, 75% of the tickets all on the over. Yet the line is dropping in this one. These two teams just played. Final score, 117-95. Timberwolves got it done. In that game, the total was set at 218.5, dropped down to 215.5. And it's even lower now. I'm on the under 210.5, $400 Gambler's First Glance. NBA bet of the day.
I love it. And I'm glad I got to help play into your beautiful look there.
I think I did have one look on this game, and I had some inside information on it. I found a training video of LeBron, and it's an exclusive video. Our guy, Mr. Sean Higgs, posted this on Twitter, and I found it today. But I'm going to run this video for you guys right now. I think we all need to see it. It's valuable information here. Yeah, so I mean, does that scare you at all?
No.
LeBron in playoff mode, that kind of scares me, man. I don't know.
No, I'm bummed.
Better.
Let's go. Panthers scored first. Let's go. We're on our way to the over.
La da dee dee da da da. I listen to that shit though.
It's a good song.
Like I'll start playing jock jams and stuff at work.
By the way, that's a real video too. That's not AI.
Razor's like, you better not get me flagged in that fucking video.
No, I ran it earlier. No flags.
No flag.
Oh, it's all good. I'll just send Dylon the invoice.
So let me know how much I got to bet on something to get that back.
Oh, that's good. Good stuff, my boys.
Let's go. See how many likes we got on both channels. Let's hit the refresh button. Over on Who-Bangin, we got 30 likes. So that means we got 40 likes combined. We got 40 likes combined. That means we are 10 likes away from shot time. Don't forget to hit the
Okay.
like button on both channels, over on Razor Sharp Picks and over on Who-Bangin Sports Talk. Once we get to 50 likes, it is shot time. We also take a shot every time we get a new member or a new gifted member. So hit that membership button down below if you haven't already.
I just hit the Thunder third quarter minus 104. Third quarter
Okay.
minus 104.
We also have our next guest that I said would be stopping by.
I'll be right
Ladies and gentlemen. It's our guy Keith at Each and Every Stride. What's up, Keith?
What's up, Dylon and Razor? Glad to be on with you. I think this is actually the first time I've been a guest on your channel. So Who-Bangin Sports Talk. So honored to be here.
Fuck yeah.
Let's get after it tonight, guys. Running a little late to the show, but we got a lot of sports action tonight. As Razor, I was listening backstage. I mean, this is an ultimate slate, and I got 5 plays I want to share with you tonight too. So let's even look at some live bets. Let's cash.
Let's go. Shout out to Keith in the building. We got the dual sweat going on. We are live right now on Razor Sharp Picks and over on Who-Bangin. Don't forget to hit the like button down below. Redbeard says, are we on Kick? We are not on Kick, but if you guys want to be on Kick, we can be on Kick.
Let's do it.
Don't gotta tell me twice.
Yeah, I mean, I have the link, so definitely I'd be down if you're down.
All right, well, we give the people what they want, so we will get it set up.
Good stuff. So, yeah, how you guys doing tonight? What's up there, Case Nizzle? How you been, my man?
What up? How you doing, Keith?
Great to see you, man.
Yeah, we're doing good over here tonight. So far, so good. Live bets are going okay.
Good stuff. Yeah, I felt like tonight could have been at least it's sports overload, but you could really find some nice spots for the live. And
So what I'm trying not to do is overload, The first game just ended in Carolina. We hit that one. OKC, we're on the way. I have no bets in this Toronto Leafs Ottawa game, but I do have the over 5.5 in the Florida Panthers game, and they've already got 1 goal there.
nice.
Sniz just made a live bet. What was your last live bet, Sniz?
Thunder third quarter.
Thunder third quarter. Yeah, I like that one too.
Right now they're down 8 though. Right after I said that, the fucking Grizzlies went on a fucking 5-point run or whatever.
Yeah, I was the guy that bet the Grizzlies plus 14.5. So gonna need some help, I think, a little bit. But yeah, what are they down? Around 15 right now. So
They're down 10 now. They're pushing.
okay.
They're up 20-10 in the third quarter.
there it is, right there. Yep.
I think this is something I would still take live. OKC plus 6.5.
I mean, they
Of course,
demolished
down.
them the first game, but I just felt like at least the Grizzlies could cover if they just
Yeah.
got. I mean, they were shooting so poor in that game. They can't shoot that poor again.
Yeah, it was bad. 50-point blowouts. We're not going to see that again, right?
It's like college basketball right there. Yeah.
I made a lot of money in that first game. I was watching it live, and I bet the first quarter, second quarter, third quarter, Grizzlies team total under all the way through live. It was,
Nice.
but yeah, they just got fucking wrecked. But like I said, I don't think that happens tonight.
I'm gonna take the plus 320 third quarter winner.
Sweet.
Holy shit. We have our first. Nope, he's gone. We had a special guest backstage. Maybe he'll be back in just a minute.
Popped in and out right there.
We got a few surprise guests tonight that we didn't tell you about. We said Keith and Razor would be stopping by, but there's a few more people that we didn't tell you about. So
Wow.
they'll be popping in.
Let's go. I'm also setting up on Kick if you guys want to come on stream on Kick.
Oh, okay, cool.
I think I got too much going on my computer already. Razor, I got like three
I'm not Razor.
sports
Hey,
games
have, like,
going.
the,
This
uh,
live
That's many
stream, my
people
computer's already
complaining about
lagging
that.
like crazy.
You get it where your laptop starts sounding like an airplane taking off, then you know you're doing something.
I got 4 different windows open, 2 hockey games, the book, and then this stream.
Nice.
And it uses a lot of bandwidth to stream.
They'll still be able to hear you. They just can't see you.
This.
That's all that matters. They can hear.
Bada bing, bada boom.
I'm going to join it anyways. I think I'll run it. It's not going to crash my computer. But let's find out if it does. Is it that same link as before, the one in the...
Yep.
Yeah, I just found it. That's what I was looking for. Right, nice. In business.
Keith, you said you got some bets for us you want to share?
Yeah, my man. Thanks. So let's take a look at this here. So yeah, I'm down 1-0 in this Lightning spot. I did bet Tampa Bay Lightning money line. I just thought, it made sense. I mean, the goalie, the defense, just the stats, home game. I just felt like it was. I actually got it at -114, and then it jumped back up to -120. So we'll see it CLV action, but down 1-0 here. I'm also on the Lakers tonight for bounce back spot. Listen, they actually have a history of covering the spread at home. They were 26. Let me see. I got the stat right here for you. Let's see, 26-12 covering the spread at home. And they're a good bounce back team after a 20-point loss, the Lakers. So I like the Lakers tonight, -5.5 at -110. The line's kind of going back to 6. And I even saw some 6.5s out there, which was kind of shocking. But I'm on Lakers -5.5, -110. And I'm on this rare spot with the Brewers, actually. Brewers team total over. I mean, if it's 1.5, over 1.5 through the first 5 innings. So at -114, they are facing Hicks, who's a strikeout machine, but he did give up 5 runs in the first inning last game. So Hicks, I think, is a little vulnerable in the beginning, but then could settle down. But I like the Brewers first 5 over 1.5 runs. Come on, a major league team's got to do that. Thanks, guys.
I like it. The Brewers.
Hell yeah.
I'll put that in the chat too.
Yeah, I was looking at them too. That's a good bet.
It's Quintana is actually, he was on the Mets last year. He's having an incredible start to the season for the Brewers.
Yeah, he's picking them up and putting down 2-0 record with a .71 ERA.
Disgusting ERA.
Think about the Brewers, man. I had them yesterday, man. They had people on base, but they couldn't bring them the fuck in.
Oh man, Razor, the last that's why I'm banking the last 5 games. It's been 1 run. I think the most run they've had is 3 in the last 5 games. Pretty pathetic.
And what, just the money line?
Oh, I got the team total over for the Brewers in the first 5. That's what I bet.
Team total in the first 5, okay.
The only over 1.5, kind of crazy. Lowest number possible. So I don't know about you guys. I'm a little thirsty right now. I'm actually gonna have a shot here. So
I'm with you.
join. First time I'm on Who-Bangin Sports. Let's go.
We can do a shot
Get
for
it.
that.
Bada bing,
Cheers.
bada
Cheers.
boom.
Cheers, my friends. Oof. First one always goes down smooth. Sort of.
Oh, yeah, we're rolling now.
Oh. Shout out to everybody in the chat. MR7498 says, who won at Mountaineer? Who won over at Mountaineer? I don't have that up, but I can definitely pull it up for you.
I'll be right back, boys.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, I haven't even placed one bet yet at Mountaineer. I know they just opened up on Easter, and I couldn't even bet it. You can't even bet horses in New York State on Easter. It's the craziest rule. But you can sports, though. Isn't that wild?
That's wild. Guess that's why not many
It's real, they
tracks
never
run on
updated.
Easter.
Yeah, Easter and Christmas are the two you can't bet horses.
The final at Mountaineer was 2164. 2164.
Nice.
216, the land's area code. Let's go, Cavs.
Yeah, I stayed away from this Bucks game. Let me see what the score is over here. Look, oh man, Bucks are in trouble. Bucks are down 4-93 with 8:45 left in the fourth quarter.
Yeah, the Bucks are going to need a big fourth quarter if they want to win this one. They lost by 10 in the first quarter. They won the second quarter by 2. Lost the third quarter by 4. They're going to need to win this quarter by more than 10. They're going to win this one. We got a song request from Redbeard over on Kick, little flogging Molly.
Flogging
Molly. Let's go.
Okay.
Good stuff. Yeah, I just opened up Kick here on the stream, man. This always looks good.
Yeah, we got the Phillies and Mets. Top left, we got Memphis, Oklahoma City, and we got the Bucks and Pacers.
We'll go check this out quick. So I can hit that like button just like everybody else should do over on Kick, over on YouTube on both channels. We're triple streaming now, ladies and gentlemen.
Triple streaming. Hit the like button down below if you're watching on YouTube. Don't forget to subscribe if you're watching on Kick. Hit the follow button down below. Hit the follow button down below if you haven't already. And if you want to support the squad, you can do so by becoming a subscriber on Kick or a member on YouTube. Spenny Penny Bombs in the building. What up, Spenny? He's got Luke 8+ rebounds, 8+ assists, plus 176. Triple-double, plus 700. Bron, plus 25 points. Reeves 5+ rebounds, and Lucas 7+ assists.
Nice.
SGP plus 375.
I like it. Shout out to Spenny Penny Bombs for stopping by here with us. And Tampa Bay Lightning ties it up 1-1. That's 2 goals in the first period. We're well on our way to an over game here.
Sweet.
I was going to say to you when you said that Tampa Bay bet, I meant to say, man, we could bet them live right now. I wouldn't hate that at all.
Right.
I got no problem fading the best team that won the cup last year in the first years. I got no problem fading them at all. Plus, Tampa Bay Lightning was the favorite at -115, like you said. Plus, money was probably a good spot.
You know what was crazy, guys? I put it in my bet slip, and I bet it at -118, and then I got it. I got it at -114 for some reason. It just jumped down like that.
I mean, there's going to be lots of money coming in on Florida. They're the cup holders. That's why I would go the other way. Lightning have been on fire, dude, and their goalie's just as good.
Yeah, definitely. Your goalie's been doing really
Florida
well.
smashed this season, and then they kind of rested up going into the playoffs. Where Tampa Bay Lightning said, "Fuck that, we need to press to get into these playoffs." So I think the motivation is on the Tampa Bay Lightning side for this first game.
I think they have like one of the best records after that Four Nations tournament.
They did, yeah. That's what I mean. They went on fire for the second half of the season. And man, if they win this first game at home against the Panthers, it's a huge advantage.
Here we go. Let's get some hockey up on here for all my Canadian friends over on Kick.
Nice, Razor.
We now have Ottawa, Toronto on one side, Florida, Tampa on the other. We got some NBA above it.
It's a big game too, Senators Leafs. That's the Battle of Ontario. If you guys didn't know, both of those teams are from Ontario, Canada. So they're stepping on rights for who's the best team in the land over there.
You know what's crazy? Panthers Lightning game 1. Everyone else is game 2.
You know, I did a double check
They
on
started
that.
late.
Guys.
Yeah. Well, because there's 8 games, so they had about 3 every day, 2 and then 3 and then 2. So
I thought I missed game 1. I was like, I didn't even see this series yet. That's crazy.
I had to look it up too. I was like, didn't they start already? But no, yeah, it's the 8th game, first game starting. Some of these are in the second game already.
What do you think? They probably have to play not a back-to-back, but probably just in a night they'll play another one probably. That's what that means.
Yeah, they'll even it out somewhere.
All right.
It could have been 2 because Florida had the advantages, right? I'm not sure where the advantages play into that, but if you win your season, maybe you don't have to play first. Or maybe it's just a scheduling thing because Florida's a little bit far.
How easy the travel is. I bet you that's what it is.
I was going to say the travel too. I don't know, where's Tampa Bay in relation to Florida? I don't actually know with my Canadian ass.
Same state.
How far is it though? Like,
I don't know. Yeah, it's. I think it's on the other side of the state. Yeah, I don't want to stand. I think I stand corrected a little bit on that, but it's pretty. I mean, just right across the state.
bus ride, like 3-hour bus ride we're talking, you think? 5 hours on a bus?
That. Let's see. I'll pull it up right now for you. Let's see. Now I'm curious.
Lucky Power over on Kick. Ixnizzle over on Kick. Redbeard, Big Scott. What up, everybody? Appreciate you for joining.
Not bad at all, man. 3:34. That's it.
Oh yeah, they'll be doing back-to-back games, I imagine, to catch up. Then that's probably why the schedule was.
Wow, not even 5 hours. It's crazy.
13-point
I
ball
can look up
game
the
here.
NHL schedule and see when they play again next.
Pacers are up 108-95.
Nice.
Memphis trying to make a comeback. Still down by 11.
In a real way.
Yeah, I got the 14.5 for them to cover. So this is literally going to be the sweat that what the channel is. Yeah, that's what I'm going to do right now.
Yeah, they play again on Thursday. They always get a break in between. I don't think any teams play back-to-back in the playoffs. They don't do that to nobody in the playoffs.
No.
Yeah, you get usually
At
a day
least
off
one
in
day.
between.
Day or two.
At least a day, yeah.
I think they might just give them 1 day if they're that close, you know. They usually give them 2 days at the end of the series at some point.
Let's see.
Big Scott says OKC needs to play defense, cover this under 230. Gerardo's over on Kick as well. What up, Gerardo?
Nice. What's up, Gerardo?
Yeah, that's it.
So, guys,
What was
yeah.
that?
Yeah, if you want to do a little math, I mean, we got between both channels, we actually have 49 likes. So
Oh, we just need one more for shot time.
that's it.
One more like. Don't forget to hit the like button on both channels.
And hit that like button on both your burners. Log into your burner and hit the like button.
Yeah, make sure you have it playing on both streams. Like, actually play the video, right? That's it.
Yes, open all the streams.
I think whoever comes out of this Panthers Lightning series is gonna be pretty tough, right? I mean, I was doing some reading today. Both,
This is a series that goes to 6 or 7, in my opinion.
yeah, I think the winner, whoever wins this series, is gonna be pretty tough moving forward.
And what series did you say? Panthers Lightning?
Yeah.
Yeah, his teams both are.
I don't
pretty
think it's going to be 4-1 on either side, so it goes to at least game 6.
It's basically probably going to be the team that has the home ice is definitely going to be the clear-cut favorite. Yeah. Yeah, let's check it out here, guys.
Yeah, like I said, it's a tough team to go up against in Florida, and they got Bobrovsky, all that shit. But, man, Tampa Bay is just as good. They got killers. And they have, what's his name? Andre Vasilevsky. He's fucking been on fire lately. I think better than Bobrovsky late. Current form, I think I'd take Vasilevsky.
All right, guys, we have made it 52 likes, so you know what that means.
Bang.
Go. 50 likes means shot time. Every 20 likes, we take another. And of course, if we get a new member, if we get a gifted member, if we get a new subscriber or a gifted subscriber on Kick, we take another. Cheers to 50 likes.
Cheers.
Let's get
Cheers.
this
Awesome.
happy.
Great support.
Cheers.
And another shout out, Spenny Penny Bombs. He just cashed an SGP Tampa game. First period, Hedman and Kucherov for a point. Like I just said, Tampa Bay Lightning has a killer in Kucherov. Kucherov for a point, I think, put that in parlays all season. Jake Gunsel, absolute killer. 3+ shots plus 240. Fucking nice. That's a really sharp look, Spenny. Those are nice players, too. Gunsel and Kucherov especially, man. All season on Tampa Bay Lightning. Those are the guys.
I'm
Shout
taking
out to
Ja over 21.5 points. Live.
Nicholas Handy in the chat. He's taking the Brewers money line at plus 125 full game. Let's go.
I really thought about it. Good luck, Nicholas Handy.
Ja over how many points did you say, Ick?
21.5.
Okay, I'm going to look right now. Nice.
He needs 5 more. He's at 17.
Oh, yeah, he got to get that.
Just need the Grizzlies to cover here. That's all I need.
Right now, they're down by 16. OKC opens the fourth quarter with a 5-0 run.
Don't like that at all. Even with a shot on the bench here. Wow.
I'm actually excited for these basketball games to be over so I can just focus. Right now, there's 4 games going on. I'd like to narrow it down to 2.
Do you bet it a lot or not too much, right?
NBA?
Yeah.
I mean, I'm pretty much just as heavily invested on either side in the playoffs. I got some player props we're on tonight.
Yeah,
I'm riding all the picks that Razor give out. I like those. I'm taking all that shit with them. OKC, I think they're going to win in 4. I wasn't able to bet that because I was just in America and they didn't have that on certain books. I couldn't sign up for multiple books to get it, but yeah. Now I'm heavy into the playoffs right now. I'm just going to stay home from work. I'm not even going to call my job back. I'm just going to keep gambling for the playoffs. Sorry to cut you off, Razor.
Oh, no. So we even got some 11 p.m. NHL hockey tonight.
I saw that.
Yeah, there's a late game in both categories. Once those start, we'll be locked in on 2 games and 2 games only. And so far, we're seeing the same trend that I've seen in the whole first round. These afternoon games or first 2 games, whatever you want to call it, they're going under. And then the late games are going over.
Need 2 more assists from Halliburton to get that plus 188.
So that would be the Carolina game that already happened. That one already ended 2-1. That's over. Toronto Maple Leafs and Senators, they're not really on their way to 6 goals here. So we'll see. We'll see if the trend continues. It's also been all favorites covering puck lines, favorites hitting their team total in the first round. But yeah, I think this is the first series where we see a dog come through in Tampa Bay Lightning. I mean, I guess they were the favorite, but I mean, I said take them at plus money. It makes more sense to me.
Spenny says Tatum doubtful for game 2 tomorrow.
Oh, I saw but he had to have X-ray or something. Yeah.
More assists for Giannis. Let's go, Spenny. More assists for Giannis.
Tatum out. That would be huge.
Yeah, that would really move the line significantly.
Yeah, line's still 10.5.
JL in the chat says, does anybody else like the Wolves tonight?
Nope.
I don't think so. I can't. At plus
Lakers.
200, I can't.
Nah, Lakers got to bounce back tonight. It's in the script.
Yeah, I mean, I couldn't believe the money line was so juiced. I mean, that's if it was a reasonable price, but I think they'll cover it. I got the 5.5, and currently on DraftKings it's 6, so it's kind of been back and forth.
Yeah, I got 5.5 as well.
Yeah, I think it totally made sense for a bounce back. I mean, they actually in this spot they cover, like I was saying, they cover the spread on these bounce back kind of losses of 20 or more. They're a really good team at it.
Oh, we got a fight here in the Florida Tampa Bay game.
Fight,
Look at
fight,
this.
fight,
Wow, I
fight,
see it right
fight,
here.
fight. Oh, yeah. Everybody's in the scramble right now. We don't call that a fight here in Canada, Razor. We just call that a kerfuffle. There's got to be one-on-one where they're throwing hands, but they always do that when they start to get upset at each other. They're getting frustrated. That's what that says to me. We saw that earlier in another game. They're getting mad at each other for dirty plays, and Florida's laughing at them right now. They're smirking. They're trying to agitate them just to get them to, get fired up, and then you start fucking up in the hockey game. It's a mental game, too.
Milwaukee trying to make a late
Shit.
comeback.
Oh, no, there was a full fight. It was Kachuk. There was a full fight, and then they got into a brawl afterwards. That was a full-on scrap. I
We
take
got
that
some
back,
action.
Razor.
I said, what the hell were you watching? What game were you watching?
My stream's a little bit behind, but yeah, they fully scrapped it. Then they got into the kerfuffle afterwards.
Kerfuffle.
Got the JL says, I dropped the like, fellas. Good luck.
You too.
Got the JL.
Appreciate you. Yeah, the kerfuffle is like, when everyone's in a huddle and nobody's really hitting each other, but they're all pretending like they're about to beat the shit out of each other.
Yeah. Kind of like a fake, mob fight.
And they're all fucking just throwing it up like this, but they're not doing nothing.
Man, did you see that? Panthers just scored before the end of the first intermission here.
Damn. I told you they were firing them up. Did I not just say that? They're getting them agitated. I saw the smirks on the Florida Panthers face. They're like, haha, we got them. We pissed them off.
10 seconds later, they scored. Isn't that wild?
I'm telling you, they fucking changed their mental. They fucked them up. That's another reason Florida's so good. I could see it when I saw that motherfucker smirk on his face. He said, yeah, we got them. We broke their mental.
You're right. That's huge right before the intermission there. Wow.
It's like things you don't see in hockey, guys, like when they're chirping past each other, like, you suck, you'll never win the playoffs this year. They be whispering that shit in each other's ear just to fuck with them. I swear to God.
Got another fight here to end it. So this is Big Ten.
He's getting rowdy. I'm telling you, they're getting Tampa Bay frustrated. I don't like to see that. Tampa Bay needs to just stay calm and focused. Don't worry about what they're fucking saying about your mother,
Yeah, let me see what odds I can get them at. Let's see.
Big Scott says the Lakers have no bench. Luke and LeBron gonna have to have 40+ minutes.
Fuck it. 4 minutes left. Spenny's making the move. It's now or never on the Bucks money line live plus 1,100. They don't call them Spenny penny bombs for no fucking reason, ladies and gentlemen.
I like it.
1,100.
Good luck, my friend. That's awesome.
This guy's got a set on him, I tell you. A fucking set. With 9 minutes left, they're down 18 points.
All right. I mean, 4 minutes in the NBA is like an eternity, so that's awesome. Let's go, Spenny.
I could see, like, the scenario for me would be like, let's say they go on a 10-point run, and then you get into the foul fuckery. They're down by 8. Maybe.
That's what he needs. Yeah, it's some kind of. We got to
slow big maybe at plus 1,100. But I tell you, Spenny's from Canada. That's why he's got a set of fucking balls on him.
Man, Thunder have opened it up to a 20-point lead now, 99-79.
Okay.
It's either Grizzlies cover the spread and come back, or OKC wins by 25-30, in my opinion. 9-0 run now in the fourth.
I tell you, OKC looks pretty tough to beat. I mean,
OKC is my favorite to get to the top. I like the Cavs and OKC. Obviously, you have to talk about the Celtics, but I'm going to fade the Celtics just to get, to some plus money on the other side.
Value, yeah.
5-point game now.
Yeah. I'm a big Knick guy, but I don't like what I see. I mean, they actually.
Oh shit! I was looking at the wrong game. Sorry to cut you off. I was looking at the wrong game.
Oh.
That number's way better at 5. I was looking at that Pacers game. That's my fault, Spenny.
Yeah, Bobby Portis hit a 3, makes it 115 to 110.
I saw that.
Bobby Portis hit a 3?
Yo,
we could have laddered that all the way.
He just cut it in half the money line. Let's go.
We already cashed on his threes.
The camera's fucking up.
And Dame Lillard 1 for 6 on threes tonight, Sniz. He shot 7 of them. Wasn't a bad look.
Okay.
Oh, you mean because of the focus, Ick?
Yeah.
Was this Lillard's first game back from that medical thing? Wow.
Yeah.
Oh, man, that was scary. I can't believe he actually came back this year.
Ick, if you go to your settings here on StreamYard, they got a camera resolution. Make sure it's
I know it's the focus. It's like with the lights, I don't know. Sometimes it goes in and out.
Oh, gotcha.
Let's go. Giannis gets to 7 assists for our guy, Spenny.
That's why I keep going like this to try to get it to focus back to my face.
He hits that one at plus 155. Let's go. Shout out to Spenny Penny Bombs in the chat with us.
It's all right.
I like that.
There you go, Spenny.
The Who-Bangin horn.
Who-Bangin horn.
I'm ready to run some videos tonight. We just need some fucking cashers. But since Keith just stopped by, we're going to play a video for him. Which one should we run? Sniz, what do you think? Which one's your favorite?
Play the
I think maybe DJ Big Boss's intro or Grey Poupon.
Fuck it, just do both, I guess.
We'll do both.
Excuse me. Can you pass me the Grey Poupon? Oh, son. Take care, sweet.
That's amazing.
That lady was so sweet. And then this one, DJ Big Boss actually filmed this himself. He was at a bar with some senior citizens. Shout out to DJ Big Boss. Cheap parties.
Wow. That was crazy.
And it's a 2-point game. Indiana hits a 3, 5 points now. 2 minutes left.
Come on, Lillard. We could still cash the Lillard stuff.
Lillard, he made a 3-pointer. What do you need?
One more.
Oh, okay.
He's got 14 points.
So I need 5 more points from him to cash the 4 more points for him to cash his over points and 1 more 3.
He shot 9 of them. Come on.
He's got to get this. Come on.
There's a minute 36 left.
I took the 2 and then 2.5, and then I took the 4 or more at plus 250. It's worth the shot.
Lucky Power for the song request on Kick. It's exclamation SR, not hashtag SR, exclamation SR. And then you drop in the link, and then you can hear the song in the background.
I think we might see 2 goals in the second period of this Panthers Lightning game. mean, Lightning want to come back. I think Lightning gets one for sure. And then Panthers, you know their capability. Their top line is sick. Sam Bennett, Carter Verhaeghe. Any one of them could get out there and get it done.
Yeah, I didn't like what I saw with you nailed it on the head there, Dylon, with the mental game. I didn't like how that.
I told you, as soon as I saw the smirk on the Florida Panthers face, you said, we got him. We tried to do it, and we did, and they're laughing at him now.
I might wait.
It means Tampa's upset and Florida isn't.
I might not live bet him after that. I got to wait and see. Yeah, it's crazy.
Next song is for Dylon, little DJ Snake. Run it.
Damn. You like that one, huh? It's a banger, it really is. I'm going to tune in and turn that on, actually. Let's vibe for a minute.
Boogie down, down.
The stream is lit over here. If you're not on Kick, you need to come see this. We got the Phillies versus the Mets live, Ottawa versus Toronto live. It's all live. All the playoff action is live on Kick with our guy Razor. You need to go check that shit out.
It's the sickest setup right here. I mean, especially like if you have a featured game, I mean, he can make it really big too, like just one huge like main event game. Great work, Razor.
Oh, thank you. Phillies are down 2-1 here against those Mets.
Can't believe
and it looks like the $1 million man is up to bat.
I'm a born winner.
Can the Grizzlies score more than 10 points this quarter? So far, they have 2.
Wow.
Fucking pathetic.
Unbelievable. 2 points, man. That's crazy. I was actually surprised the Clippers won that game versus the Nuggets. That was pretty good.
It was a close game. I was on the Clippers. I thought they'd lose the first and then win the second one. They were so close to winning the first game, Keith. They were so close.
Yeah. They're a pretty sneaky team, actually, if they can get past these Nuggets.
And they're good. I think people are looking past them for sure.
Yeah. We got Jeff Van Gundy as like lead assistant coach there. Did you see he didn't want to give the ball back to the Joker? That was crazy. Went viral. He's like, this is my ball.
Gerardo's got a live bet for us. He says, get ready to bet this over 5 in Toronto and the Maple Leafs game. And Toronto Maple Leafs and Ottawa Senators. That.
I love it. I love it.
Need to tone up on the vocals really quick. Let me just get into the zone here. The arsonist had oddly shaped duck feet. Okay, we're good. The Human Torch was denied a bank loan. All right, we're good. It was an Anchorman joke if you guys didn't catch that one.
Also, man, Bucks were so close, and then they haven't scored since. 121, 113.
Yeah, like pathetic stuff. Man. Very sad stuff. Things that are sad that you don't like to see.
I kind of want to take Grizzlies plus 8.5 fourth quarter here. But I also think that with the bench play, it's really a gamble. I'm not very confident in it. I think it should happen, but
yeah, they are not playing good.
Plenty of games left. I think I can find a better spot.
I don't really see any fight in jaw right now. Ja got a fucking bucket finally. 19 points, no. Fucking soft ass bitch.
All right, let's look at this third period. It just popped off. G said, get ready to bet this. Let's see where we're at.
Oh, okay.
Over 5.5 is plus 160. Four and a half is minus 300.
Yeah, actually, DraftKings is showing plus 185 over 5.5. Yeah. Wow.
Yeah, with the over 5, he wants to take the third period 2 goals. So he wants to take the 5 to push.
Ryan Smith says the Bucks, Grizzlies, and Lakers may all get swept.
I mean, if there's teams we're talking about getting swept, Grizzlies are on that list. Bucks may be on that list now, but Lakers is one. I don't think they get swept.
Yeah, they have to have this game tonight. I think it is the spot that I think, like Razor said, it's like the narrative. I mean, NBA can't let them go down 2-0, right?
Yeah, I mean, I like Lakers' first quarter in that first game. I might get back to that again tonight.
Yeah, but they can let themselves down 2-0.
You're right about that.
The NBA. It's on them boys
Timberwolves are
playing.
actually pretty solid. Did you guys see that shot by Dante where he was so far away he hit it and he basically did the 3 sign, but he looked at the camera? It was pretty sick.
Yeah, I saw that.
Yep. The real J.A. is Jarrett Allen over there in the land, baby.
G put a bet out a while ago. Bucks
nice.
plus 10 live. He cashes that shit. Let's go, G. Nice fucking work.
Nice.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah, that's
Little rock star right there.
wasted. It's Snizzy wasted. Right there.
Oh, fire.
All right. I'm going to do some on-the-fly production work right now. We have a video. Be up in a few minutes. It's me and Sniz when we were in San Antonio, Texas, and Sniz went to the arcade and absolutely smashed the basketball machine. Got the high score.
Oh, you got a video of that?
I have it on my phone. I'll transfer it to my computer.
Oh, he's
And then
gonna
I'll upload it here.
I did smash the high score though.
You did. Some other guys saw him smash the high score, and then they got all competitive. They went to the machine and tried to beat him. Couldn't do
It
it.
was like 30 points. I got fucking like 80 something maybe.
Sweet. Gotta love these kind of arcade
Show
places.
those Texans how to play some ball.
Yeah.
Mets scored another run, 3-1.
Ooh, okay.
3-1.
Mets are on fire right now.
It's crazy. They have a lot of injuries too. So I mean, if they can pile up some of these wins, that's big for the season.
He's pulling the trigger on this one. Third period over, whichever way you want to look at it, or over 5 minus 120. Ottawa and Toronto. Shout out to G.
Let's go.
Let's get it.
Well, the Bucks made an effort there, but yeah, down 2-0 in the series. But who knows? I mean, if it goes, going back to Milwaukee now, that's the 7 series in the first round. I think they at least, they got to win Game 3. Obviously, I think.
Yeah, back to the Mets, man. They are good at home too. They got what, like 10-1 or 10-2, something like that.
It's been wild, Razor. I mean, usually they're the team that kind of loses those close games. Not the last year and a half, 2 years, I guess now.
Let's get a G. You got a good number now.
Yeah, I like the over 5. I still have 5.5. I'm not gonna hit that. I like the 5. That's a smart look, but 5.5, not for me.
We got Toronto 2, Ottawa 1 here in the NHL playoff. So it all comes down to the third period.
Yeah, and another reason I like this 5 too, if you look at the scenario here, say any team scores in the next 16 minutes, whether that be Toronto, they'll make it a 3-1 game, 4 goals. And then Ottawa pulls their goalie, presses to get it, whether they score or not, or the empty netter's on the line. I think we hit 5 goals here.
Nice.
Mets get a base hit and scored 2 more, 5-1.
Oh,
Mets.
shit, Razor. Crazy. Mets were actually plus money in this spot, which I was like, I was kind of perplexed by it at home. I mean, Sharps thought that this was the spot for the Phillies. The game's not over yet, but Sharp better. The money line bets were on the Phillies in this one.
Yeah, that means the Sharps were on the Mets because the line was dropping. Everyone was betting the public was betting on the Phillies, but the line was dropping. So those big bets, those big sharp bets were coming in on the Mets today.
Nice.
Look at the Mets. It was either a Mets or nothing for me. Unfortunately, I passed. Wish I would have played the Mets, but yeah, the public was all over Sanchez and those Phillies.
Yeah, I mean, even I was perplexed because Soto to hit a home run was plus 500, but obviously the books adjust because it's lefty on lefty there in the matchup. So kind of a square price. That I couldn't believe it. Plus 500.
Yeah, I saw everyone was on what? Castellanos home run?
Yeah.
Oh, a lot of
And
people.
Harper's got 5. Yeah, Schwarber, I believe, had 7 this year. So Phillies are still smashing.
I think we can hit the second period over in this Tampa Bay Lightning game too. They're giving us good prices on these right now.
That's
It's
actually
usually minus 200. They start at minus 150. It's already down to minus 135.
Oh, nice. Keep dropping, right?
I know I made that mistake in the last game. I was trying to get in on one, and it was minus 110. I just wanted to get plus money at plus 100, and as soon as it happened, Carolina scored. So I'm tempted to just take the juice on this one, but I'm going to wait for one more line movement. It's only been a minute and a half. I could wait 2 minutes, and if I miss it, I'll just let it go.
Yeah, now they really juiced it to 6.5. Yep.
The full total is
Yeah,
minus 200. The 5.5 is minus 400. And it's minus 120 now. I'm taking this over 1.5 second period. I'm not going to wait.
It's like
It's in minus 1.5, minus 120. Let's get goals here, boys.
what'd you get? Minus 110?
Minus 120 on the second period over here.
Well, I just got minus 1. Well, thanks. I tailed it. I got minus 110 actually. It's
Yeah,
crazy.
it's going to keep dropping, but I just didn't want to lose it.
Yeah, no, not at all. All right, I tailed you, man. Let's go.
This is about the time that it starts hitting 3 minutes in, 17 minutes into the second. That's when you get a good price on them.
Redbeard says the Phillies are good.
That's the breakdown. They're good.
We'll just wait till the playoffs, Redbeard. We'll wait till the playoffs.
Spenny Penny Bomb's in the house with us again. He's got some NHL late game action. He's going Eichel for a point. Jack Eichel. Mark Stone for a point, and Thomas Hurdle 2+ shots plus 230, and the same thing, but 3+ shots for Hurdle at plus 450. I like that. Those are their top players. I think that's the first line.
Nice.
Shout out to Keith, each and every stride with the gifted sub.
Damn.
On King. Shout out to Keith, and it goes to Big Scott. Shout out to Big Scott. Welcome to the Kick Club, Big Scott. And you never know. He might gift a sub. You get a sub, give a sub. Cheers to Keith.
Let's go, my friend. Let's go. Got to support each other. Let's get it. Let's go.
Let's go. We also got to get to 70 likes. So don't forget to hit the
Hartenstein
like
got his over.
both channels.
Nice.
Oh, nice. Hartenstein. Good. Oh, yeah. I'll check these likes here. Razor, let's go.
Nice work, Ick.
Josh just fucking off though.
I never did take that because I had the minus 170 sniz, but I should have just guzzled the cream, as they say. For 2 buckets, the bet was 7.5 points at minus 170, but it was 2 buckets in the second half. That was at halftime. It's like you can get 2 buckets in the second half.
Late as fuck. I mean,
minus 170 is juicy, but I mean 2 buckets in the entire second half. Get the fuck out of here. Well, let's run another one for our guy Sniz cashing that one, shall we?
Live. Hey, bitches. This is the live sweat, bitch. Oh, that was weak as fuck. Limp.
Woo! Got that little bit of champagne in your life.
Spumante.
Champagne. Champagne. We out here in full effect.
En français, champignon. Just kidding, that's mushrooms. That's later.
That was like 3 a.m. in the hotel room, Keith.
On a travel day too. Fucking hammered.
Yeah. Yeah, it looked like it. I mean, you guys were.
We'd already went out twice that night and then back to the hotel room, and we went out a third time from the hotel room at like 3 a.m. after that.
Yeah, Keith, we weren't drunk, dude. We're not even
weren't
close.
drunk though. No, we weren't drunk at all, dude.
No, I think champagne really it changes things though. It's a good stuff, especially. I mean, I usually only have it like on New Year's if I ever have it. But
What it was is yeah,
Florida
after
Panthers
12
scored.
hours of drinking, we decided.
we got a goal. Let's go.
3-1, let's go. 15 minutes left. We're cashing that second period over. Let's fucking go. I told you these teams are going to come out hot.
I mean, I'm on Tampa money line, but for the game. But if I can,
I
sometimes
would take a live bet for you right now. I'd take Tampa plus 2.5. You can get on that. I don't think they're going to lose by 3.
Yeah. Let's take a look.
We could wait a little bit on that to get a better price too.
It
Plus
felt like a
2.5
live
minus
bet kind of
160
night.
right now. But if you just wait like a few more minutes, you can get that better than minus 160 for sure.
Yeah, I want like at least minus 130 or something.
Yeah, you only have to wait like 3 minutes for 30 cents.
Well, everything's locked up right now after the latest development of a third goal by Florida. Wow. See, we got 55 likes between both streams right now. So hit that like button for everybody on panel here, of course, both channels, and everybody in the chat support each other. Let's go.
Fuck yeah. Dougie Wise in the house with us. He said free bands play of the day. The Lakers -5.5. G Martinez in the house with us said it's Lake Show time. Popping off in about 15 minutes. That game should start. Let's fucking go.
I just thought of a bet that I kept that Durant was on the Nets and they tried to have a superstar roster. I used to cash this first quarter over every single time. Let me see what it is for the Lakers.
I like the first quarter for the Lakers, I think, but I'm skeptical.
I gotta see what this number is. Let's see.
Does anybody else want to go around the horn and give out their action on this Los Angeles Lakers game before it pops off in 5 minutes?
Yeah, I'm on the under. Under is gambler's first glance, under 210.5. I bet the under, and I'm on the Lakers for a $300 play. Top bet $400, under 210.5. I'm also on the Lakers -5.5. I think they bounce back tonight, and if they don't, they're done for.
Fuck yeah. I'm gonna take this. We've been making enough money here. I'm up already today. We're gonna take the Lakers first quarter -2.5, I think.
I like it. Yeah, I'm on the Lakers as well. -5.5, -110. Yeah, I was telling you guys, now I have the stats here is that, they bounce back well after losing by 20 points. And at crypto.com arena, they're actually 21-12 as, the home favorite to cover the spread. So this has been a trend that at least the Lakers can cover that spread. Will hopefully win the game -5.5. And then even last year in the playing games, in the postseason, they were actually 5-2 in 7 games. So the Lakers have a history of covering the spread as favorites. So let's go with this here.
4-1 Florida.
Ooh.
4-1 now. Jeez. I might have been wrong about that +2.5.
Oh, we got the second period over, though.
Fuck yeah. And Spenny also cashes the Cassis homer in the Red Sox game +425 and Matt Olson +475. Again, they don't call him Spenny penny bombs for no fucking reason. Nice fucking work. This one's for Spenny. And this one's for Spenny. He cashed 2 plays, both at 475. Let's fucking go. And this one is for that second period over.
Dylan, and Dylan. Because I spit hot fire.
Dougie Wise likes the Wolves. He says the Wolves played by far their best game of the year. Game 1. Looking for a much lower level performance in this game. Shout out to Dougie Wise. Sounds reasonable.
Oh, man, that's awesome. That was a great look with the second period over there, Dylon. Thanks,
It's
man.
happening in every first period. Or sorry, not every first game, man. It's going over. Second period overs. These teams just come out hot pressing in the second period. Cashed in 5 minutes.
That was sick.
We've seen it all year. I mean, this is what we do on the live sweat. Like, it's either they come out hot in the first minute and they get a goal, or you're going to wait until that about 17-minute mark, and then you can get a better price on the second period overs.
Yeah.
And like I said, -150 is kind of a gift. I was willing to take the juice on -150 because they're usually -200, -225 regular season. And this is playoffs when they're sharper, rested. Both these teams haven't played in like a week.
Yeah, you're going to see a lot of fresh legs skating there. And then we've already got 5 goals. Oh, my God. We got a ton of game left in this.
The over 5.5 is well on its way.
Let's see if I can find this here. All right, I'm going to take it. I'm going to take Lakers team total over 27.5 first quarter.
Hell yeah.
So -110. So I'll put this in the chat. So Lakers first quarter 27.5 over -110 team total.
All right. I like it.
Yeah, this was the angle I used to bet with the Nets when they had Durant all the time. It would cash like every single time. There was a couple of times it didn't, but it was a great angle. Superstars, especially bouncing back, I think we're going to get over that.
I like it. It's a good look.
Thanks, man.
Correlates with the first quarter. If they can get that many points, they should cover. We're all over the place. We're triple streaming. We're on Kick. We're on Razor Sharp Picks on YouTube and Kick, and we're on Who-Bangin Sports Talk on YouTube. Go and hit all three of them.
Like, subscribe, follow, do it all.
We need to hit that notification bell too on YouTube, because over here we'll be going live like crazy for the playoffs almost every day. It's not only on Tuesdays anymore.
Oh, nice. Yeah, get those notifications on, like you said, because it could just pop up anytime.
All right, fellas, I might be back. I gotta take care of some shit.
My man.
All right.
Great being on with you, my friend.
As far as this next game goes, yes. I like where Razor's head's at with the under. And as far as the side goes, I mean, the Lakers need to show up here. Will they? That's the big question. But I do lean towards them. I did put in a little parlay for this as far as the pregame goes. Went under, and Lakers money line at +1. I think 64 is what it ended up being. Under 211.5 and Lakers money line. So that's how I'm looking to get paid. If everything works out here, that's what I got to take care of. I might be back. If not, much love. Make sure to follow Razor, Keith, Dylan, all of us over here. And let's get to this money. Thanks for tuning in to the dual stream. It won't be the last. I know that much. The dual stream over here on a Tuesday night. Appreciate you, Razor. Love you, buddy. And we will see you guys here shortly. Adios.
Let's go. Shout out to Ixnezo in the building. Appreciate you, my guy. Hope all is well.
Great stuff right there. Always a guy. He was on your show at least a couple of times recently, I believe, last week, right? Racing with Razor.
Oh, yeah. Whenever he's free, always coming on to support the squad.
I can't wait to come on myself, hopefully soon. I'm going to have some time, some free days here around the Kentucky Derby for sure.
Fuck yeah.
Guillermo, I'm gonna need I just DoorDash some. I'm gonna need you to send me some of that. I'm gonna need you to send me some of that.
Yeah, I'm gonna need a promo code here. Yeah.
I'm actually jealous of that too.
How they're showing Ric Flair on the TNT here, and they improv'd a Barkley in the background. That's pretty funny.
Penny Bomb says all the boys are in the house tonight. Everybody's rocking with us live.
Great chat.
David Lazarin in the house with us. What up, David?
Lazar 25. See how many likes we're at. We got to get to 70 likes for shot time, or someone become a member.
Few more likes. Everybody that just joined us, go hit that like button. We can do shot time for y'all. And you're welcome to take a shot with us too. Doesn't everybody want to do a shot? I think you do.
Looks like we're at 58. 58 likes. We are 12 likes away. Don't forget to go to both channels. Hit the like button down below.
I kind of felt like I was going to get this question tonight. That's funny. I said, "Who's my Derby pick?" It's so tough right now. I'm going to wait a little bit. I mean, I'm on a couple of horses for sure, but post positions are massive. I'm not. I mean, journalism. Did you see this horse come off the van, the horse van? So they flew the horse from California to Indianapolis, and then they vanned the horse to Churchill in Louisville. Man, this horse looks incredible coming off the van. He's going to be the favorite for sure, but I got to look at nothing official. I got a couple of long shots, but definitely check out my channel, Each and Every Stride YouTube channel. I talk about 5 long shots. My video has gotten a big response too, so I appreciate all the support, everybody. But 5 long shot looks. One horse is going to be going to the Pat Day Mile. That's Madicket Road. He's out, but got 4 other ones on the cusp. It's going to be at least like 40-1.
I like it.
Thank you.
You're kind of leaning the same way as Razor. They asked him earlier about his Derby picks, and he said, it's hard to, pick right now.
Shout out to Red Beard with the gifted sub over on Kick, and it goes to Dale. Every time we get a new member, every time we get a gifted member on YouTube, every time we get a new sub, every time we get a gifted sub on Kick, we take a shot as a thank you and a welcome. Shout out to Red Beard. Cheers.
Thank you, Red Beard, and everybody. Let's go.
I'll pour one up. Got my new Houston shot glass.
There you go.
How was your trip?
Trip was amazing. Honestly, one of the best trips of my life.
Oh, good for you, my man.
Partied hard. I mean, I love comedy a lot. If you guys don't know, that's why I'm so fucking hilarious. I got to go see the Dr. Phil live show out there. He was so fucking funny. And one of my favorite comedians showed up. Casey Rocket. He was there as a special guest. They also had Lieutenant Dangle, who's a Canadian legend from a show called Reno 911. They had Big J Okerson on the show. Yeah, it was a fucking incredible show. When it comes out on YouTube, you should go watch it. Dr. Phil live on YouTube. It's free on YouTube to watch. They're hilarious shows.
That's awesome.
Gerardo says they tied it up 4. We're going to hit to 5. That 5 is going to be a push at least.
Man,
Toronto tied it up 2-2.
Ottawa tied it up.
Man, these hockey games are intense right now.
They're crazy.
Hold it, man. It's over. I mean, Panthers got in their head, in the Lightning's head.
They did. I'm telling you, that smirk told me a lot.
I might. Lightning game 2 might be a look.
Here's what happened in the fight. You're fighting for like motivation, right? So your team goes in there, you fight the big guy, you lose. Your guy gets beat up, and then they got into, like I said, the kerfuffle afterwards. That's to try to defend your loss. You just frustrated the team. You got inside their heads.
Dude, yeah,
that's why teams have enforcers. So when you're losing, your enforcer comes out there, beats the shit out of somebody, and then the team has motivation again, and then they start winning. But if you lose that fight, your team's like, God damn, we can't beat him in the game, and we can't beat him in a fight.
Yeah. Because they got, there you go. Cheers to you, my friend. Yeah, the mental part is if you can conquer that, then you might defeat even a team that's even more skilled than you. Oh, and another goal for the Panthers. Another goal.
I'm telling you, they're on fire.
5-1.
There it is. Cash the over. Full game.
Oh,
I should have taken Florida team total, too. I said whichever team you like to win, they're going to hit the team total. But honestly, I thought Tampa Bay had a fucking chance here. But, I mean, I would have taken both team totals if I liked the over. But I just wanted to play it safe with the over 5.5. So I stuck to that.
Great.
Dylan, and Dylan. Because I spit hot fire.
Shout out to Dylan. Shout out to Sports Money Ramon in the building over on Kick. Said, as soon as Dylan said it, another goal.
Jesus.
Man, you were all over this game. You handicapped this game to a T, even hitting live bets, pre-flop bets, and the even.
That's just what's been happening. I just watched every single playoff game. That's all it was.
And it's going to be interesting what the price on Tampa is going to be game 2 now.
That's why you can get good advantages because they'll just set it to the same fucking lines all playoffs.
You guys mentioned it before. There's this late
That's 6
hockey
goals.
game. Yeah.
G also cashes that fucking he put in the over 5 for that third period, over 2 goals. They got 3 here. He cashes that. Let's find one for him. Let's find one we haven't seen before. Let's go to our guy Jimmy Gomez breaking it down.
I like that. Sound like a trance beat right there. That was good.
It's when we were in Vegas too. We
It's
had a crazy
underway. So
time.
Minnesota. Wow.
See what we got.
I tell you, it's early on, and I know Razor. We're actually only 2 minutes into the game, but wow, there's already a turnover, and it's only 4-2 so far with 9 minutes left.
Luka hits the 3, makes it a 5-4 game. Five, 4, 8:50 left. Down low, LeBron gets an easy basket, makes it 7-4.
Let's go. I need the team total over first quarter. So it's like a quick, almost like a horse race. You're gonna find out pretty quickly if you're gonna win or lose.
It is, man. It moves fast. That's why I love to live bet it. It can move fast and numbers can adjust very quick.
Oh yeah.
We're talking about players that show up in the playoffs, bench guys, props you wouldn't think about. Some people mentioned Naz Reid earlier. I just saw a guy for the Lakers, Rui Hachimura. He's a guy I'm going to look at going forward for the Lakers in the playoffs. They'll be setting his points total at like 10, 12, and he can get that.
That's a good point. I mean, if you can find these guys, maybe it's a good point. I'm going to start writing down these names.
Bobby Portis was one in that last game we looked at. He hit our 3s and he hit his team total, or his personal total, sorry. And then, Rui Hachimura, Naz Reid, and Bobby Portis are the guys that I have written down on my list so far. I mean, Austin Reeves was a good one last season, but everybody knows about Austin Reeves now.
I actually had one of his games. I believe it was actually in the playoffs. Yeah, it was in the playoffs last year. He scored like 30-something points, and I was on it the
playoffs last year. He was cashing us tickets.
Yeah, I sprinkled on it.
We could probably go back to him this year. He's still good, He's even better.
Yeah, I think I got at least plus 340 or something on like 30 points or something. It was wild.
Both those guys, Austin Reeves and Rui Hachimura that I mentioned, they were on the bench last year. Now they're starters. So that's a pretty sick starting bench. Austin Reeves, Rui Hachimura, Jackson Hayes, LeBron James, and Luka Doncic.
Golden State looks pretty solid too. I think Razor, did you wagered on Golden State, right? I think you did.
To win it all?
Yeah, I thought you did. Was I dreaming it or
No, I sent out a tweet about it. I never locked it in, but I thought about it.
Not bad though. I thought that was a pretty good look though. A good lean.
Yeah.
Imagine Warriors versus OKC would be a 6 series.
Yeah.
That'd be a fun series for sure.
Yeah, you got it. Man, Jimmy Butler and those Golden State Warriors. Also, we got a final score in New York, 5-1. 5-1. Mets beat the Phillies.
Hell yeah.
To that one. It's good.
I didn't see that, what Spenny's talking about in the chat. Should have been a penalty. But it's playoffs, man. Refs go like this in the playoffs.
And in a couple of the games, man, it was obvious fouls and they just didn't call it.
Yeah, I mean, you don't want to be that guy.
Well, we got a goal by the Tampa Bay Lightning, so 5-2.
The fans standing up and cheering. If you don't sit your ass back down, it's 5-2.
I was hoping there was more time, Razor. I thought there was like 10 minutes left. There's only 6:56 left. Yeah, they're all
7
standing
goals.
ovation.
I probably should have laddered that 5.5 to 6.5. I knew this game was going to get wild. These are two of the top teams.
We got Lakers 11, Timberwolves 5, 7.5 minutes left here in the first quarter. Luka makes another basket, makes it 13-5.
Okay.
I don't know why Tampa Bay is cheering right now. Of course, they're pressing. We've seen crazy shit in the playoffs. If you watch the LA Kings versus Edmonton yesterday, it was the same situation, and they scored a bunch of goals in the last 5 minutes. They tied it up. It was almost going to overtime, and then LA Kings scored the 11th goal to make it 6-5. It was just crazy. And playoff hockey can get crazy. Like I said, I was talking to you about that plus 2.5. I would take like plus 3.5, but then Florida scored so much I couldn't be like, oh, let's take plus 4.5. Just keep rolling with it.
Yeah, I was on those team total first period overs. Also, it was actually both teams to score in the first period. That was the play I was on, at least last year more. That was a good angle. I like that one.
I think we need to remember that for next year. First period overs in the first series, overs all the way, because they always set them at 5.5 at minus 110 both sides, and then let the public decide. But who was it that scored? Braden Point scored for Tampa Bay. He's a guy you should look at for Tampa Bay going forward. Braden Point is a fucking killer. You can remember to bet on him for a point because his name is Braden Point. He's a killer on points. It's ironic, but he can get 1 or 2 points a game, if not a goal. He's that guy. Also, Nikita Kucherov.
Exactly.
It's going to be juicy for both of them, obviously, but Nikita Kucherov for a point and Braden Point for a point, I think you could play that shit.
I see him.
They both got a point this game already, and they only have 2 goals.
Yeah, I like that angle of putting even like a point parlay together just to get plus money. I mean, it could be even like
a minus 170 with a minus 200. Yeah, it's usually plus 120, plus 130, something like that.
Yeah.
I mean, Spenny does it all the time. He was just putting those out in the chat right here. I'll go back to it. Oh, that's the homers. Let me make this bigger. Hold on. Yeah, this one.
Oh, it sounds like Razor's getting another
draw for a point. Gutzel, like shots, points for NHL players, especially in the playoffs. Shots and points, they're juicy. But if you parlay them, like look how much he had in there, and it only got him to plus 240, but cashed easy.
Cheers.
Leafs are looking like the old Leafs. Can't get the puck out of the zone, and they look slow and sloppy late. Yeah, I hear you. We're gonna fade the Leafs. I like them to get out of the first round, but after that, we are against the Leafs.
Now, sorry for my ignorance, but St. Louis Blues, right? They made the playoffs? I think they did.
Yeah, they did, yep. They got by on a wild card spot. I think they're going to make it out the first round. That's a team you could bet against.
Okay. I cashed a couple of times on them. They're pretty good.
They're good. They can get you plus money tickets. I don't think they get smashed, but I don't think they win the series.
Yeah, I don't think they're going to win that now that I see it. Yeah.
It could be another 6-game series, but I don't think it goes to game 7. I would guess 5 or 6 in that one. Maybe St. Louis Blues wins 2 games. They lost early, so once they go back home and get an advantage, it could be a different story.
Yeah.
But there's 2 good goalies in that series. I love Jordan Binnington. But the problem is their defense. The goalie can't do it all.
Yeah, too many shots on goal, right? Exactly. They're letting up too many shots. Yeah, they're showing highlights of all these Florida Panther goals, man. They really had their
They were
way.
nice goals, man. When they get flowing, this is what you have to do with Florida. You have to stop their flow. Once they get into the zone, they fucking wreck. We saw that last year in the playoffs, man. You need to shut them down defensively, because if they get into the zone and start flowing, man, you're not going to stop Sam Bennett, Sam Reinhart, like Carter Verhaeghe. Disgusting fucking line together. All of them are like, compared to Connor McDavid, all of them are just as good. And there's 3 of them on the same fucking line. It's disgusting.
Damn, that's intense. I tell you, Dylan, I'm going to look it up. I know we talked about how this series, I still agree. I think it's going to be a close series. But I want to see if I could bet like at least a sweep or a 5-game series here. See if they give me futures eventually. Because I think they got in their head. I really think they did.
They definitely did. That's what Florida does. Florida's good all around. They're good like mental. They're a good physical team. They can hit. They can play defense, and they can play offense. Like, they're good in all the stat categories all around. Plus, they have one of the best goalies. Like, they're good all around. That's why they won the cup last year.
Yeah, I read an article saying you're getting plus money on the Stanley Cup winner last year. I said, but then I dug deep. I read a couple other articles, but
they were favoring Edmonton to win, and I was like, I live in Edmonton, if you don't know, and I was like, Edmonton's, should not be minus 300. I say it all the time, to win anything. When Edmonton's minus 300, they lose. They shouldn't be the favorite to win the cup. Take any other option. It's crazy. And it was fucking the Leafs and the Oilers to win the cup this year. I was like, come on, you could take any other side at like plus 700 and plus 800. Right. Fuck what the bookies are telling you.
It's always a great playoffs. It was an awesome playoffs last year for NHL.
Well, we're going to OT in this Toronto-Ontario game. Overtime, 2-2.
Ooh. Wonder if anyone bet that in the chat.
We were talking about draws earlier. Pops, wow. Speak of the devil. Pops was saying, look at all these games tonight. Which one do you like for a draw? We bet on the first game to go to a draw, but I think I did mention it's either this one, because Vegas ain't going to go to a draw. Vegas should slap. Florida, Tampa, somebody's going to win. It's a heavy game. And the first 2 are slower games. I thought they would go to an under, with these late games going to an over. So I think, Brazier, to your point, you're on the first period over in that Vegas game. I think we can get a full game over if we get a first period over too.
Oh, yeah.
That's huge.
Nunya in the building. What up, Nunya?
What's up, my man?
Let me look at that game quick, though, because I know they're in the second game already, so they've adjusted the lines.
Man, I can't believe there's another hockey game after this. That's awesome. At 11:10.
Oh, we still have a 5.5 over on this Vegas game. And I know why. I know exactly why. It's because of the goalies. The Minnesota Wild. I've been on this bet all season. Philip Gustafson, he was holding teams to under 3 like crazy all season. But fuck that shit tonight. I'm fading all the goalie trends from the previous season. Aiden Hill's a good goalie too. All of them are good goalies, but look, we have 2 good goalies in Florida and Tampa, and we got 7 fucking goals. I'm going to the over again.
Playoffs, yeah. Playoffs change things. Let's go.
Like, usually, like I said, I want to bring up their stats here, because they have playoff stats for the goalies now. They're averaging 5 goals. Philip Gustafson got 3 on last time. Aiden Hill averaging 2 goals against. So that's 5 in the playoffs. We can get 5.5.
I mean, in this Golden Knights game, I mean, they're also, Dylan, they're dangling this 5.5 again for me.
That's what I'm saying. I'm on the over. I'm taking it again.
I mean, it's kind of crazy.
I'll take the bait. Like you said, dangling. To me, that says bait, but I don't care. I don't care. Vegas is an offensive team. Minnesota, they got shooters too. Matty Beniers, Matt Boldy, they could score here tonight. I could see another 4-2. I want to take Vegas on the puck line tonight, but I'm not going to get that greasy with it. If Minnesota scores first, we'll get an opportunity to bet Vegas live, and that's where I'm going to lie with that one.
I'm
Or
surprised.
Vegas,
it's not a
Vegas
six.
in regulation at -140, no overtime, might be okay.
Yeah, I mean, on some books it's 6, but I just bet it. Maybe I'll put it in the chat over 5.5 in the Golden Knights game. Seems like a lot of these overs happen in Vegas, and then in the playoffs, this trend, like Dylon's just saying, I'm gonna ride the wave, right?
Yeah, exactly. And in the first round, I think Vegas fucks. I think Vegas is another team that wins 4-0. Maybe Minnesota gets a game for sure, but Vegas is still at home. Spenny Penny Bombs is dropping some more plus 1100s and 12 to 1s in the chat. Matthew Nyes, OT winner, and Drake Barthen to score for either team plus 1100 plus 1200. Shout out to Spenny Penny Bombs being with us tonight.
I'm gonna get a refill. Be right back, boys.
All right.
Big Scott cashes it, as Razor was saying. Let's go. Let's do this one for him. Nice fucking work, Big Scott.
3-0, top of the third, Brewers. Lakers up early by 12, 22-10, 3.5 left.
Let's go, Lake Show. I felt suspicious about that Lakers -2.5 Razor at plus 100. It was like, it looks too easy, you know, and it cashed last time. But in the playoffs, say, fuck it, man. First quarter, that's where I'm at with the Lakers, you know. If they're going to come out and fucking win this game by 6, they need to take an early lead.
Yep. Shout out to everybody in the chat. Don't forget, we are dual streaming over on Razor Sharp Picks and
triple streaming
over on Who-Bangin, and for the triple streamer on Kick over on Razor Sharp Picks. Don't forget
the triple sweat for the playoffs.
Sweat.
Let's go. Cheers.
Let's go. Cheers to everybody in the chat. Hit the like button down below. We got to get to 70 likes for shot time, or if someone becomes a member, gives some membership, we always take a shot as a thank you and a welcome.
What's Kick, says Drya Cal. Kick.com. You can go to kick.com and follow my guy Razor Sharp Picks on kick.com.
Yeah,
and once you get there, hit that like button, all that good stuff.
I don't think it'll let me drop a link in the chat.
I have a link right here. I'll copy and paste it, and I'll throw it in the chat right now. Here we go. Kick.com/Razor Sharp Picks. Hit that one up.
Yeah,
but again, make sure you tune into all 3 channels. Razor Sharp Picks on YouTube, also Who-Bangin Sports Talk on YouTube. Follow us all on Twitter. Do all the good stuff. We'll be going live for the playoffs like crazy. Make sure you hit the notification bell on Twitter, on YouTube for Razor, and for all of us. Our usernames are up on the screen for you. Follow Ixnizzle. Follow Who-Bangin Sports. Follow everybody. Follow Keith at each and every stride. My man kills it on the horses. Follow everybody here.
Appreciate it. I heard you guys were having a little party when I was missing out, so I'm going to catch up to the party right now. Cheers, everybody.
I'll drink to that. We must have got 3 more likes. Let's take a look at it. I'm going to refresh the YouTube pages here.
We got to get to 70. We got to get to 70.
You know, it's funny, guys. I'm sure Razor obviously remembers this, is that I usually have both streams up when we're dueling streams, but for some reason tonight I had just Razors or Sports Money up the same, and it was like I was reading off the same likes. Remember that, Razor? So we were doing double the shots.
I think we took a shot at 50. I don't think we took one at 60, Razor.
Oh,
We
gotta
do have
70.
63 likes total.
Yeah, we got to get to 70. When we do dual stream, we got to get 10 for each channel.
Well, god damn it. I'm going to do one. I'm going to break the rules for the live sweat. We do things a little bit differently. We just like to drink and live, bet and live sweat. So I'm going to do a shot for everybody out here because I'm fucking thirsty.
Yeah,
I ain't waiting. Hit that button. We'll do another one in 5 minutes.
Let's go. Cheers to everybody.
I cashed some tickets. I want to take a shot.
It's like the bitter beer face. That's what I make every single time I shoot it. That's it.
Let's go. Smash the like button on
Yay!
both channels if you haven't already.
Let's go. I took the game of 5.5 over in the Vegas Knights. So that's it. I'm following the trend.
I think it's worth it.
Crazy. We still got a half hour till that game drops the puck. I've never seen an 11 o'clock NHL hockey game.
Wild, right? 11-10? That's crazy. Late night hockey. I mean, that game's not going to be over till on the East Coast. Well after.
That's why hockey's for Canada. It's on the West Coast, man. I only have to stay up till like 10:30 or 11 to watch these games.
Lakers are up by 15. Lucky Power says if the Lakers go up by 20 plus, it's an automatic win at his book. He needs a 20 plus lead. Right now, the Lakers are up by 15 with 2:40 left.
Oh, man, this is looking good, guys. Oh, man, good luck. But I need over 27.5 points in the first quarter for the Lakers. So
we'll get there.
3 more points.
We're going to get there.
Ramon says this game is so late, I'm going to have more props on it than any hockey game this season. Shout out to Ramon.
I mean,
well, I can tell you how our guy Elmo, he might stay up and party and watch these NHL games. We can have a live look at that if you guys want to. Shout out to Elmo.
Guys, cash that first quarter over. Yeah. I do superstar bounce back spot. That's it.
Fuck yeah. Nice work. I thought it was a good call. I should have tailed it with you. Like I said, they correlated together. If they're going to cover by 3, they're going to have to smash this first quarter. Nice fucking work, Keith. Nice fucking work. 2 different looks, different angles, both very sharp looks. Cash both those bitches.
Cash that shit. Let go.
I can't believe they offered 27.5. Let's go.
And I was saying too, like to Razor when you were gone, my minus 2.5 at plus 100, it looked a little sus because they did it last time. They'll do it again. Surely they'll do it again, right, Razor? It looks a little bit sus as the gambler's first glance to me, but I said, fuck it, I'm gonna take that shit anyways.
Nice work.
Let's go. Great first quarter here.
Yeah. Nunya says, "Who's the theater thug?" I'm the theater thug.
Thug. Man, 31 now. Wow.
Winning by 18 points in the first quarter. Just over a minute left.
Yeah, I was on a stream with Razor last week, and it was, I believe it was end of the regular season. I was on the over, and it was like definitely going to hit. And Razor's like, "Are you sure? You're pretty worried," but it was like it was well over going to hit. Yeah.
Yeah, Keith was trying to be nice about it.
Jeez. I felt like we were so late in that Florida Tampa Bay game at 7 goals. We're only in the second period. Third period's about to start.
Damn, man, these overs are on fire right now.
Over 8.5 is minus 200.
Over on Kick if you want to watch the games as we watch them. You want to watch all the games at once? We are live on Kick. Kick.com/RazorSharpPicks. This is where I go live every single day, and I show the horse races. So don't forget to hit that follow button down below if you haven't already. We're trying to get to 700 followers. Right now we're at 688. Once we do get to 690, we are going to take a shot. Hit that follow button down below if you haven't already.
Woo! Shots for subscribers too. I like it. Yeah, honestly, I felt like I said, I really felt like we were later in this game. I want to attack this shit a little bit more. 8.5 again is minus 200, but this is a third period overplay, right? So we're gonna wait. We can get a better number than that. I kind of want to take 9.5, but I don't think we're gonna get 3 goals. But it could get fucking crazy.
That's crazy, 9.5.
I got to see how they come out, though, because like I said, Florida's a good all-around team, and I don't want to give my money back after making some beautiful bets.
Yeah, it's
so
absolutely.
They could really just switch to defense. They went all offense second period. They could really change their game and go to defense, and then you'll see why they're a fucking playoff team, you know?
Man, this is, intense overtime now in this Ottawa-Toronto game.
I mean, 3.5 is the line right now at minus 120. So it's basically a pick 'em on, is Florida going to win by 4 or not?
End of the. Oh no, we still got a couple. I thought it was the end of the quarter.
That's the question here in this game, really. Does Florida continue to fuck and win by 4, or does Tampa come back and cover the plus 3.5?
So if you're watching over at Kick, like Razor says, you could see the it's the same hockey game he's having, and then the NBA, of course, with the Lakers. So still some huge action here late night, and then we have the Goldens, the Knights here from Vegas. So it's gonna be a great night.
I love the Vegas Golden Knights. They're one of my favorite teams to watch. But I also hate them because they fuck my Edmonton Oilers. They're a bit of a rival of ours. I've gotten to see their games live. Them and the Dallas Stars, they fight us the hardest. And Vegas is going to get through. We're going to have to face the Stars in the fucking playoffs or Vegas Golden Knights. So either way, we have to play one of our rivals. It's kind of... And we're already playing another rival in the LA Kings, but that situation's reversed because we're the Kings' daddies. But hold on, we got to do something real special right now. Breaking news, Nunya donated $4.99. He says, "Who-Bangin? We bangin'." Shout out to Nunya on the Transformers. Appreciate you, Nunya. You're the fucking man.
Let's go.
Awesome, Nunya.
And that's also shot time, boys.
Let's go. I'll do a shot. Cheers.
Cheers.
Oof. Let's go. Thanks, Nunya.
All this for a ginger. I'm blushing. That's okay, man. Razor's a ginger. I'm a ginger. You're in the ginger club now.
Whoa, my red's a little beard. My beard's a little red.
My red's a little beard.
That's how you know the shots are kicking.
I love when Razor says that. That's how you know the shots are kicking.
Yeah, start talking.
But yeah, shout out to Nunya with the donation. Appreciate you, Nunya. Really do. From the bottom of my heart.
Lakers get the steal before the end of the first quarter. He shoots a 3 and he airballed it. Oh, man. That was funny.
And what did we get there? We're at 50 points in the first quarter. Not bad for the under.
I don't know what they were thinking with the 20. I thought it was going to be at least 28.5, 29.5. I got 27.5 team total over. But
34 is good. You smacked that. That was a beautiful look. Nunya, he's being sarcastic. He said my beer's a little drunk.
I like that. That'd be a good t-shirt right there, especially like wearing late night. Yeah.
Well, let's go to the spreadshop.com. We have those t-shirts available now. Just kidding.
Grab my beer here. Here we go.
Nunya says that's copyrighted.
I got to get rid of my green screen so I can start wearing my Who-Bangin stuff when they're wearing it's because it's got the green in it.
Oh, okay.
Oh, yeah. You guys can't see I got the live sweat t-shirt on right now. The Halloween edition live sweat shirt.
Oh, man, I got to get some gear.
Shout out to our guy DJ Big Boss giving us all the swag. He also had some when we went to Vegas. He gave us some live sweat sunglasses.
Wow, that's awesome.
We also made some backpacks for us, Keith. Little live sweat bags. We were carrying around a bottle of tequila all weekend, and we called it Live Sweat Bagging. And we actually have a clip for this one. Roll the clip.
Live sweat bagging.
That's pretty good. I like that. Quick and right.
When I went to Vegas, I was from Canada. Okay, that was my first trip outside of Canada. I traveled all over Canada. I went to Seattle once, but I walked across the border. It was different. So Vegas was like my first American experience. I tell you, I was walking around with a 60-pounder, smoking a blunt, and everybody's looking at you like you're crazy, but it's legal. No one else is doing it. But I'm chilling, calm by myself. They're like, "You're really doing that?" And they questioned me. I said, "Go ahead and sniff it. It's real vodka. It's not water." Because I was live streaming, and they thought I was faking it. And I was like, "We're really drinking a 60-pounder of vodka, walking around, smoking blunts live." Like, I was living my best life.
You have to have that kind of vibe. That sounds like an amazing party vibe, man. Great time.
It was incredible. Let's go back to the party vibes. I have another video of the party vibe. This is me, Dabfather, Nasty Nate, and Jimmy Gomez. We went to the disco room.
Nasty Nate, Dabfather, myself. We in the disco bar. We in the disco bar. Look how cool this shit is, though. Look how cool this shit is, though.
We had a blast, Keith.
Shots of Sports Money Ramon says, are there dozens of sports betting streams showing all the playoff games and I just don't know how to find them? Or is this the best live sports betting show? Shout to Sports Money Ramon.
Shout out to Ramon.
The man Ramon here. Shout out to you.
I actually have another video we can run for Ramon. This one will blow you guys' mind.
Ramon Scott. He knows about poker. He's a dealer.
Wow, that really just did blow my
Young
mind.
Ramon Scott, what's up?
You've never
My man
seen
was
that
a player
video?
back in the day.
You play it one more time for me? That's
He's
amazing.
a poker dealer.
He used to actually be a poker dealer. Then he was in a poker tournament. Ramon Scott messaged me this clip. He sent this to me on Twitter.
Ramon Scott. He knows about poker. He's a dealer.
That's pretty cool.
He's a sharp capper everywhere, man. He gambles on every single sport plus card games and everything. He's just sharp all around.
legend.
Shout out to Ramon.
He's a legend.
My man. Awesome.
If you guys didn't know, Ramon actually might be my dad. We're still waiting on the blood work, but I think he's my father.
You are not the father.
That's funny.
Yeah, I'm looking over. Shout out to you, Ramon, in the kick chat. Yeah.
Sorry to cut you off.
There you go.
You said Ramon will steal your bitch. Do not get it fucked up. Sorry, go ahead, Keith.
Oh no, yeah, no. I just was saying, Ramon. I read his comment here. So you're the man, Ramon. Over here on Kick, and then Razor. Yeah, it looks like a great setup. We have Razor with the three of us here with the 3 games on top. So can't beat that with a great chat.
Let's go. Shout out to everybody in the chat. We are triple streaming live on YouTube. Razor Sharp Picks live on YouTube. Who-Bangin Sports Talking over on Kick. Razor Sharp Picks. Don't forget to hit that like button down below, share the video, and subscribe. If you're watching on Kick, hit the follow button down below. And if you would like to support the show, you can do so by becoming a subscriber. It's only $4.99, 16 cents a day, 16 cents a day. So if you want to support the show, if you like the show, help continue the show, and that is by supporting the squad. $4.99 a month, 16 cents a day. And every time we get a new member, a new subscriber, we get to take a shot as a thank you and a welcome. And Dylan, I'm going to let you take it over from here.
Shout out to Keith each and every stride with another gifted membership. We're going to run a special video for this one. It's going to be a little bit longer than some of the other videos. If anybody needs to take a break, go take a leak, get another beer, this is your time to do it. It's going to be Nasty Nate's view from our Las Vegas vacation.
This is your chicken right here. Hey, let me get a little video of this house, please. Leave the chicken on this side and then everything else.
Yeah, we'll separate the chicken.
That shit was fire, I forgot what the fuck that's called. But it's good beef. Yeah, let my man get all that motherfucking
Fuck, what about it?
I ain't eating that.
Just me and Nate are gonna eat it. Nobody else nobody else has balls of steel.
I mean, I'm going out.
That shit flow?
Yeah.
It flows. He's gonna go ahead.
Man, Dylan was not lying. If you had to take a shit, go make a sandwich, you could have done all that and
Literally did it.
more. Cheers to Keith each and every stride.
Thank you. That was a great highlight reel there. So appreciate you.
I'm more running these videos because Keith has never seen them, but look, we got Dad Father in the house. He was there live with us.
I haven't seen that one either. That was a fire video.
But yeah, I do keep a couple 2 or 4 minute videos on tap just in case, we got shit to go do for 2 or 4 minutes. Leave the people entertained.
That was a good video.
Right?
Yeah, those are all Nasty Nate's photos and shit that he recorded. He sent that to me and I put them into a little video for us.
Oh, that's fire.
And shout out to Dad Father. We're doing another shot right now for my fucking guy. If you don't know, on Who-Bangin Sports Talk, we run the Fight Lounge over there. Every Friday, we'll be going live again this Friday, breaking down UFC Kansas City with my guy, Dab Father.
Let's go.
Even in the midst of all the playoffs, I'm still be betting UFC. Cheers to Dab Father.
Shout out to Dad Father. Great time seeing my guy in San Antonio.
I was actually just in Houston, Texas to go meet my guy, Dab Father, and we traveled. I told you I went to the Dr. Phil live show. I was with him. So we took a bus from Houston to Austin, Texas to go see that show. We were only going to go there for the show, but Austin, Texas is so fucking lit. We stayed in Austin, Texas for the whole weekend and went back to Houston, Texas on Monday. I ended up getting my fucking tattoo.
Oh, wow. That's pretty cool. A little UFO action right there, I see.
Then I got this one on my other wrist, too.
Oh, nice.
The smiley face.
Smiley face. What does that say?
I already have one. I have one on this
Got
wrist
under here.
already too above that one. So
Oh,
now I got
okay.
2 smiley faces on both my wrists and a space kitty. But here's the thing about this tattoo. I was thinking, is that kitty getting abducted or is it an alien and they're sending it back down to Earth? Perspective, right? That's why I got this tattoo. It might look like a dumb tattoo, but it really is a deep perspective. Because I was drunk as fuck, maybe high on drugs. I can't say that out loud, but yeah, life is all about perspective. We're gonna wrap it up with that.
Shout out to Pops, Gary in the building. Says, have a good night, guys. Thanks, and above all else, go Cavs. Spider time, baby.
Hey, shout out to Pops too, man. Appreciate you for always stopping by. He's the man.
You know, one thing's for sure is that my bankroll is gone up ever since I've been here on live stream because, listen, the live
yeah.
too. I mean, I had my opinions earlier. That's great, but I think all about being around handicappers that are sharp, like you guys and everybody in the chat.
I appreciate you saying that, Keith, because honestly, that's why I love the live sweat. That's why I like watching it live. All throughout NBA playoffs, this is what we do. This is why it's called the live sweat. It was an NBA show, live betting show originally, but now we kind of do everything and all that. But originally it was about betting quarters, quarter to quarter, and seeing the advantage that you can get. When I started with these guys 2 years ago, I was just some motherfucker in the chat putting in my quarter bets, and we were slapping them. Me, Jimmy Gomez, and James, and they reached out to me, asked me for my phone number. I actually started following our guy Razor Sharp Picks on Twitter, and Razor Sharp Picks put our guy Ixnizzle on for his live sweat show back when that was just on Ixnizzle's Twitter channel, and I was just a little guy in the chat. I followed Razor because he was cashing it. He was a real one. I went through a whole bunch of cappers, honestly, on Twitter, and all of them are fakes. They try to get you to sign up. I tried a whole bunch of them, Razor. I really did. I was about to give up until I found yours. I thought everybody was a joke. Everybody's a liar because there's a lot of them out there. But then I ran into Razor, got involved with the live sweat. Razor puts everybody on. Ix and Jimmy put me on, and it's just rolling it forward. Like, I could ramble on forever, but I'm going to leave it at that, really.
No, I like it. You speak truth.
Oh, yeah.
I'll end it with this, actually. Much love, all the love, everybody that puts everybody on. I really do appreciate the fuck out of it. Look at me now, Razor, taking fucking trips to Texas, meeting you boys and shit. Like, really, it's a real deal. I'm not out here fucking touting. Nobody is. We're all real ones.
Was that the first time
and
you guys
above that, everybody's humble too. Even though we make all this money, everybody's chilling as fuck. They're all the same person they fucking are when you meet them in person. Nobody's above themselves at all. It's fucking incredible.
Was that the first time you guys met each other in person? Or
First time I ever met Razor, yeah.
Oh, cool. Oh,
in
nice.
San Antonio.
You guys met up. That's cool.
But then the first time I was in Vegas was the first time I met Sniz and Jimmy and a bunch of other boys.
That's amazing. I mean, we spend so much time here, you know, hanging out, having a great time betting sports, and it's awesome if we can meet in person.
I'm actually going to run a video now because this is the first day in Vegas. We had an Airbnb. DJ Big Boss put us up, and it was when all the boys were around.
It's our guy Sniz!
What up, bro? What's poppin', players?
We got all the boys here now. All the boys are live. Julian, Jimmy, Dad Father, Nate.
Good day already. I can see good day written all over the place.
We got DJ Big Boss in the house.
Jake, the one.
Oh, that's pretty sweet, man. That's good.
Yeah, man. It was honestly a vibe. And I'll be honest with you guys, I was so like vibing that weekend. I wasn't focused on sports betting at all. I did terrible at sports betting that weekend because I didn't cap. I was busy partying. But I did slap up like slots, baccarat, blackjack, just on a whim, drunk as hell. It was amazing.
Julian. I didn't know Julian was an actor. He was on
man, he was on
iCarly.
He was on iCarly. I also saw him on Sons of Anarchy, but I watched that show like multiple times. I love that show. I watched the whole seasons 3 times. He has a small scene, and I never fucking noticed him. But he was in that too real quick.
There? Wow, that's awesome.
He was right there with there's a bunch of cartel dealers. Danny Trejo was actually in there. Danny Trejo's holding up the gun. There's 3 guys. He's asking them questions. 3 snitches. First guy says, I won't tell you. He fucking shoots him in the head. Second guy is Julian Cesario. And he's like, I'll tell you where they are. Let me tell you anything you want to know. And he tells him everything. And then he fucking shoots him in the head. I was like, what? That was our guy.
So just kill scene right away. But that's amazing that you knew him right there in that scene. That's cool.
I didn't know him in that scene. I watched a video that he shared after I started following him on Facebook. And it was all the work that he's done, his kind of novel of his career, basically a portfolio. And I saw that clip in there. And I was like, I watched Sons of Anarchy, and I never even recognized him. Even you see him, like Razor said, in iCarly, he looks unrecognizable from that scene to when you see him in person. He's a very good actor.
That's really cool.
Oh man, Ramon says the Dodgers Cubs game tied up 10 apiece. Game tying home run with 2 outs in the bottom of the 9th by Miguel. Cubs and Dodgers tied up 10-10. Headed to the 10th.
The Lakers up 22 now.
Man, doesn't it feel like
left in the second quarter
play every single week? I know because of the Japan series and everything, but yeah, Cubs. Wow, this is an amazing game. 10-10 in the 10th.
10-10 in the 10th.
Say that 3 times exactly. Yeah.
Oh, Tampa Bay Lightning now got a penalty. Florida's going to score here again 17 minutes into the third.
Man, I can't believe.
What did I say? 17 minutes into the third. For some reason, it's just the pocket, Keith. That's the pocket. And now we can't get a good price because there's a power play, so they'll jack the juice right back up. We got a huge advantage to score. Dad Father's on the Lakers second quarter, plus 120.
Yeah, I put the game over here on a screen because I bet it. I mean, this has been a pretty good game. Still a lot of time left, but I just not enough time for Tampa. I hate this.
There's no time for Tampa. The only thing you want to do with Tampa is plus 2.5 right now.
If they could score a goal,
the empty netter is still in the play. You have to remember that in the playoffs. The empty netter is a big thing in hockey.
Oh, okay.
It's like the fourth quarter in NBA. They're going to pull their goalie, Keith, and then you get excuse me, drank a lot of beer. 6 and 4, you know. You get an extra man on the ice before your goalie. So the empty netter is a big deal. We saw in that Vegas game. When I was in Austin, Texas, we had a big bet on Vegas to win by 2 on the puck line. And when I tell you it was a 3-2 game, Keith, 0.1 seconds left. Vegas shoots the empty netter, slaps it as hard as they can. And that puck was moving so fast, the high-speed camera had trouble picking up on that puck. And they still went to analyze it, but Vegas didn't care. They walked off the ice already. It's a 3-2 game. But the game's not over because they're looking at this shit on video review. They look at it on video review, and it gets across the red line with 0.1 seconds left in the third quarter. We cashed the puck line, the total. We parlayed the totals. Like, we were on fire. It was I'll remember that forever. That's one of my most glorious betting moments.
Congratulations. It sounds like it for sure. It's just on fire. Just keep putting it in, right? Yeah.
And that was when we were on fire. Like I told you, OKC, we smacked that day. I'll tell you guys, I opened up my book because I went to America. I'm from Canada. I deposited $100. We racked that shit up to $600 after the OKC game, and everything else was riding on the fucking Vegas puck line, the parlays, all of it to clear $1,000. And that's American, right? That was American. So when I convert it to Canadian money, that's like $1,700 for me. So I was like, let's fucking go, you know?
Yeah, for sure. And then it looks like, Florida Panthers score a 6th goal now. So 6-2.
I told you that was the question. Do they cover or does Panthers win by 5? But the way we're rolling tonight, that was a gamble. I had no good read on it.
Shot. Not even a one-timer, just straight up.
I leaned towards taking Tampa Bay plus 3.5, so I'm so glad that I stayed off. I didn't think Tampa Bay would get shut.
Cash is another bet. Nice work, Spen.
Oh, well done, Spenny. Wow, this guy's on fire in this shot.
Yeah, he's absolutely on fire. I said it before, and I want to say it again. We're going to run a video for our guy. He's been cashing large tickets all night. They don't call him spending penny bombs for no fucking reason. And my guy is from Canada.
Luca's got 22 already.
Oh, cash that shit. Spenny bombs is the fucking shit.
I like that structure though of betting somebody for a home run and then betting the RBI. I like that. So just in case if the home run doesn't come in, RBI could still with a double or something. Yeah.
Fuck yeah, Spenny. Nice fucking work tonight. Putting all that action out in the chat for everybody to pick up on.
Great bet.
Beautiful fucking work.
Lakers up by 20, 51-31. 5 minutes left.
Lucky Power, what did you cash? Let us know in the chat. What'd you get? What'd you get?
I think he cashed the Lakers. I think when he gets if they get up by 20, it's an automatic winner.
He says, yeah, you're right.
Razor's right. And Lucky
Auto payout.
That's amazing.
Luka with the no-look pass.
He feels like a Laker finally, right? I mean, finally, ever since they gave out with that tribute video, the video where he was like looking and crying, that was fire, right, Razor? That was awesome tribute video. And then ever since it's kind of taken off, I feel like.
Yeah, that was
I feel like that too. But I want to hit the rewind button for a second. We got to go back to Spenny penny bombs, cashing like plus 1100s, plus 500s, home runs, and parlays. We're gonna hit another button for my guy Spenny penny bombs.
Feature upgrade.
Wow, that's really cool.
Huge win.
Got to spend
huge win.
Feature upgrade.
Spenny was one of my favorite guys to meet when I went to San Antonio. All y'all were great. Everybody, like I said, everybody was everybody they said they would be. I mean, Spenny's roommate, Sweaty Butcher.
Yeah.
I tell you, Keith, I showed up with the Memphis Grizzlies hat, and I said, there's nobody at all in Texas with this fucking Vancouver Grizzlies hat. Nobody. Sweaty Butcher showed up with the same hat. I was like, there's no fucking way. I swear to God, there's only 2 hats in that state that day, and both of us had them.
I was a big the Memphis Grizzlies. Yeah.
I'll send you a link right now, Nanya. Incoming.
Okay.
We got 53-35.
It's crazy that this other hockey game, this Vegas game, hasn't even started yet.
I know.
Yeah, I'm on the
Nanya, find me on Twitter and send me a message so I can send you the link. I'm not sure I can find you on Twitter, but find me on Twitter, message me, and I'll send you the link, bro.
It's saying it's not going to start till 11:15 now.
Oh, they backed it up. Okay.
Might not start till 11:30 the way this Tampa Bay game's going.
Yeah, if it goes into overtime, some ESPN contracts and all that kind of stuff might interfere.
You guys,
it's 6-2. What are you talking about?
Yeah.
I heard a lot of politics about ESPN fucking up in these playoffs. They don't have their schedule proper, and then you might have to go, if you have ESPN Plus and it goes to overtime, you have to go to ESPN 2, and if 2 games went to overtime, which happened, you had to go to ESPN News and then subscribe for that shit too. They're in a lot of hot water right now. And then in the UFC market, they're fucking up the UFC market. UFC's looking to go to Netflix next year.
They're done. This is the final year. Yeah, they're in
ESPN's
big
fucking
trouble.
up in all around. They're fucking up in the NBA playoffs, NHL playoffs, and they're fucking up with the UFC. They're losing a lot of money.
Because I mean, I don't want to say it, but they kind of cut a lot of people that knew their shit. That's it.
Well, and I read a big article about it. It said they're arguing between owners about, did you meet your end of the deal? And everybody's saying ESPN didn't meet theirs. And ESPN's arguing back, being like, yeah, we did, but you guys didn't have the views for us to give us the money that you said would show up on the views. And like, but you guys didn't improve your service. So it's like, back and forth, he said, she said type shit.
Yeah, it's this off season's going to be a big telling sign for them, unfortunately.
Also, Ramon says Cubs win. Cubs win.
Ooh,
they win
okay.
11-10.
Cubbies in overtime.
That was a crazy game. 11-10. Wow.
11-10 in 10.
All right, I'm going to run to the little girl's room. I'll be right back.
Oh, good, my friend.
The white front to back, front to back.
Back to front.
And then leaves again. So let's check how many likes we have here on Razor Sharp Picks and Who-Bangin Sports. Let's take a look. Doesn't hurt to look here. And then, as I mentioned, we have the hockey game coming up, the Gold in Vegas. Let's look. Oh, man. 25 plus 45. There it is.
That equals 70.
That, you know what that means. Exactly.
You know what that means.
That's wild.
It's shot time. Shout out to everybody in the chat. Don't forget to hit that like button down below. Share the video and subscribe.
Whoa. Is it shot time?
We just got to 70.
Things to say. We got to get to 90 likes to take another one. So don't forget to hit that like button down below. And please subscribe to both channels, Razor Sharp Picks and Who-Bangin. And fuck it. Make sure you follow Keith as well. Keith each and every stride. Make sure you follow all 3 channels. Cheers.
Cheers.
Cheers to you, everybody.
And our guy is Spenny Penny Bombs in the chat. Been on fire. He wants to add a couple late plays in this NHL game. He's going to go with Ivan Barbashev for a goal at plus 250. I like him. He's the same we were saying in the NBA. He's one of those sneakier players. But at plus 250, they're saying he can get it. But he's not the top guy, but he's sneaky anyways. And then on the other side, Max Zuccarello for the other team, plus 350. Either guy to score, plus 250, plus 350. I like both those looks. They're very, very good players. And like I said, I'm on the over. We like guys to score. Why not hit some player props? Shout out to Spenny Penny Bumps for giving that to us.
Great looks all night, Spenny. Congrats.
And the way Spenny's been rolling tonight, I'm going to ride those props with him.
Yeah, I mean, exactly.
I told you, my guy's from Canada. He knows his hockey as well as I do. Ivan Barbashev, very good look. Matt Zuccarello, good look. He's already got that parlay in, with Matt Stone, Jack Eichel, and they're the first line, but they're going to pass the puck back, maybe get an assist. That's why he's on the points. So they're going to assist these guys to get these goals. I see where my Spenny is coming from. My guy Spenny, I should say. My Spenny. That sounds weird as fuck.
Yeah, you guys got me on literally the guy, Brandon Point. I wrote his name down.
Braden Point.
If I can't remember that, I won't remember anything on the stream.
Braden Point for a point. It's easy to remember, and it sounds ironic, but he really has been killing it.
Amazing. This guy's game log is incredible.
And then Nikita Kucherov, too, on the same team, Tampa Bay Lightning. He's good for a point. That's the parlay. Nikita Kucherov kills it, man.
Nice.
Go look at the numbers. They'll be like 2 points minus 600 for Nikita Kucherov,
It feels like a very good market to make money because No, obviously assist, goal. I mean, you could just a lot of
Because they're
different
going to
ways.
play hard, even if they don't get the goals. They're getting the shots on goal, so you get that parlay in there, and then you add the assists and the goals.
Interesting.
And yeah, like playoffs are hot. Like you're going to see more goals in the playoffs than
Almost
ever. So
easier
this is
than
the
getting
time
a
for
baseball
props.
player getting a hit. It feels like that's crazy.
I'm just waiting till after the first round before I start hitting goal props. I want to see who's on fire. I already have some names on my list. Of course.
Yeah, a couple Avalanche guys.
Yeah, I mean Avalanche has great shooters, of course.
McKinnon, yeah. McKinnon, I've cashed on that guy a bunch of times.
Yeah, I mean, and he's easy, but they juice it, right?
Right.
So, I mean, you can throw him in there and then add some of these other guys to it, too, right?
It's crazy to see Canadians improve because I remember betting them and they were one of
the worst. I want to cut you off there, Keith. It's pronounced Canadien.
Oh, okay.
The Montreal Canadien.
Molson Arena, I'll say.
That is bugging.
That's good. You just reminded me I have to get my beer. There we go. Cheers.
Yeah, cheers, Keith. No, nobody calls them the Montreal Canadien unless you're from Quebec.
Center, yeah, the Molson Center. That's where they play.
We still call them the Montreal Canadiens too, or the Habs.
The Lakers Timberwolves first quarter. 55-41. Lakers shoot up a three. It's no good. Lakers get the rebound. Give it to LeBron. LeBron dishes it down low. It's going to be an N1 for the Lakers. 57-41, 28 seconds left.
Ooh. I was just going to look about the Timberwolves spread. Wow, but Lakers are really pouring it on.
Yeah, I've been looking at that, and there's nothing that says to me that I want to take the Timberwolves. Or, I mean, at plus 13 right now, it could go either way. There's nothing that I think that we have an advantage on.
Yeah.
Totally. Got a lucky power in the building to smash the like and share the video.
I'm going to look into this going into the third quarter. We might find a bet, but like I said, NBA playoffs, I'm not trying to bet it pre-flop at all unless you really feel confident. I'm just trying to look for a live spot.
Yeah.
Because, I mean, this is the first series of everything. We got multiple games, multiple weeks of shit going on. If you don't feel confident, I don't think you need to attack.
Good point. Yeah, you don't want to press to lose money, but
right now I'm in a good spot where we won a little bit, and I do have like another $150 on the line right now. So I think I'm just gonna chill out.
I've already catched a couple of live spots with you, my man. Thank you.
NHL was really good to me today. So like I said, I don't want to fuck up a good day, and there's plenty of time left.
We got 58-43 Lakers. Shoot up a three. It's blocked. It's going to head to the half. 58-43.
Ooh.
Lakers up by 15.
I also don't want to middle myself. Spenny Penny Bombs in the chat is saying the Wolves are cutting this down a bit. Maybe the Wolves are going to, bring back the spread. But I'm already on the Lakers minus 5.5. I don't want to try to cut the middle.
How about Wolves second half money line? Even though I could still cash minus 5.5. I might do it.
I'd like to find a spot where I'm not in a middle situation is what I'm saying. Like maybe a third quarter total, something like that.
Yeah, I want to look at this.
It's at 55.5 now. Let's see what they got. 48-52 in the second quarter. Of course, first quarter, we said it too. The first quarter was crazy at 60 points, but Minnesota only put up 15.
You're not going to believe this, guys. I mean, it's the money line in the second half is Timberwolves juice minus 135. So money line second half. Isn't that crazy?
Well, it kind of makes sense because you got to think they're going to win the second half. They're not going to lose by 15.
Yeah.
That's what they're thinking. But man, that is
right.
I got Damon in the house with us. He says
seems like a good bet.
Third quarter is better. Minnesota won on the road already. And they don't need this game.
Yeah, like Draymond Green said after Golden State won, they did their job in game 1. Now it's time to get greedy. They're trying to win game 2. Not a must win. They did what they needed. If they win 2, hey.
And I'll tell you guys, on my book, it's moved down to a +1.5. If you guys have 2.5s out there, my book's already at +1.5.
Nice.
Betting,
So
I told you
the
guys, Canada,
Vegas
it's already moved.
Knights game over on ESPN 2. Looks
Okay,
like
I'm
they're
gonna turn that on.
doing
Let's
the
go.
national anthem.
Let's go. We're about to pop off. Do you guys want to review the action in that Vegas game? I'm taking the over full game, 5.5.
I'm on the first period over 1.5.
I'm riding that with you, Keith.
Yeah, I'm on the full game over 5.5, but you just reminded me over first quarter 1.5. Let's go. We're all together.
Let's go. I think it's a sharp look from my guy, Razor Sharp Picks. I really do.
Great luck, Razor.
He doesn't bet hockey a lot, but when he does, you should fucking look out for those picks.
And UFC too. This guy crushes UFC.
I know. There's one pick he was on one time where I told him don't go against this one, and it's lost. Other than that, every other UFC bet he beat me on.
Undefeated, Razor, right? You're undefeated.
Gerardo likes this to be a close game. Minnesota Wild +1.5. I don't mind that either. I want to take Vegas puck line, but I was kind of – my gut says don't do it. They did it last time. We got that greasy shit in overtime, like I said. You know, that's not a trend to ride again. Plus, like I said, Minnesota Wild, very good team defensively. They'll get 2. I don't think they'll get 3. But they could. Who knows?
Here we go. We got the Vegas Knights getting ready to drop the puck over on ESPN 2. I wonder if they'll show that game as well.
Sick.
No, they're only showing ESPN. That's the game that we all want to watch, the Vegas game, not this.
I mean, we kind of waited for this game. It's awesome. It feels like a special event because when was the last time you saw a hockey game this late? A major sporting event this late.
No, this is crazy. Usually, even in Canada, for me, they start at 8 o'clock or 8:30, but 9:15 is crazy.
But this one, yeah. So on our time is what 11:15. That's wild. Yeah, right now, probably a little after.
Yeah,
that's why our guy Sniz had to get out of here because he's on the same coast as you, and he's got to work in the morning. He said, "I can't be doing that. I got to bail."
I got to work too, but I like Case Nizzle. That's it.
Yeah,
I'm moving right now too. It's a crazy time. I'm moving.
Yeah, because you got to think it's like 8:15 over there on the West Coast.
9:15 for me right now.
Oh, it's 9:15 where you're at.
Yeah. What, you're 2 hours ahead of me? It's 11:15, right?
Yeah, we're 2 hours. Yeah.
Where are you from, Keith?
New York. Yeah, suburbs. And I'm moving right now. I was telling everybody on stream recently. It's been a crazy month for me, but still in the same area, New York State.
Okay.
Suburbs. Yeah. Right above New York City. I'm actually have a train only 2.5 miles. I could jump on a train, subway, and get right down to the city.
Fuck yeah.
2 minutes in here. We got a lot of pressure here from Vegas. 3 shots on goal.
You know, Razor, I got to get to Aqueduct before they close the place. That's what I got to do.
Yeah.
It's like an hour away from me, but it's crazy to get there. It's in the city, Queens, you know.
Oh, it's only an hour away from you? That's not too bad.
Yeah, not bad at all. Actually, I might take a little mass transit and have a great time, you know, have a couple of drinks.
Yeah. That's the way to do it.
Cheers.
Oh, come on, Vegas. Put a shot on net. Cheers.
We got 4-0. 2 minutes in. This is good. This is good. I like it.
Yeah, put this on right now.
You're talking about the shots.
Yeah, shots on goal. They got 4 already in 2 minutes. That's good. It's a good average.
I still got this Panthers Lightning game on over here. Gotta turn this up.
Yeah, if they start off hot, Razor. I like to look at NHL like this. Like, I know it's early, but 4 shots on goal, that's 1 every 30 seconds. So they're starting with a very high average. I like that a lot. Usually they'll get about, let's say 10 in a period, 15 to get about 30 or 40 in a game.
Yeah.
So the fact that they're already at 4 is a good average.
Yeah, we need one of these 4 to go in the fucking net now. I always like getting that early one.
Yeah, I mean, the early one's the best. And Vegas is good at it too, but it's still early. It is still early.
Oh, yeah.
Spenny says 12 points for LeBron in the second half, 2 assists and 2 rebounds. And
Room to Run wants to know if Keith
300.
got any crazy Subway stories. I'm sorry.
Oh, here we go. I'll read it right now. Thanks. Oh, you mean against Yankees and Mets? Yeah. Oh, I got the game on now. Here we go.
G likes both teams to score in this first period. Not a bad look at plus 235. I don't think it's a bad look at all. So I like to attack some plus money in these playoffs, when you think it's going to happen and then time slows down, 3 minutes, this is the time when you attack for plus money. And then our guy Big Scott is on the Wolves third quarter, minus 1.5, plus 110.
Game live over on ESPN. They're taking the game away from me. What the heck is going on here?
Oh, no.
ESPN fucking us again.
Yeah, I got it over here. I had to struggle to get it.
They can't even compete with Russian live streamers, Keith.
I feel like this was a hockey game I was waiting for. This Vegas game. This is good.
AOD is in the house. Says he spits hot fire. No, you don't. I do. Truth Teller in the house with us. Says he's on the Lakers. AOD loves all and always spreads the love. Let's go.
There we go. Let's see if I can mess with
Truth Teller's also on the Lakers Twins parlay. We have video evidence of myself spitting hot fire, and we have 0 evidence of AOD spitting hot fire, so it's not in your favor.
There we go. We got it up on the screen.
Razor Sharp Picks was in San Antonio, and he witnessed me spitting hot fire. Tell them.
Oh, yeah, I got the video. It's like I think I was live for like 45 minutes. I was fucked up.
I know he's walking around the bar live streaming on Twitter. Now you're good, AOD. I'm just bugging. It's all love. He's deep. He's 4 IPAs in and 3 old fashions. Those are 2 of my favorite drinks. You're a classy man. And Truth Teller, Twins won. Just needs that second leg for his parlay.
Shout out to AOD in the building.
And Damon Santori said he just needs a beat. Get me in the right mindset. I can spit firebar too. I can spit it all night. Let's go, Damon. See how easy it is?
Let's go. We got a couple more shots here from Minnesota, but nothing finding the back of the net.
I've seen no impressive shots from Minnesota. This is the same thing I was talking about with the New Jersey Devils and Carolina Hurricanes. They scramble. They play hard, but you need to be able to set up plays. I'm talking pass it back and forth to the players, set up nice plays, Razor, nice shots. It's called slot shots, a nice one, not some fuckery in front of the net where everybody's trying to fight for the puck. And yeah, maybe you'll get one, but clean, nice, technical hockey. That's what's going to get you goals.
Yeah.
especially in the playoffs. But hold the fuck on. Holy shit and balls. Today is actually a special day, if you guys don't know. We call it 420, but today is 422. It's 420 also, 422. And my guy just donated $4.20 for that reason. We're actually not going to do shot time for this one. We're going to do bowl time.
Oh, okay.
Shout to AOD.
Try to make that happen right now. So shout out to AOD.
Man, what a save by Vegas.
Gotta love this playoff hockey right now. So good.
Hill with a couple nice saves here.
Aiden Hill's a very good goalie, you know. Like I said, I like Philip Gustafson a lot, but that's over the whole season, you know. Against Vegas alone, Philip Gustafson may not be that good as his record from the entire season. But we have our guy Nunya just messaged me on Twitter.
Shout
He's
out to
gonna be
everybody
joining
in the
us in
chat.
just a
Hit
moment.
that like button down below. Don't forget we are dual streaming over on Razor Sharp Picks and over on Who-Bangin.
The triple sweat for the first time ever.
Yeah.
And
Love that.
over on Kick. Come on over to Kick.
And shout out to our guy AOD. Lucky Power Legs James Braun for a double plus 220.
Woo. Yeah,
No, it's not bedtime. It's fucking playoff time, Damon. What the fuck is wrong with you?
I was looking at LeBron's stats, you know, the props tonight because he struggled so much in game one. So I think it's a good look.
I don't hate it. I mean, on top of we talk about the cappers on the screen, we're all good. But we honestly have a very, very sharp chat in the game, too. They've been putting out good looks all night long, cashing up with us. Different looks, looking at it their way. I mean, honestly, if you tailed the whole entire chat and every single one of the panel, you'd be fucking slaying it tonight.
Oh, man.
And I think I'm going to start doing that going forward. I'm going to tail the chat at about $5 a piece and just see where the fuck we can get at. I mean, Spenny just put out plus 475s and plus 1100s. Is that not worth $5 when you know these motherfuckers cash?
Yeah, definitely getting an ROI, like positive ROI right there. That's amazing. Shout out to the cappers in the chat. Spenny, too.
I mean, Spenny, G has been on fire. Redbeard's been giving out good looks. We had our guy Tone Miggins dropping some good plus money parlays and shit in the chat. The Stacks POD play of the day. I mean, the chat is just as sharp as we are.
That's how you know we're in good company, good community right here.
Let's go. We got halftime Lakers, T-Wolves 58-43.
Let's go.
I sent you that link, by the way, Nunya. Go check your Twitter. You can join us anytime you want to.
Yeah, I mean, Timberwolves are plus 700 live right now on the halftime, and the spread is
15 points.
13.5. It's kind of interesting. 13.5 is a nice number.
I mean, we were talking about sharp chat. I can't remember who it was. Somebody said Minnesota third quarter. I'll go back and try to find that here.
I mean, I bet
a lot of people are doing the Minnesota parlay.
The big Scott Wolves third quarter minus 1.5. And then other people are saying, why are the Wolves favored? You know, it should be Lakers third quarter. You should take the plus points. You know, that's a gift.
Right. So
when G said both teams to score. Oh, sorry, that was a different thing. Anyways, yeah.
Yeah,
I mean, I could see both sides. That's why I'm not going to bet it because I kind of agree with both sides. I don't know. That's why I like to live bet it. We'll see what really happens,
That's
and
why I like the live bet. Yeah.
we'll see if we can find out an advantage. And my guy, shout out to my guy Sniz. He taught me this. I've only been here for 2 years. He taught me this. He said, if you don't like it that much, let it go. And if you like to bet it live, maybe you find your spot. If you don't, just fucking let it go because you'll be better off in the end.
Great advice.
And you won't have any regrets.
Yeah, a lot of people are going to do the Minnesota parlay. The Twins won in baseball. Now they're just waiting on the hockey and the NBA.
That's just crazy.
Oh, wow.
I mean, I love a gimmick parlay as much as the other person. I tried to do it a couple times on UFC. They always had Charles Duncan and then Christian Leroy Duncan on the same card. So it was like 2 Chris Duncans, and you're like, oh, why don't you make the Chris Duncan parlay? And then it didn't happen 2 times in a row. Every time they're in the UK, they did it. Third time they went to the UK, when we were in San Antonio, actually, the Chris Duncan parlay hits. Razor. I was like, God damn it. But that's what gimmicky parlayers would say, and I can't get behind it like that. I took round props in those fights, and I took the underdogs, and I paid out way better than some dumbass gimmick parlay.
Oh man, I would love to talk some UFC with you guys sometime. I mean, it's fun.
I mean, we'll be live next Friday here on Who-Bangin Sports. You're welcome to join us and talk some UFC, Keith.
Oh yeah, yeah. I mean,
I'd love to have you on the show.
It's fun. It's fun to cap these fighters. So shout out to everyone.
It's a big card too. I mean, sometimes we have UFC fight nights where it's at the UFC Apex in Las Vegas, their own personal warehouse. But this one's UFC Kansas City. So even though it's a small card, they're traveling international. So it's still like it has a pay-per-view feel. It has the big octagon. If you don't know, they use a smaller octagon in the Apex. So when they go to pay-per-views or they travel, they use a big octagon, which has more space for the fighters. So you can see more fights going to decisions on bigger cards, which sounds crazy, right?
Yeah.
But they do have more room to move. But then when they're at the Apex for UFC Fight Nights, because UFC Fight Nights, they had a contract with ESPN Plus, so they had to keep running these shitty fights, which as fans, we all hate them. But some of them are violent in this short-ass cage. They started it during COVID, and they still haven't gotten rid of it. But yeah, long story short, it's a short cage. This one will be a big cage. So.
Oh, okay. So going to see maybe some violence, right? That's it.
There should be.
That's what we want as bettors, exactly.
There's also been a week off, and usually when they have a week off, they come back pretty heavy.
Okay. You haven't fully capped it. I looked at a couple of fighters for this weekend, but I haven't really deep dived yet. But it's fun. I'm kind of a rookie at it. I've done pretty decent. It's fun to come up with these angles and see these fighters. If they come from like the series, the Dana White Contender Series,
yeah,
that's
a good place to find them.
Yeah,
because right now we're in a spot like I watched UFC my whole life. All these legends are falling apart. You have to know who these new fighters are. They're all rising to the top right now. It's a whole new game. It's actually kind of getting harder to bet UFC right now. It's like a shift change, if you will,
Yes, they're leaving their gloves in the middle of the ring.
Go, Minnesota!
Oh,
let's go.
Here we go.
That's actually perfect, Razor, because I know Vegas is going to push hard now. We still have 10 minutes left. We're good on that. Let's go.
Let's go. There's one of them.
That's how we do it. That's how we do it.
Nice little pass. Give him the breakaway.
What did I say? What did I say before this game started? You remember when I talked about wild shooters? It was either Matt Boldy or Matty Beniers. Matt Boldy scored. He's the best player on Minnesota, in my opinion.
What a fucking pass.
That was a pretty play. Let me see it again. Oh,
what
look
a
at that.
fucking pass.
Oh, that was a great pass, Razor. Oh, nice. Set him up perfectly.
There
and then
if you
put
a breakaway. A breakaway from Matt Boldy.
Breakaway one-on-one. I'll take that any day. That was a good time.
There we go. We need one more.
So Matt Boldy's a sick fucking shooter. And we talked about it in the UFC just a minute ago. I think it's happening in lots of sports also. Like, you got to find these new stars that are coming up. Matt Boldy's definitely one of them.
We're going to start writing down these names.
Honestly, going into the playoffs, Keith, I want to bet in the second round when these, I don't want to say shitty teams, but the lower teams get beat out and it starts going head to head with good teams. That's when I'm going to attack player props like this. So we should start writing their names down now for sure. That being said, I don't think Minnesota gets out of this round. So maybe look at Vegas guys instead. But on Vegas, you got Mark Stone, Jack Eichel, and Ivan Barbashev. Those are 3 guys to look at. But those are the top guys, and there's more guys to look at after that, too.
Shout out to Keith each and every stride with the gifted sub. We get a new sub every time we get a gifted sub. We take a shot as they thank you and they welcome. Shout out to Keith. Thank you for the support. And welcome. Ramon gets it. Ramon gets it.
Oh, that's amazing.
They said if you get one, give one. We'll see if Ramon comes back with another one. Cheers.
Cheers.
I would take a live bet right now that Ramon Scott will gift another one.
Oof.
I would take all my money out of my bank account, Razor, and put it all that Ramon Scott pays that forward.
Dancing over here.
Cheers.
Man, that was a good shot. Wow. Damn.
Matt Boldy's nice with it, too. This is the shooters you want to look at. I talked about this earlier in the other games. Sloppy fucking goals. But when you set them up, you have technicality, and you're looking to set up your best fucking players. That's why you have them together on the lines, you know?
Yeah.
If you guys want to go look at lines, you know, like who's on the lines together, look at leftwinglock.com. It'll tell you line changes and who is the coach thinking about. Where is he moving his best players? Are they still on the first line? Is he pushing them to the second line?
Wow.
I mean, we saw LA yesterday. Adrian Kempe got moved 4 spots up to line 1. Philip Deneau got moved up 3 spots to line 2. Trevor Moore got moved up 3 spots to line 2. Trevor Moore got an assist. Philip Deneau got 2 goals, and Adrian Kempe got a goal. Timo Meyer for New Jersey tonight. He got moved up to line 1. He had a lot of shots on goal. Jasper Bratt got moved down, but he was on line 2. He got moved to line 1 on New Jersey. He scored tonight on the first line. And then look at LA. All these guys got moved down from line 3 to line number 2. Kevin Fiala, Quentin Byfield. Both of them scored. Zach Hyman got moved up 4 spots to line 1. Leon Draisaitl got moved up 3 spots to line 2. Both of them scored. So go check out leftwinglock.com and look at where the coach is putting their players, and that's how you can decide on who is going to score, especially in these playoffs.
Great info. Wow.
There's another one. Minnesota 2, baby. Let's go. First period over. It's a thing of beauty, my
Razor,
friend.
I want you to hit the button on your end. You hit the button for that one. That was your bet. You hit the button.
Yeah, Razor.
I want to hear the Razor.
I can't press the button on StreamYard, but I can press the button on Kick.
Ding.
I need the Razor horns.
Oh, let me see.
It's a thing of beauty. Vegas first period over.
Nice, Razor.
Cashes. And we still got 8.5 minutes left. 8.5 minutes left.
I think it's time to I wanted to actually talk about that because, like I said, I like Vegas winning tonight, but I only bet on the over. And our guy Spenny, he was in the chat talking about some sharp stuff just moments before. So I want to go back to this. If I can find it here.
And there it is. Hold on, Dylon. Shout out to Sports Money Ramon with the gifted
nice.
sub.
What did I tell you? What did I tell you?
Let's go. Shout out to
I already poured up a shot, Razor, because I told you it was coming. It's already in the cup.
Let's
This
go.
is it.
Cheers.
Ramon, you're the man. Cheers.
But yeah, back to that Spenny thing. Spenny's literally said this 5 minutes ago. If Vegas is down still after the end of the period, I want to look at them live. But minus 120 is still kind of not the best number. But now, this is a time where we could look at Vegas plus 1.5 right now for good money. It's going to be juicy, but honestly, I don't think Minnesota wins by 2. I would fucking eat that juice. I know it's fucking Razor. I'll tell you, I know you only bet minus 110s, and I shouldn't go out of there, and you will never bet this with me at minus 160, but I think it hits.
Minus 160. That is a pretty high number.
It's very high, but when I consider it, I compare it to UFC, and if I'm very confident in something, minus 160 is not that bad when it smashes. And I think this one, I don't think Minnesota wins by 3. And that was just a number I threw out. I bet it's fucking higher than that on the books.
See, it's funny you say that, Dylan. Is it because I bet UFC like
it's minus 300 on the plus 2.5. Even the bookies already know that. They wouldn't give us a minus 160. That's too good of a price.
I mean, I bet UFC kind of juice, but for some reason, I don't bet sports like basketball and the baseball. I don't bet it like minus 160 for minus 170.
I mean, you just have to value it at your level of confidence, really. If you think they actually fucking slap,
yeah.
I shouldn't even say this because it sounds bad.
Crush.
Maybe there's value on the line.
Exactly. Yeah, it's a crush spot. Then I don't blame you at all.
It sounds stupid, but I don't do it a lot in sports.
Yeah.
I only do it in UFC because it's different. In the UFC, it's
I
one man versus one man. It's not fucking
time.
15 players, the referees, the coaches, all that bullshit.
I bet $100 on a show horse one time, and it barely came in third, but it was a struggle. I'll never do it again. The show plunge.
Nanya, I sent you the link. Get the fuck over here. What are you doing? Anyway, so you bet on a show horse. Carry on.
Yeah, I bet it wasn't much money. It was $100 to show on a horse at Mountaineer. It was like 2 years ago, and it was a 4.5 sprint. So it was not like you're around the turn. It was 4.5 furlongs, and the favorite, the 1-9, blew the start, blew it, the whole thing, and then came on for third place. So I was a show plunge because Mountaineer's 20 cents to the dollar. So I ended up winning that money, but for $100, I laid 100. He still came in third place. Crazy. Never do it again.
I mean, I was gonna say it's funny that you said it happened 2 years ago. I can tell it's like one of those bets that sticks in your mind,
Ramon says I bet a horse at 5-1, but it came in 3:30.
I have a few of those too, Keith. There's a few spots I'll remember forever about how dirty it was or how dumb it was. That Vegas one I was telling you about, that's the biggest one, probably number 1 in my entire life. 0.01 seconds left when I'm on vacation and I need that money to pay for my vacation. That was number 1.
So I won the bet, but it was so dirty. I was like, forget it. I'm done.
I remember a few UFC spots which I smashed, and the favorite was good and I won everything. But I don't remember those as much as I was on a couple fights in the UFC where my guy lost. I lost bad, Razor. I lost my bets. And I had that parlayed with another bet. I lost that one. Judges gave it to me. It's insane. And I'll remember that shit forever.
We got our friend Damon looking for Ramon. Damon, we are live on Kick. We are showing the games. If you want to watch the races on Race with Razor. If you want to watch the games when we go live at nighttime, we are live on Kick. If you click that link, it'll send you over to kick.com/RazorSharpPicks. You can watch us watching the game. This way, when it happens in the game, you see it on the screen as well. And it looks like the Lakers have taken the lead 69-51.
Let's go.
69-51.
Yeah, Razor.
Lakers are up by 18, baby.
Yeah, let's go, Razor. Fuck
Unders
yeah.
looking good. Lakers looking good. Let's
Lakers
keep
looking
it
excellent.
going. Let's
And the
go.
under too. I thought about your under too. Wow, that's awesome.
And the Brewers team total cash is easy as they now have 11 runs.
Oh shit! Let me look at
Fuck
it.
yeah.
Amazing.
Let's
guys.
run the video.
11-1 Brewers.
Yeah.
It's Las
That's
Vegas
another
Bellagio
one.
waters for you, Keith.
Well, I cashed the first half over 1.5. What were the books even thinking? I mean, honestly, that was like free roll. Over 1.5 minus 115. First 5. I didn't get it all.
Free
I mean, your
money
breakdown was
cheap.
great.
Nice work.
Yeah.
Your breakdown was great, and you cashed it with ease.
Oh man, thank you so much, guys.
You want to see another Bellagio video?
Let's go. Let's see it.
We got the Bellagio. Bellagio.
Oh, that was good.
We got Caesar's Palace. Palm trees.
Let's go.
Sounded good. Boots with the fur. Exactly.
Apple bottom jeans.
I love that song. It's a great song.
I mean, I mean, it's catchy. If you don't like that song, you're probably just a negative person, you know? Nunya says 3:30 is nuts. I said I don't give a fuck.
Minnesota
I
scores
sent you the
again.
link. Get the hell over here, Nunya.
3-0 Minnesota.
Oh.
Let's go.
That's better for that first period over.
Damn.
I mean, the full game over. I mean,
I didn't pull a trigger on nothing, and I'm glad I didn't. I'm glad I didn't.
Crushing
You got
it.
the full game over, right?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Over 5.5.
I like Vegas here, but I told you Minnesota's got shooters. So now we can go back to looking at late props for Vegas to get the. I was thinking about before I went to go take a leak, Vegas to score the next goal. I thought that was a sharp look. So I might bet that again.
Okay.
But that being said, I want to
the bear. It feels like.
I want to get in on these goal scorer props live. I want to bet on the guys Spenny was talking about: Ivan Barbashev, Mark Stone, Jack Eichel.
Let's see.
They're going to come back hot in this second period. Even though it's 3 goals in regular season, this is when I would be like, nah, this game's not going to hit 2 goals in the second period because they'll start playing defensive, trying to keep the lead and shit. But out here, this is different. They're going to play hard as fuck. I think we can get a second period over.
So let me look. I'm actually pulled up the periods here on the betting. Damn. It says money line. Let me see what it says. That sucks. It's not what I want. Yeah, everything's locked out right now because it's on a break.
It's funny, but I was going to lock in those plays, but then I had to go take a leak. So they were
Yeah.
offering me goal props before Minnesota scored. Now they scored, and they won't offer me props.
Yeah, they're
It's
not.
okay. We'll have to wait till the end of the first period.
Yeah, they're waiting because books are perplexed.
Well, dude, honestly, what you want to do right now is fucking Vegas plus 2.5, and I guarantee people smash that shit, so they closed it. 'Cause I don't think Minnesota wins by 3 or 4. That's actually going to be something crazy that we've never seen before, and it'll be all over the news tomorrow. Holy shit, Minnesota won by 3 or 4 goals, you know? So I guarantee people smashed it.
Damn.
Got a minute left here in the first period. 3-0 Minnesota. We got Lakers 5.5 minutes left, up 70-51.
Up by 20 on them boys. God damn.
Let's go.
Up by 20 with 5.5 left. Minnesota still at 51.
I'm glad I tailed your bets too, Razor, because when you said it out loud, it made sense. You know, Lakers -5 or 6, right? If they cover a 6-point spread, it goes to the under. That's just the way the Lakers play. They either kind of fuck up in the end and then they blow it. But if they smash, then they're going to be leading by a lot, and it should go under. If the Lakers smash, it has to go under because there's no way they can compete with the other team and keep it under. That's not the Lakers style.
Exactly.
I've seen it all season. Lakers go hard in the first half, and they somehow fuck it up in the second half. But again, I said I'm not going by stats and shit we've seen all year. This is playoffs. They changed their mentalities. Now they're fucking on fire, just like hockey, you know. All these guys have a different energy about them.
Told you. Yeah, it's the superstars bouncing back after a 20.
That's why I like Lakers first quarter too. If Lakers are going to smash tonight, they're going to win by 6, and it's going to go under, and they should win the first quarter. It all correlates to me on how that game goes.
Luka's got 28 points, 8 rebounds, 6 assists.
Dominate.
And then even Keith had the over fucking in the first. And we should have made that a same game panel parlay. We really should have.
So good about it. Damn.
We all had the same sharp looks, but in different categories. And when it all comes together as one, it makes us like 3 little mini lion bots. But then when we come together, we make one big mega lion bot, like the Dragon Zord, you know? We should have put it all together to be that big.
Damn.
You know, like the Power Rangers when they had like a panther and a lion and a tiger and a dragon. You know what I mean?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, for sure. Cheers,
The Megazord. We should have made a Megazord parlay. It's playoff time. All of our looks were sharp, you know. Me and Sniz were talking about this. Usually I'll bet $50 to $100, but I want a volume bet and I want a live bet. So I'm doing $25 per bet because I'm volume betting and I'm live streaming for 6 fucking hours. You know what I mean? There's good money to be made out there, especially if you can bet $25. Something I've been doing is again that OKC game. I started with $25 in the first quarter, and then I took a 50, put it on the second quarter, and then I took 100, put it on the third quarter, and then I bet the Grizzlies team total under in the fourth quarter for 200, and I was like, wow, I really just made $800 rolling this shit over. But that's what I want to do. And then when the roller coaster stops, don't keep laddering. If you lose your $25 bet, stop. And then player props, I'm only going $10 because I'm gonna smash them. I want to take 5 player props every fucking game, you know. And then something we don't usually.
Into the first period, into the first period, 3-0.
And then I want to say something we never do. I mean, we always give support and shout outs to everybody, but something we don't do is say, if you do have a gambling problem and you're losing money, reach out to somebody for support or stop gambling. Don't ruin your life and don't keep spending your money chasing. Do not ruin your life gambling. We're here to make money and have fun. If you have a gambling problem, call your local 1-800 number.
I mean, I have a gambling problem, but
you don't have a gambling problem. You have a winning problem. It's different.
I love those
Then
videos. Like if you got a game plan, if you
I
gamble,
mean, it is
every
true though. We
single
don't say that
day,
around
that's
here enough. I
pretty
think
rough.
everybody we fuck with is responsible, but I do want to say, don't keep tailing us if you're losing. Bet responsibly. Don't put $100 or $600 on it because Razor has that much money on it. If you don't have that money to bet on it, don't do it. Just gamble responsibly. We got a lot of fucking time. You can make this money starting with $100, making $25 plays, following us. You know, you can do that. Don't wreck your life.
Yeah, the
On
only
top
way
of
to
that,
make money in sports betting is bankroll management. If you don't have bankroll management, you will not win in sports betting. You can win 90% of your bets. 90% of your bets. That's right. You can win 90% of your bets, but if you have bad bankroll and on those 10% of losers, you have a lot more money on, you can still lose money. So bankroll is big. If you don't have bankroll management, you will not win in sports betting.
you got to use the same. You look at Razor's record; he's always betting $300 to $400, whether he's in the pocket or not. And then when he likes it, he's betting $5 to $6. So keep that in mind. But for you, that could be $30 or $20. You know, it could be. When I started betting, when I was following Razor, I'll be honest, I was started with $2 bets, Razor, because I wanted to figure out the system and how this shit really works, and I was nervous about losing a lot of fucking money early. So on $5, you know, I was on UFC. I put $5 or $2 on a round prop at plus 1,600, and then just build a fucking bankroll from there. And then I started learning, like, you know, just put in $100 on your events every weekend. You know, you don't have to be smashing 1,000 and shit. Just put in $100 and manage that bankroll accordingly. Even though $2 doesn't sound like a lot, or $5 doesn't sound like a lot, that's 10 bets. If you want to bet live and you get into a hole, 10 bets can go by very fast. And yeah, maybe $5 isn't a lot, but you just lost $100 in 10 seconds on $5 bets.
Yeah, the way to do it to get to have the best bankroll, better
And I
percentage.
say that for truth because I was there. That happened to me when I started betting. I thought $5 wasn't enough, and it really made me respect the value of $1 because, yeah, I lost a lot of money, and I didn't think $5 was a lot of money. But you have to respect it as, you know, a decent amount of money because it can add up fast.
It can, yeah.
Okay.
Also, shout out to me as I gift a membership to the membership here at the Live Sweat. Let's go!
Fucking go.
Shout out to Keith, gifted membership to the Who-Bangin Sports Talk. Cheers.
Hell yeah, that's a shot.
Cheers, my friend.
And then another thing, one more thing I wanted to say before we get off this and move back right to sports.
Yeah.
Truth Teller was in the chat. He said, I bet $100 sometimes, and I'll bet $6. Exactly. Then another thing we always do here over at Who-Bangin, we give a special shout out to the men, women, everybody that has served their country, will serve their country, or is about to serve their country. We give a special shout out to everybody serving in the military all around the world, as we always do.
Let's
And our guy Damon has a live bet. He's betting countries at war. He's betting countries at war.
So that's where the money's to be made. That's where you get the monies.
Sounds like a Risk board game to me. Exactly.
Let's go. They officially paid me. I had to wait the whole game to get paid for that Florida over. They don't pay me as soon as it happens, but I officially got it paid out. We already ran a video for it, so I'm not going to do it again. But they had 8 goals in that game. Just remember it going forward. First series in the NHL playoffs, games are going over, and they set it at 5.5 all the time. 5.5 is crazy.
It's wild.
There's money to be made.
I was telling
And
you
all the overs, first round of the playoffs, every single year, money to be made.
I felt like they're like dangling it. Like here it is.
Exactly. That's why they do it, Keith. Because it feels like it's too easy. It feels too easy.
I like 5.5.
It's a bait.
Especially
It feels like. Let me talk to you about this, okay? I told you I went to the Dr. Phil live show, and there was one night, I tell you, I made a bet, and it was bad, and I was tempted to make this bet, and then I said, I'm really mad. I was fucking really mad at myself. So I went to go watch Dr. Phil on YouTube, and it was a funny comedy show, and he always opens just like Dr. Phil does, saying some dumb shit like, tonight's word is about temptation. And I want to talk to you about temptation because Webster's dictionary defines temptation as something that is wrong or unwise. And I was like, fuck, that's exactly what I did tonight. And if you fully understand the definition of the word, you might not do it next time. So if you ever look at a line, shout out to Razor with the gambler's first glance, you might look at it and say, that looks tempting, but hold on. Think again. Take a deeper look at it.
Let's go. Cheers. Don't forget, we are triple streaming. We are live over on
a triple sweat.
And no, it's the live sweat. We got the live sweat over.
The live sweat. The triple sweat. The razor sharp pick sweat.
And we're live over on Kick. Don't forget to hit the like button on all channels.
See, he's singing the exact same thing as I'm saying right now. I'm jumping on this with you, Spenny. I'm going Vegas plus 2.5.
Vegas
100%.
plus 2.5 minus 115 in overtime plus 550.
No, we're hitting that. We're going. I told you guys about $25 units. I'm putting 2 units on that $50 to win $45.45. Vegas plus 2.5 minus 110. That's the next live bet here on the live triple sweat, triple threat, triple sweat with razor sharp picks. Shout out to Razor for stopping by with us tonight. We always give you your flowers, but I really appreciate this. This is the first time we ever triple sweated on Kick, YouTube. This is a special fucking night, and we're in NBA playoffs. We're in NHL playoffs. We'll be going live. We'll be cashing the fuck up. I'm not even telling you guys to hit the notification bell. I'm asking you to do it for yourselves. We're like Robin Hood. We're stealing from the rich. We're giving to the poor. And I'm not calling you poor, but you could be richer.
Let's go. Hit that like button down below, share the video, and subscribe. Lakers up by 16 with a minute left here in the third quarter.
God love it.
Keith, we're on Vegas minus 2.5, minus 115.
That's right.
Book it. Book it.
Let's look at it. I have halftime shows over here, so let me see what the live betting line is. Oh, here we go. So as Razor said, we have Lakers are up by 79-63. End of the third quarter.
See a live look at that basketball game. We haven't done that in a while. 81-63, like Keith said. Total at 198.5. Spread at 14.5. I don't think they can do it. We're already on the opposite side. And like I said, I ain't middling. Playoffs are not for middling. It's for standing strong and fucking pressing. Luka got 28. Please get this triple-double plus 700. Let's go, Spenny. We're cheering for you.
Oh, wow.
You still got a fourth quarter left, Spenny. You still got a fourth quarter left.
He's got 9 assists. He needs 1 more.
No, he's getting there. Spenny's been cashing all night. He's getting there.
Shit,
Spenny tapped himself a day. I'll knock on wood right now, but seriously, my guy, my man's killing it.
crushing it.
Let's go, Spenny.
And I told you guys about special guests that might show up tonight. There's still one special guest on the table that still might show up tonight. And it's going to be a hell of a surprise. You guys are going to love it.
Looking forward to that for sure.
He's an old friend. You haven't seen him for a long time. But he only shows up when we do very, very well. But he always shows up at the end of the night for some reason. He's a lazy motherfucker.
81-65. End of the third quarter.
AOD has something to say. Hold on. He says, Detroit basketball. Honestly, it's not a bad look, man. People are looking past the Pistons. I've been looking at the Pistons all season, and I had a thought all year because I don't know basketball that well. I started last year, but this year I'm getting better at it. But I looked at it, and Knicks were second seed, and I was like, really? Knicks they don't play like they're the second fucking seed.
Right.
And Pistons have been on fucking fire. They weren't even able to stop them and shit. You got a +7 on both games, which the first game was close. And then you took the +7 again next game. You know, just double down. I actually cashed on that because I never doubted the Pistons. I also took the Pistons first quarter all season, and they fucked that shit up. Both games first quarter to start the season. So you can go back to Pistons first quarter, and I think Pistons, they're still going to disrespect the Pistons. I think there's money to be made.
Wow. I mean, I'm actually disappointed with the Knicks actually in the game 2. So the Knicks came back.
Extremely disappointing, right?
But I give credit to the Pistons, though. They have a game plan. They stuck to it.
When they have good young players, man, that's what I'm looking at. I like Pistons because they're young, and I like OKC because they're young.
Right. So I like both series to be extended, not in OKC's, of course.
I hope Pistons get through and they get disrespected in that second series. I'm not going to say I'll be at the money line, but man, spreads live on Pistons, we could be probably cashing the fuck up.
I mean, I could see like Knicks winning in 7. It's like that kind of series.
All right, Nanya, you're not allowed to talk in the chat anymore until you join the fucking stream. I sent you the link already. What the fuck, man? I'm bugging.
Here we go. I got a fresh beer. Cheers, everybody.
Oh, cheers to that. Got myself a red ale.
I got a beer hug. 9.9%.
No, what are you doing with those strong beers, Keith? What the hell?
You know,
that's worse than a shot, in my opinion.
That's why you gotta get fucked up. Exactly on the streams. Cheers.
But I'll be honest with you. I like to add something I like is like a nice red ale, like I have, and I'll add a shot to it, and then I'll have like a 10% drink. But I don't like the pre-made 10% beers. They're dirty. It's like drinking an Axe or an Old English, you know, a malt liquor.
It is like a malt liquor. No, that's a great point you say that.
I mean, I remember when I was 19, I loved Old English. I really did. One Old English will get you buzzed,
you ever
though.
Bass L before? Bass L? It's great. Great.
What is it?
Bass L. BASSALL. Yeah. It's all good. I mean, it's like basically English beer, but they took it away in the States because of money. I mean, they want these micro beers. They want it all.
Yeah, the fancy. You know, I get that. And honestly, I know my beers really well.
Yeah.
Sometimes they talk about IPAs and people say they don't like IPAs. I'm like, no, they shouldn't be that bitter. It should be balanced between sweet and sour. That's a good IPA. If it's too bitter, that's like a double IPA. And if they're calling it an IPA, that's not it. You know, like.
See,
I have a buddy I used to work with. If you don't know, Keith, I used to work in a restaurant when I was younger, so I understand wine pairings, beers. I'm a very good chef myself. Me and my buddy used to work in a restaurant. He runs a brewery now, and he's like, "Man, IPAs are not what you think they are," and people shit on them. And I used to too. I said I don't like IPAs, but everybody that brews an IPA, they don't understand what the fuck they're talking about because IPA is the most balanced beer. It should be good.
Yeah. It's dark, but it's not heavy on your stomach.
Exactly. And if they brew it wrong, then yeah, you're not gonna like it.
I mean, it comes down to that. Exactly. Sorry, my man. I've had a lot of shots.
Hey, whoa! I'm from Canada. I'm the only one that's allowed to apologize. Okay.
Yeah, I'm not gonna be totally sober.
No, Keith, I appreciate you stopping by with us. You ain't got nothing to apologize for. I love you stopping by. I'm having a blast hanging out with you here. You ain't got nothing to apologize for, my man.
Thank you so much for saying that. I appreciate
it.
it.
And I'm a real one. I really mean it. I can't wait to meet you in person. In fact, let's run another video. Who-Bangin? We're going to Atlantic City, September 18th to the 22nd. You can talk over this promo. It's a live one, but that's it right there. Those are the dates. We're going to Atlantic City, September 18th to the 22nd. All the Who-Bangin crew is going to be out there. You got the OGs, the guys that put me on, boys that created this channel, okay? DJ Big Boss and OG Wem. This is their mind project. They created Who-Bangin Sports Talk. And then Domi Gonzarici and Regu, Big Regu Sports, they hopped on with them because they're friends of them. Big Regu, they have the Boss and the Sauce show here. They do college football talk. And then Domi Guns, he has the Light It Up MLB show where he talks MLB, rambling and gambling with Domi Guns Ricci. Light It Up. Follow that shit.
Hell yeah, let's see it. Are you gonna play a video? Oh, no.
I mean, I have a video I can play. It's the outro. It means that we're leaving, but I can play the outro without us leaving. But it's the ad for all of our shows. But let's go.
Welcome to my party, we're just getting started. A life is a dream or a nightmare scarring. Hand me a drink cause I think I'm going all in. Get me a shrink who can catch me when
That's pretty cool. That's sick.
And we had I'll wait till Razor gets back for this one, but if you have one you saw at the beginning, everybody that follows Who-Bangin Sports knows Tease was our guy. We're gonna throw this one up here quick for our guy Tease.
Let's do
I'll just take a shot for him right now because he's our fucking homeboy. Keith, he has passed away, if you didn't know.
Oh shit.
So he was our guy over here. He used to run WNBA. He was a G to me. He unfortunately has left us. We didn't find out the news until late. We stream with him every day, and then all of a sudden he was gone. We figured out a couple months later why and how, all that shit. But long story short, man, he's gone. We never forget him. We always do a shout out every fucking show for our guy Parlay Tease, and this one's for him.
Shout out to Tease. Oh man.
Yeah, he was deep in the WNBA. Was his best thing.
He's a gentleman when I talked to him. Cheers.
You know Tease?
Well, I met him. Yeah.
You know of Tease, of course.
Oh man.
You didn't know he was passed away?
Oh, I knew. Now that you say it now,
you kind of know, but you didn't know.
But
it's all good. We're gonna run another video just to shout my guy out. We got a couple videos. This is Tease and DJ Big Boss who started
quick. We'll need a refresher.
All right, my guy needs some fucking help here. So,
hey man, we just
look at me.
We just chilling out.
We're twins. We're twins.
Twinsies. There we go. We got the doctor prescribed specs on the day, not the kudu stuff. We got that doctor prescribed
timers, man. But we'll see. But yeah, I appreciate everybody being here, and I I got a little special guest, man. Been trying to get him on. Actually, now I haven't really reached out to him all year, but he's gracious enough to join us today. I thought he'd never come on after last year when we talked for a half hour and I never hit the live button. But we got him here, man. Ski, what's up, Ski? What's good, bro?
What up with you, Tease? Hey, I remember that day. That was funny, man.
No,
It's good to be back on here with you.
I
appreciate the gear. I got the hat. I got the gear. I appreciate you, man.
That's what's up, man. Nah, bro.
Hell yeah.
That's respect right there. That's respect.
That was fire. Kind of the teeth.
That's amazing. What a video.
Also, Minnesota trying to make a comeback, down by 13.
Oh, Luca says he has a wave to him. Says goodbye.
I don't think they can do it.
We got 9 minutes left here in the fourth quarter.
Wow, a lot of time left, but I like the Lakers spot for sure.
Yeah, I'm comfortable with that -6. Honestly, it's a live sweat, but I'm not sweating. I'm not sweating. I ain't sweating that one. I am sweating Vegas +2.5. I'll tell you that.
Yeah,
but I'm not sweating the Lakers -5.
Let's go. We're gonna crush this game right now.
We did good all the way through the mid-afternoon games. I told you guys, if you weren't here earlier, first games went under, late games go over. That's a fucking trend we're following in the NHL playoffs, and it's probably true in the NBA too. Even though the games start at 4 or 5, there's still the early games. They're going under. They schedule the late games to go over, the more exciting games where everybody's watching. So, well, I'm going to track that trend, and we'll see if it continues.
LeBron misses another easy shot he should have had.
Oh, man.
Airballed it.
He's been struggling the first 2 games.
Lucky Power needs 2 more from LeBron to cash his double-double. 2 more rebounds.
Not struggling enough to get the double-double. Let's go.
You got 9 minutes left in the fourth. I feel you, Lucky. I think you're good.
We got 8:15 left. Luka takes it to the rim. He looks for a foul, doesn't get it. Lakers get the offensive rebound, though. Ooh, LeBron with the putback dunk.
Ooh, wow.
I'll be right back, fellas.
Yeah, man. Also, I'm going to be counting up the likes on YouTube. So hit the like button on both streams on YouTube. We're still rocking here late night. Let's go.
And it looks like it's going to be no basket for the Lakers. It looks like it was a shot clock violation. The ball did not hit the rim.
Wow.
Lakers up by 11 with 8 minutes left. 4-0 Minnesota, says Spence.
So
Vegas just not showing up.
Yeah.
That's good for the over bettors.
For sure.
Razor, what were you saying? Good for the over betters?
Oh, yeah. We got 4-0 Minnesota Wild.
Hey, okay, I'm on the +2.5, but that's okay.
Can't believe the Wild are up by that much.
I still think it can get heavy in the third period. I'm still comfortable with +2.5. I don't think Minnesota wins by 3. I was thinking about the over 5.5. I thought about a 4-2 game. And then I said, does 4-2 really favor Vegas? Like I told you about that puck line that we cashed last game. That was that close. Am I going to go back to the puck line on Vegas? Fuck no. The over.
Yeah. always the over. Man, we've been crushing on the over tonight. So shout out to you, Dylon. And
Dude, and look to the overs every time in the NHL playoffs. You got to look and see where the series are at. Carolina is technically the only under series right now, with 2 games in a row hitting the under, and it was 4-1 in the first game for Carolina with 5 goals, and that was at 5.5. That was the only first series that went under, and then tonight again, Carolina went under 2-1. So most of the series are going over, and that's because the fucking favorites are smashing. Favorites win by the puck line in the first game. Favorites hit their team total, all of it.
Do you think that's going to actually change at some point? Do you think that
it's been all favorites? Absolutely. It's been all favorites in all first games. Dogs are going to come through.
Right.
But I'm going to stick to my plan for the first round of the playoffs. Because I think most of them smash, except for the Toronto Maple Leafs and Senators.
And I cashed with you, Dylon. Let's go.
So most of them are going to go over, Keith. But then once we get to the second round of the playoffs, that's when it's going to get competitive. But I mean, teams that had to fight hard in the end. They had the wild card spots, like St. Louis Blues, Minnesota Wild. They had to fight. Excuse me. They had to fight hard to get through. It's like the Memphis Grizzlies in the NBA playoffs first round, where OKC beat them by 52. They had to play hard in the wild card spot to come through. And then they got to come on. Okay, so what did you win? You won a spot against fucking Vegas? Good luck. Good fucking luck. St. Louis Blues got through. You won a spot against one of the top teams? Good fucking luck against the Jets.
Right.
The top team versus the bottom team? Good fucking luck.
Yeah, you're gonna get your clock clean. Exactly.
It hasn't happened in years.
6 minutes left, down by 9.
Oh, here we go.
6.5 minutes left.
See, I felt like they were gonna come back, but it's too little, too late for the Timberwolves.
Honestly, this game, second period, 13 minutes left. I took Vegas minus 2.5 at plus 110. I'll take Vegas plus 3.5 at minus 115. They're not losing by 4. And if I'm wrong, fuck it, because we've been smashing tonight. We can cover the 3 and the 4. It could be a 2-goal game.
Let's go.
And if you guys follow the live sweat, honestly, for whatever reason, we start small, and then at the end of the night, we tend to win fucking big. It's just kind of our thing over here. It's a pattern. Because the games get crazy at the end of the night, and you get big advantages. So either we're going to win big at the end of the night, or we're just going to have a winning night.
Let's go.
Well, I'm glad to be on with you, Dylan. It's amazing.
I'm glad to have you here. This is a beautiful debut for Keith. Giving out, I think you're undefeated on your first live sweat debut. I don't know what bet you lost.
You know what? Yeah, I lost the Lightning money line, but
we bet that live and got it back. That's an undefeated record on the live.
I got it back. Exactly.
But no, that's honestly, it's a bad idea to be a responsible gambler. But if you lose a bet, double down on the next one because you're confident in yourself. Really, that's how it is. So maybe the record is wrong, but he's got a winning record. Winning record. Maybe he's not undefeated. I thought he was, but he's got a winning record. Ladies and gentlemen, Keith.
Well, you can follow me. I have an account on a Betstamp. So Betstamp is like where I put all my official plays. But other than that, I mean, honestly, thank you so much for having me. I'm not leaving at all. This is not a thing for me leaving. But honestly, I have a Betstamp account, so follow me each and every stride on Betstamp. I put over 250 bets. 250 bets, and I'm almost even. I'm right there. Listen, if I'm gonna get hot, it's gonna come at the right time. But I put in the work for you. And at the same time, thank you. Look at all these other guys on stream. We got Razor and Dylan. Let's go for all the bets.
Fuck yeah, Keith. That's a new segment we're doing on the live sweat. It's called the hot seat. And you absolutely fucking slayed it. I appreciate the hell out of you. I
I
really
don't know
do.
if I did. I don't know if I did, but thank you.
You absolutely did. There's no doubt. I'm confident in everything I do, everything I bet. You absolutely fucking slayed that shit, Keith. I appreciate you for doing it too.
Thanks. Thank you so much.
LeBron with another missed 3-pointer.
And we haven't done this in a while. Lucky Power says, smash that like button. Share the video, fellas. It only takes a few seconds. Go over to Razor Sharp Picks on YouTube. Go over to Razor Sharp Picks on kick.com. Go over to Who-Bangin Sports on YouTube. Go over to each and every one of our Twitters. Follow each and every one of us. Hit the notification bell on all of those social media sites, because I promise you, we'll be coming live with free bets. And Keith and Razor, they'll give you horse bets too. Follow those motherfuckers live on Twitter if you want to triple down on playoff money and you want some horse money. Go follow all these motherfuckers.
Let's go.
Lucky Power cashes it. LeBron double that big plus fucking money. Let's fucking go.
Let's go.
I'm gonna run a video for that one. Hold on. Let's find out.
Look at the LeBron flop on this one. This is crazy.
Oh, this is embarrassing.
Another flop by LeBron.
He ain't my goat.
Let's go to this one
Not
for our
my
guy,
goat.
Lucky Power.
Not my goat.
Lucky Power, this is your cash it video. Let's go.
You got Caesar's Palace, palm trees.
Nice work.
Nice fucking work. Real nice fucking work.
Man, I still can't believe 4-0 Minnesota.
Unbelievable.
I actually can't believe that shit either. I'm so comfortable with Vegas plus 2.5. I actually hit it again. Got plus money. And I took the plus 3.5 at minus 115. Vegas should come out hot in the third period. It ain't going to be a shutout. Ain't going to be a shutout.
Right. They're not going to get shut out for sure.
And if I lose this, fuck it. It's worth the shot. I feel like that's what's happening right now.
At home, it's not going to happen, right? Come on.
We got 5 minutes left here in the fourth quarter. Lakers are up by 11, 88-77. Luka with the step back three, bricks. He misses. Minnesota gets the rebound.
I told you earlier it was LeBron. And why? Because playoff. I told you he was going to be on fire tonight.
By 13.
Nice. Let's go.
90-77. 4 minutes left.
Yeah. I don't want right yet.
Fucking go.
I think Luka says every time he says something every time there's a foul.
Right. No matter what, even if his team is winning by 15.
Hey, and listen, I told you guys before about Florida Panthers with their little smirk on their face talking that shit. Could apply to NBA too. It's not just hockey. It's playoff time. It's motivation. You get inside a team's head, you could fuck them up. I said, maybe NHL players walk by and be like, yo, fuck your mother. NBA players can run by each other and tell them to fuck their mothers too. It's tight in both series.
I'll tell you what, the one thing that I take with myself tonight is Dylon just nailed it on the head. This guy here just said that if you get into the mental state in their head, you're going to fuck them up and the
What
Panthers
it's all
were up
about.
1-0.
It's just strength in mentality. It's all around the team. If you can see them breaking, you can see it. We see it in the NBA too. When they start fouling, they start fucking up, they lose strength, they
So did you
get
see
beat up mentally.
Tampa Bay? That one of the players at the end of the first intermission, they was like screaming at the other Panther player, like going to the locker room.
I swear to God, I saw it from a mile away. Literally, he's like, "Go fuck yourself," and then he started
Yeah,
fighting
it's
with
like-
him, and then they
it's
got
like
the penalty, and he
UFC
walked away
promo.
like, "I got you, motherfucker!
It's
I
like a
fucking
UFC
got you."
promo.
I saw that shit. He walked away with a smirk on his face.
was
dude.
awesome.
And that smirk was like a big "fuck you, I'm an asshole, eat shit." Like it was.
That's
it was
why I
very,
faded
very
the
telling.
Lightning. That's
And look
why
what
I
happened
faded
in
the
the game.
Lightning.
Panthers fucked.
Live bet. That's why I faded him. That was wild, man. So shout
I
out to
did
the
no that I actually did expect the Lightning to come back, but they just. This is what the coach is going to say to them in the locker room. You guys let yourselves get taken over. Stop doing that. Play to what the fuck I told you to play. You guys let yourself go, and they got inside your heads. Stick to the plan. Stick to the fucking plan. That's what the coaches are going to tell them. And hey, I told you this game is not going to be that close. Tampa Bay Lightning is a very good fucking team. We're not going to look past them because they got smashed tonight. We're going to look at them in the next game. They won't lose twice. Maybe they will.
Man.
Maybe they will. But I think this game goes to 6 or 7. I really do. I don't think Florida beats them 4-0, 4-1.
No way.
I think Tampa Bay wins at least 2 games. And then, you have to remember, too, we had 7 games start the series. This is the first game of the series there. Tampa Bay is not done yet. Don't even look past Tampa Bay. This is still 6 games left. Playoffs aren't done until it's done. Don't even look past Tampa Bay.
Man,
We've seen it before. Last year, my Edmonton Oilers, they were down in this series. Fucking 3 games. They came back and won 3 games in the finals and pushed that shit to game 7. Don't ever count out some crazy shit in NHL playoffs.
Never.
I think NHL playoffs is the craziest sport. That's why the Stanley Cup is the most coveted sport. It's hard, man. 7 games every 2 days for fucking 3 months. It's hard. It's hard to skate that hard and do all that. I mean, I talk about UFC
3
guys.
minutes left here in the Lakers game.
UFC guys, fighters, best fighters in the world. 5 rounds in a championship fight for 25 minutes. 25 minutes ain't shit in one go. These guys have to play for an hour for fucking 3 months every 2 days. Those are higher level athletes, in my opinion.
Vegas is on the board 4-1. That's good for the over betters and those Vegas night betters.
I told you, plus 3.5 is too much. Minnesota would not win by 4 goals. It was minus 115, Razor. That shit was retarded. That was a retarded ass live number. And I think I'll cover that plus 2.5, but I think Minnesota wins this game, obviously.
Still a lot of time left here.
I don't give a fuck. I'm confident in
Easy, a
myself.
lot of time, yeah.
Lucky Power says the Brown sexual intro. Spenny says the defensive player. I don't even know what that means. Defensive player in my ass. Gobert's a bum. Oh, Rudy Gobert. Rudy Gobert.
Let's go.
Shout out to Spenny, Truth Teller, Lucky Power, all these motherfuckers that are rocking with us late. We've been running for 6.5 hours, and you guys are still here rocking with us. I appreciate every fucking single one of you for doing that shit. We know it's playoff time. We're slapping. Truth Tellers on Lakers minus 11, late minus 115. Razor Sharp Picks is in the house with us for the first ever dual stream, first ever triple stream. Keith is in the house for his first ever Who-Bangin stream. Follow all these motherfuckers. We're cashing together, and we're going to keep cashing together.
Let's go. Lakers up by 11 with 2.5 left. Come on, Lakers. Play some defense.
Make it 4-2 now. Make it 4-2 now. Let's go, Spenny. You're right. Gerardo still here. You know what? We don't do enough for Gerardo for as much as he does for us. We probably do, but I give him his flowers anyways. I'm taking a shot for G.
Oh, here we
Shout
go.
out to Gerardo, always supporting the squad.
Here's one guy I haven't met in this whole community that I really, really want to meet. Shout out to you, G. This one's for G. This one's for G. Come out and meet us. Atlantic City in New Jersey. G. Come out there. Come meet us. Lucky Power, no score for the next 40 seconds, please.
For sure.
We're going to pray with you. And Truth Teller about to go 9-3 on NBA unders. He's going with the under 11.5. Bet 12 of them today. If you follow Truth Teller in the chat, you'd be cashing up too.
You'd be crushing it too.
Seriously, I told you earlier, the chat is fucking crushing it. And I want to run this video.
Damn.
I want to run this video for the chat. You guys are fucking beautiful. We love you. Always have.
Smash and dash.
There's no winners in your pockets.
Cheers. Salud,
Cheers, boys.
Salud. Salud.
Let's go. We got a minute left. A minute 07. Lakers are up by 11, 92-81.
Wow. Let's go, Lakers.
I knew Minnesota wouldn't win by 4. Honestly, if I was being irresponsible, I would have put my whole entire bankroll that I fucking won everything tonight on. But I put 2 units on it instead. But me being drunk, live streaming for 6 hours, I tell you, boys, my heart said, put everything on Vegas plus 3.5. Minnesota's not winning by 4. It's not happening. But I did 2 units instead because I'm trying to be smarter. I ran into, like I said, my boy Razor, Sharp Picks in San Antonio, everybody out there. And every time I went on a trip, I meet these people, they talk to me about a lot, and I learn a lot. And I see what they fucking do. Make small plays, minimal plays every day, but big money. And just, I used to do volume betting and try to smash. But, man, I'll be honest with you guys. My last smash spots on UFC, I thought I had a right pick. Tried to smash $300, and I lost. I went back to conservative betting, and I have been on fucking fire. So, honestly, shout out to our whole community that rocks with us because they've taught me everything that I know. And it really, every time I want to go on vacation, I learn something new, and I fucking level up in my capping as well just by hanging around with you guys, and I fucking love it.
Awesome, man.
Lakers up by 9.
Shout out to Razor Sharp Picks.
Let's go. Shout out to everybody in the chat. We got 30 seconds left here in the NBA game. Lakers up by 9. And we got a shot clock turnover. Crazy they did a shot clock turnover. If Minnesota gets the ball here, shoots a 3, it's a 6-point game.
Unbelievable.
But I guess they're not even going to try here.
Holy shit. Look at Luka. It's like literally dribbling the ball out, and everybody's going to smile.
Wow. We'll take it.
Yeah.
We'll take it. We cash the Lakers, and we cash the under, baby.
All right, Razor, here's the only question right now for me. Let me ask you a question, Razor. Am I hitting the button, or are you? They're your bet. You hit the button.
You got to press it. I can't press it on your StreamYard.
This one is for Razor Sharp Picks. He came out here, first dual stream, first triple stream. He gave you guys his gamblers first glance. He gave you guys the Lakers -5.5. He gave you the under 210.5. He cashed all those fucking picks. That's $700 if you followed my guy Razor here tonight. All the fucking boys are in town tonight.
And the Vegas Knights over.
All night. And the Vegas Knights over first period. That's 3 plays. 3-0. Undefeated on the first triple fucking sweat. I don't even know what video to play.
Smash and dash.
There's no winners in your pockets.
Cheers. Salud,
Cheers, boys.
Salud. Salud.
Live sweat bagging.
Fucking
Let's
bang,
go.
bang,
That's
bang,
everybody
bang,
in the
bang,
chat.
bang, bang.
Are you guys gonna keep going to the NHL games over? I'm gonna head out of here.
Yeah, I'm going to continue. I said all night long until the fucking game stopped.
Yeah.
I told the people, and I'm a man of my word, Razor. I said I was going to do it, even if it goes to a fucking draw. I'm going to sit here all fucking night long until these games are done. Every NBA playoffs, every NHL playoffs. You can catch us here.
Let's go. Well, shout
I
out to
don't
everybody
have
in
a
the
job
chat.
right now.
Head out.
I'm streaming live. I don't even have a job right now, and we're streaming live every game, Razor. Fucking love you for stopping by with the. Give them a outro for you. We'll let you get out of here.
Oh, man. Appreciate everybody in the chat. I'll be live tomorrow, Racing with Razor. Appreciate everyone as always. Don't forget, tune in tomorrow. Racing with Razor is going to be live at 12:30. And then who knows? Maybe we'll jump on another late night stream. Shout out to everybody in the chat. Shout out to everybody on Kick. I'm going to end the stream over on Kick, but don't forget to hang out with Dylon and Keith over on Who-Bangin. Shout out to everybody in the chat. Appreciate you guys as always, and I'll talk to you guys.
Shout out to Razor Sharp Picks.
My man.
I always appreciate you for stopping by, Razor. I really do. This was a beautiful stream tonight. We fucking slayed it. First dual sweat, first triple sweat. I look forward to more. Thanks for being here with us.
Cheers, fellas.
Perfectly said. Yeah. Yeah. Shout out to you, Razor. See you.
So go ahead, Keith.
See you soon, my friend. I'll see you for horse racing handicapping. Let's go.
Fuck yeah.
Cheers, fellas. Talk soon.
Fuck yeah. So let me tell you something about this graphic. He always said, "You called me the horse ninja, but that's a fucking samurai."
I know. It looked like it.
I'm gonna
That's
change
the
the
reason why I
graphic to the
said
horse
that.
samurai. I think.
Yeah, I mean that samurai was built up, huge.
And samurai is more respectable. The ninja is like a soldier. Samurai is like the captain, So I think he should be the horse samurai. Ladies and gentlemen, Razor Sharp Picks. He said it all, but I can't say it enough. Really go follow him. He does cash the fuck up, truthfully. Go ahead. Follow him if you don't. You already know. Anybody here rocking with us late, Keith, they're already doing it. But anybody that's not, go ahead and do it.
Yeah, follow.
Penny Bombs is out of here. Appreciate you, Spenny, for stopping by. I fucking love you. Always have. Always will. Lucky Powers on the over 7.5 at plus 105. I don't mind that. Like I said, Vegas scores goals. This kind of correlates with what I was saying. The overs late, Keith.
Oh, man.
The overs late. First games go under, late games go over. The NHL schedules that shit for a reason in the playoffs. We've seen it time and time again.
I'll tell you something, man. The Lakers, the Lakers were a cash tonight. It was good value on the Lakers.
I know. Our guy came through and gave that out. Razor Sharp Picks again. Gave that shit out to everybody in the chat. I myself smashed that for $50 each because I knew my guy was sharp. Like I said, I'm only going $25 plays. all playoffs longs, $10 on player props because I'm volume betting. But when Razor gave me that play, yeah, maybe I should put more on it, but he'll be doing that all playoff long. Really subscribe to my guy. He's a real one. He makes bank in playoffs. Let's be serious.
Insane, right? I mean, it comes down to MLB, Major League Baseball starting. So good betting opportunities, but this is awesome for the bettors right now. What do you say?
It's incredible. I told you about the over 5.5. We got to 8 fucking goals. We could have laddered it, but I'm not trying to be greedy, Keith. I'm trying to stick to my spots, bang them once, get the fuck out of there.
I've already cashed on this guy, Dylon.
And then Vegas is up 21-13. And you look at shots on goal. Sure, Minnesota's up 4-13. But I talked to you about averages, okay? That's 4 goals every 12 shots. We're looking at a 30% of the time Minnesota scores. Is that going to continue? No. Vegas with 21 shots and 1. Yeah, it's only 2%. But that doesn't represent it either. We're going into the third period, and Vegas isn't losing by 3 either, Keith. I think last live bet of the night for me, honestly, is going to be Vegas plus 2.5 again.
I'm going to
tell what I do
you.
on the live sweat. I took Vegas plus 2.5 and plus 3.5, and I feel like I want to fucking double down. Now that I watched the whole second period, I feel like I want to double down.
Let's go, Dylon.
I have the over 5.5. Okay, and I'm smashing that. We need one more goal to hit that. I got Vegas at plus 3.5, which I put $50 on. I doubled down. So I got like $125 on this game. And I got the 2.5 at minus 110. Plus 2.5 minus 110. So I got $125 on this last game. I'm willing to get involved for up to 150 because I still think the plus 2.5 is a good look. Vegas should fucking slap in this third quarter.
I mean, for sure. They should crush it. Let's see. Looking over here. Also, I'm giving you my plays. I mean, I was on the Lakers. minus 5.5.
Oh, it's fucking plus 2.5. Plus 1. Sorry to cut you off.
Yeah.
Plus 2.5. Sorry, on the live sweat, something we do if you have to cut somebody off to give out a live play, you have to do it, and I apologize. But the fucking Vegas Golden Knights plus 2.5 is plus 160. We're hitting that. We have to fucking hit that.
Well done.
Sorry, carry on though, please.
No, I mean, we should definitely be celebrating cashers, like you say.
I'm already up tonight.
Let's go.
I'm already up tonight. I'm in a comfortable spot where I'm winning just a little bit, and I'm okay with that to press forward tomorrow. But we're up $300 tonight, okay, and I have $150 invested, so I could either be at $300, which I'm up $60 tonight, or I could be at $600 by pressing, and that's what the fuck we do here on the live sweat late.
I wish I could share a video with you, because
what video is it? Tell me what video it is. Send me a link on Twitter. I can fucking bring that video up. If you don't know, I'm also, I run the show. I'm a host, I co-host, but I'm also the producer. Send me that video on Twitter and I can run it for the people.
All right, fine. I will right now. It's funny.
Actually, if you don't know, you haven't seen the intro. So I want to run the intro for the show because I'm actually very proud of it and I created this intro. I also created this whole back screen you're seeing, the live sweat, this VGK plus 2.5 at the bottom. Still, that's a live bet. VGK plus 2.5. But yeah, I guess you don't know me, Sniz, but I called you Sniz. I'm drunk. Keith,
wow, that's something else.
I'm the co-host of the live bet with my boys, and I'm also the producer. I'm also the producer. I feel like I'm just hosting this show. I feel like you're a co-host. You're not even a guest anymore. You're killing it with us right now, Keith.
I know. I mean,
I feel comfortable with you. Are you my host? But anyways, let me run this intro for you because I created this intro, and if people weren't here in the beginning, now we got 162 viewers. And 39 people rocking with us live. But check out the intro because I put in good work on this shit.
just getting started. A life is a dream or a nightmare scarring. Hand me a drink, cause I think I'm going all in. Get me a shrink who can catch me when I'm falling.
Cover up the stars. Hit me at the bars. You can catch me in the stars because we're shooting past the moon, and you know we do it large. Fucking love that song.
That's right.
That's
Only
our anthem.
catch
That's
you
our
here.
anthem, Keith.
No, you can only catch you here. Exactly.
But yeah, shout out to everybody. We don't even need to hit the like button, but I'm gonna hit the bomb for y'all.
Oh man,
Smash that like button. for
I'm
Keith,
actually.
fellas.
You know what? I got a little weed left. Let's get it on. So shout out to everybody, coming on and watching us. Let's go.
And at this point, I told you I'm producer, editor. I want to run a real funny video. So, Keith, you're new here. You want to see the videos that we run all night, how we do our production. I have a whole bunch of funny videos in my back pocket. And we're going to run it's an ad read. But we're going to do it right now. It's our sponsor.
All right, that's it.
I'm going to set this up. Give me 2 seconds.
Yeah, take your time with the sponsor.
Oh, it's okay. Like I said, I'm very skilled. I can bring this up in 2 seconds.
It's
Ladies and gentlemen, this is our sponsor, Tampax tampons. Now they're leak proof.
Sponsor.
Yeah, man. Tampax now leak proof. Now leak proof. Tampax. Shout out to Tampax for sponsoring us.
Wow, that's something.
What do you think about that one, Keith?
No,
it's
it
my
was
new
cool.
favorite right now. I think that's just hilarious.
It was fun. It was cool. It was a chill. It was chill.
It's actually a clip from a movie, but I'm not allowed to say which movie.
I know you're not. Exactly.
But I found out the rules about YouTube. If it's not 30 seconds or longer, you can get away with it. Because people they do YouTube shows about let me review this video, and we're just reviewing that video, and we think it's funny.
See, I thought it was like 6 seconds, but yeah, it comes down to good times. That's it.
We're not only gambling; we're doing a show about reviewing other YouTube videos.
You're promoting
For anybody else that might be listening, the proverbial scumbags. You know what I mean?
All right, my man. Well, I really appreciate you so much. I'm probably gonna get out of here soon. Oh man.
Hey, you do what you gotta do, man.
We're
We'll be
still
rocking
live.
here. I'll be
will
streaming
not-
all night until these games end.
Maybe I won't close without you. So, are
I
you
think
gonna
it's, I
close
mean,
without me?
if you got shit to do and you got to leave, it's cool.
I heard you're staying on all night. So
I mean, there's only a third period left in this one game. I'm staying on for this hockey game. I'm from Canada. I ain't leaving. I'm watching this shit anyways. Everybody wants to rock with us. If I said right now, hey, we're all about to leave, the chat would be like, no!
Well, you're the man. I guess I was the last man standing. Listen, so much. I appreciate having me on your channel.
Hold on a second, though. I'm just kidding. Somebody gifted a membership. You don't have to take a shot if you don't want to, but we can.
Oh, here we go.
I hate to force people by internet rules, but
You know what? I don't have any shots left. but I'm gonna take a beer, double chug of a beer.
You're gonna shotgun a beer?
Yeah, I'm gonna crush the rest of this beer. Watch.
Hold on, hit it.
There's like a quarter left. Watch. It's like here.
Chug, chug, chug.
Oh, you see it? It sprayed
Fuck
on
yeah,
me.
Keith. I
It
appreciate
sprayed on
the
me
fuck out of
too.
you. You're one of our better guests of all time. First time appearance for Keith. Follow him over on Twitter at each and every stride. He's a horse racing master. You know, he's always in the chat with Razor. He's always on the show with Razor sometimes. But man, look at him. My guy's got sprinkles of beer all over. He just chugged the beer for us. He loves us. Always has.
Right,
No, I
thank
really
you
do
so much,
appreciate you for sticking
Dylan.
around, hanging out with me. I fucking love you. We made a new connection tonight, Keith. You're closer to my heart now.
Oh, you're closer to my heart too.
You know, remember it was a Canadian band. What was their name? Rush. What was their song? Closer to the heart. I said closer to the heart. Yeah.
Do you think that that was a successful song? It really wasn't, though.
I love that song.
It was a
In
great
Canada,
song.
super successful. Around the world, no.
Closer to the heart. Exactly.
It's one of the. I'm a music man myself. I play piano and shit. That melody in the beginning, beautiful.
Some of their songs. You know, I saw them
That's
live.
a ballad. That's a ballad. It's beautiful.
I saw them live at Jones Beach, but they took a break halfway, and my dad was like, let's go. But we heard like a lot of the songs. It was pretty good though. It was a good band. Rush. Let's go.
Rush is one of the best Canadian rock bands of all time. Neil Peart on the drums. Are you kidding?
God rest his soul, right, man? Yeah.
He had the biggest drum set of all time, like a 26 piece or some shit. It's crazy. Anyways, I don't want to keep you around too long. You're obviously welcome to hang, but you said you wanted to get out of here. I could ramble all night, but I do want to keep you around, but you want to leave.
Love you, Dylan, so much. It's not like that, but I have to wake up.
I know. I'm bugging. I told you earlier I was funny.
I am the last man standing.
You are.
Keep it to the chat.
Each and every stride, he's the last man standing.
I am the last man standing. So you remember that, chat. But
I will remember you. I will remember
chat.
you for this forever, Keith. I promise.
Dylan, I'm sorry. Thank you so much. Cheers.
Are you from Canada? Because you keep saying sorry. Anyways, shout out to my guy, Keith. Follow him on Twitter at each and every stride. My guy is very sharp with the horse racing. And it was his premiere here on Who-Bangin Sports on the live sweat. Shout out to Keith each and every stride on Twitter. And shout out to the chat. We had 165 people rocking with us. Lucky Power. G is still in the house. Everybody's still in the house. Shout out to the chat for this one. And shout out to me for being the last one standing. I told you I would rock with you all night long. I'm in favor because I'm on the West Coast. It's only not even 11 p.m. for me. We're rocking with the third period for Vegas Golden Knights. Okay, we got the +2.5, +3.5. I still think +2.5 is a good fucking look. Let's talk about those bets. Let's get this shit live. Truth Tellers in the house. Lucky Powers in the house for the late night sweat with your boy Dylon. The late night sweat. 166 motherfuckers in the house. But no, I'm serious. I want to focus for 1 minute. I want to get back to this third period on this Vegas game because it's the only thing we have going on. Let's get some live looks. Give me a minute as I look. I'm gonna run a video for a quick minute. It won't be the full 4 minutes, but I'm gonna go take a leak. You guys can have a look at some photos for a quick moment.
This is your chicken right here. Yeah, let me get a little video of this. That was me. Leave the chicken on this side and then let it come out.
Yeah, we'll separate the chicken.
That shit was fire, I forgot what the fuck that's called. That's good beef. Yeah, let my man get all that motherfucking
And we're back. Truth Teller's got a little action for us with ATP Madrid. Just give me 1 minute to look up this Vegas going into the third period. I already have the plus 3.5 in my pocket, which was crazy when Minnesota was up by 4. Vegas scored 1. I'm already on the plus 2.5, and I really think we can get more on that. I think we can do better. Let's see where we're at right now. All right. Minnesota up 4-1. We have plus 2.5 at plus 160, which I took. Minus 3.5 I took earlier at minus 115, which I gave out. It's a 3-goal game. Yeah, we're going to chill on this one. We got the full game over at 5.5. We took for $50. If that one hits, we're good. We got the 2.5 for $50. We got the 3.5 for $50. And then we took the 2.5 again at plus 160 for $25. So the return right now is looking at 250, 275 if we hit this. And I think Vegas comes out hot in the third period. I'm already on it. I'm not going to bet this shit live, but to give out a live bet on the show, it's the same thing right now. Vegas plus 2.5 plus 160. If you want to ladder that shit, like our guy Spenny Penny Bombs, you can go plus 1.5 to make it a 1-goal game and plus 350. And that's really it. Those are the live bets we're on for the last game of the night. You either take Vegas plus 2.5 at plus 160 and ladder it with a little bit more. Vegas plus 1.5 plus 350. Vegas money line is plus 1,000. If you want to get greasy, late night greasy involved, you can go ahead and do that. I don't recommend it. So we got from G, South Korea, KBO baseball, Twins -1, LG Twins -135. Let's go. Just got to set up my games here. Setting up the book, the live stream, the game, and we'll be right back in action betting live here, ladies and gentlemen. Gee, I'm going to tail that shit with you. Truth Teller says Minnesota Wild by 3+. Money line -117. Winning margin. Minnesota Wild versus Vegas Golden Knight, including overtime and penalties. Let's go Redbeard. I'm on that shit too. I'm on that shit pretty heavy. I don't think Vegas gets smacked tonight. I don't think they come back and win, obviously, but I think they cover this +2.5. That's the last bet we're on. Plus the 3.5. And then G, he's got some late night action for us. I think you guys should go ahead and hit that. I'm trying to hit that too. I'm going to tail G. And this is the late night action here on the late night edition of the Live Sweat, okay? It's only your boy Dylon rocking with you late. We had incredible special guests tonight, but this is a special edition, late night. And the real ones rock with us all night long. We've been going 7 hours, and I'm still going to rock the whole third period. We're going to do an 8-hour stream here over on Who-Bangin. And Step Back Jay is in the house with us. What up, Step Back Jay? I always appreciate to see you here with us. Always appreciate everybody, but Step Back Jay shows up late. Let me just try to look at this KBO League. South Korea. Truth Teller says we has ATP Madrid at 2 a.m. Last live bet over 7.5 plus 150. I don't mind that. Don't mind that shit at all. Yeah, man, I think Vegas gets there. I like that one lucky power. Nice last look. All right, I got -150 on the LG Twins, G. I'm just going to rock with you on that one. Oh, -145. Yeah, I'm just going to do it. I'm just going to hit that one with you. Let's see. Little late night, overnight KBO. Shout out to Smoke and Mirrors. He used to do this shit all the time in the KBO. Little wake in cash. The game goes off at 3:30 a.m. for me in about 4.5 hours. We're just going to wake in cash on that one. And we're riding with our guy, Gerardo Hernandez. KBO Baseball, LG Twins -135. Let's go. Let us know what you got, Truth Teller, in the chat. Kind of haven't looked at tennis. I'm actually decent into tennis. Not as good as hockey or MMA, which I really like to do. And NBA is kind of my shit. But I've been getting into tennis. I know my players that I like. Let's have a look at this right now. It's the late night, so it would die long. Let's have a late night look at tennis. Goes off. I like Gail Monfils. He's very good. Spenny Penny Bomb still in the house with us. What up, Spenny? He says Tatum is doubtful tomorrow. I don't think he plays. He's going to take Hartford for the double-double plus 425. He ain't even done yet. He smacked all those plus 500s in MLB, NBA, and he's not done yet. Spenny, you're a fucking killer. Shout out to you. You're a real one. Fuck yeah. Shout out to Tease, man. I'll drink to that. Tease joined his buddy's Discord to chat with me about KBO baseball. G will never forget it. Fuck yeah, man. Fucking love it. I'll tell you, G, I'll always remember. There was one time a buddy says he's down on his books. Tease comes around. He's like, we need this UFC event tonight. We need this one to win. It was Sean O'Malley versus Aljamain Sterling. And we were like, honestly, smack the money line, smack the KO. We're about to get paid tonight. We were backstage. We weren't live on Who-Bangin. We were all backstage. I swear, we smacked for like 16K between all 5 of us that were backstage doing that. And I will always remember that about Tease. I will always remember that. And Spenny Penny Bomb says Vegas fucking scored 4-2. 4-2. I fucking told you Vegas is not a team that gets crushed by 3. That was disgusting. That was disgusting. Vegas is not a team that's getting wrecked here by Minnesota by 4. That ain't happening. We got plus 3.5 at minus 115, and we slapped it. We got minus 2.5 at fucking minus 110, and we slapped it. And we took fucking plus 160, and I took minus 1.5 again. Like, it ain't happening here. It ain't happening here, Spenny. He knows his hockey as well as I do. We got the Vegas plus 2.5, plus 160. Plus 2.5, minus 110. Plus 3.5, minus 115. We got $50 on the plus 2.5 and the plus 3.5, and another 25 on the plus 2.5. Late night with Dylon, and G gave us the LG Twins minus 140. But yeah, going back to ATP Madrid, I like Gael Monfils here. He's minus 223. Not very good on the clay market. So maybe he loses one set, probably, but he's the better player. We could get Gael Monfils at 2-1 because they're favoring him large here, minus 225. Like I said, 2-0 plus 120. But it looks like the other guy is 60% better on the clay compared to 29%. So this guy's very good. I've seen him on the hard court, but on the clay, I haven't seen him. So I think that we go over. I think this guy can win a set plus 130. You can take Gael Monfils 2-1 at plus 300 if you think he actually wins, but he doesn't look that good over here. So I think I just want to do a safe bet on tennis and go with over 2.5 sets. Say this guy wins 1 at plus 130. There's a late night tennis bet. And again, I'll say it again. That's Gael Monfils versus Borna Gojo. Okay. Over 2.5 sets plus 130. We're hitting that. Vegas is up 22-15 on total shots. And there's 15 minutes left in the third period.
Listen, if something ever happens to me, boys. As you know, y'all just owe me a drink. That's all there is to it, and I have no problem having you guys buy me one.
And that goal's definitely giving Vegas a little bit more energy in this third period as the ice is starting to tilt. Vegas can make this comeback feel real right now. It's the last chance here from Agnew fires this. Hurdle trying to work his way to the front of the net. Hart does a great job though boxing him out. Allowing Gustafsson to see that shot. Hurdle controls the drop. Snapped one high and wide. That's the second time an offensive zone draw has resulted in a good opportunity. Erickson circles the net. Sends up Kaprizov. Shoots walked in from Goalie looking for the loose puck. It's available. Ends up on the stick inside.
Trying to figure who scored for Vegas right now. I want to see who got the last 2 goals. Vegas is up 23-15 on shots. I think we're looking okay for everything we placed right now. So you got the last 2 goals here. Thomas Hertl, I mentioned him before this fucking game started. He's on the first line with all the boys. God damn it. It's all right. It's something to remember for the future. Thomas Hertl. Thomas Hertl. Remember his name. Noah Hannafin on VGK. He might be a sneaky look too. I'm writing this down. If you guys can't see, I'm writing this down myself right now, and you should too. Thomas Hertl, VGK. He could be very profitable through these series. You also want to look at, obviously, Jack Eichel and Mark Stone. But Thomas Hertl is on the same line as him, but Mark Stone is a very good player, same as Jack Eichel. But those 2 guys are going to try to feed Thomas Hertl because he's kind of the backup guy. They're the veterans, and he's the little backup guy. He's the one you want to bet on at plus 350. Remember that name, Thomas Hertl. And don't forget about Mark Stone. Like I said, he sets them up. And Jack Eichel for a point. Our guy Spenny put this shit in the chat tonight too. Mark Stone, Jack Eichel for points. Thomas Hertl for goals. Book it. Remember it. Put it down on a piece of paper, just like I did right now. All right. We're not out here doing the live sweat late night special edition with your Dylan Dylon. We're not out here doing this just because we want to stay up late night. We're out here trying to cash these fucking tickets late because playoffs don't stop. Money don't stop. Exactly. Hurdle the turtle. Remember it. Find a memory way to say it. G is on the over 7.5. It's good to go. He thinks this game ends at 5-3. And let me tell you something, G. I think we need to start putting, like I said, big plus money, just like UFC on these playoffs, like $5 on correct score, 4-2, 4-3, whatever you think's gonna happen in the game. Bet on that shit. Correct score pays at plus 1,500 to plus 1,800 and shit. 6-2 might be a good look. Bet that live, plus 1,800. I'm telling you, there's big plus money looks like that to be had in the playoffs here. $5 on the correct score. Minnesota 5-3 plus 650. I didn't even see that comment. Let's go, G. Let's go. 5-3 plus 650. He already knows. He already knows 2 more goals, 5-3 at plus 650. Smart fucking bet. Over 7.5 and 6-3 just to cover. Why not get that big fucking money? Why not get that big fucking money? And like literally, this is yeah, it's wishful thinking, but it's wishful thinking at 10-1. But man, I told you there's still 12 minutes left here. BGK is up 23 shots to 15. They ain't losing by 4. That was never gonna happen. Plus 3.5. That should have been a fucking mortgage bet, probably. But I try to be responsible. We just need to cover our bankrolls because we'll have these opportunities again, boys. We'll be here, like I said. We're being real with you. Over here on Who-Bangin, we're always open, honest. Me and Sniz talked about this. We used to bet $50 to $100 straight up. That's a unit, is about $50 for me, $100 for Sniz. But he said to me the other day, we're going to go with $25 units because we're betting live, we're betting volume, and, that gives us a capability to double down for $50 when you might have lost one. And then you can go ahead to the second quarter in NBA or the second period in NHL and get your money back. So just really start small. We're on $25 and player props. We're on $10 straight up because we're going to smash a fucking bunch of them. A bunch of them. And at plus fucking 500, plus 600, we can make money with $10. That's going to pay $40 to $60, and we'll be taking a lot of them too. Exactly. It doesn't matter about your unit size. It's about how you use it. Like we just had our guys spending penny bombs in the chat, smashing plus 1,000s, You only need to put $10 on that to win fucking 120. Easy money. The other day, Truth Teller just hit 24 units with a $6 units, and it just added up. Exactly. And that's where I'm at right now, too. I just want to do $25 bets and add them up. Slowly but surely, I can make 10 bets in a day, and that's $250. So, it adds up very fast. But you got to play it smart. And according to your bankroll, Minnesota now has a power play. Minute and a half. Yeah, I mean, I'm right there with you. Sometimes I smash, sometimes I don't. If I'm feeling it, I will. I'll put $500 on a spot if I feel like it, but it's got to be really, really good. We got to stay in the pocket. Let's go. Minnesota had a power play. Vegas is very good covering the power play. They got through it. 8.5 minutes left in the third period. Exactly. Yeah, I'm on fucking big plus money spots at $5. I'm on SGPs at $10. There's no shame in it. We took in that Bucks game. We liked a lot of player props, so me and Sniz put $10 on each of them. We ended up coming out just short, but that's the reason you do it. We put up $50. We lost three of them, won two. We ended up just short. But that's why I wanted to share that information with you, because it's not a full unit every time on player props for me, unless we feel really confident we're going to say that's a full unit play. But player props are, quarter, sprinkle. But everything else we talk about, money lines, totals, is a full $25 unit, because, like I said earlier, playoffs are just getting started. I mean, you can do 4 bets, and that's $100 right there. But that's why I like to live bet. That's why we're going to live bet and live sweat, because you can start with $100 or roll it over and just kind of work with that money in the pocket. Once you roll it up, then maybe you can move to a $50 unit when you're playing with their money. But don't forget, it's not their money. It's still yours. Vegas still pushing, trying to come from behind in game 2. They're down by 2. Hey, that's a great question. Room to Run just showed up with us. Are you going to be live any other days besides Tuesdays? Typically, we do the live sweat on Tuesdays. We're live today, of course, because it's Tuesday, but it's NBA playoff time. It's NHL playoff time. It's MLB time. We got UFC Kansas City coming up. So make sure you actually hit that. I'm not even going to ask you to like and subscribe and do all that, okay? Hit the notification bell just so you know when we're going live, because we are going to be live impromptu. We could do the first 5 live for MLB sometimes. But either way, we'll be out here cashing a lot of videos for playoffs. I'll be here personally for the NBA playoffs, NHL playoffs, the whole fucking time. We'll be streaming. As long as NBA playoffs are on, NHL playoffs are on, I'll be here with you guys. So make sure you hit that notification bell to know when we go live, and keep tuning in, because we will be here. We will be live. We will be cashing the fuck up like we have done tonight. Shout out to Razor, who was with us. Shout out to Keith, each and every stride. And shout out to my co-host, Sniz, who couldn't stay with us because he's on the hard coast, but he'll be back with us. What is this, Rory at plus 200? I don't know. Is that... Speak to me. And yeah, man, we're here riding late. I told them we've been streaming for 7.5 hours, Room to Run. And I said, whether this game goes to overtime or not, I will still be here running this shit. I appreciate you. We were gone for a little bit. We always say around here, it's a live sweat. It's family first, right? So unfortunately, I had to take care of my job. Sniz had to take care of his family. Jimmy Gomez had to take care of his family. So it is what it is. Sometimes we had to take a little bit of a break, but we're back. Everybody's full and healthy. I can report to you that all my friends are doing very well. Jimmy, unfortunately, not here with us, but he's doing well. And yeah, we're back. Full swing, full action, baby. And Vegas is fucking right now. They are pushing hard in this third period. They're up 26 shots to 15 shots on goal for Minnesota. So Minnesota pressed very hard in the second period. They tried. They're up 4-0. They got 4 shots and 15 goals. And I want to talk to you guys about averages. That's 30% of the time Minnesota, 30% of the time Minnesota is going to score with 4 goals and 15 shots on net. Is that average going to continue? Look, you have Vegas with 2 goals, and 26 shots. You have to look at the averages. Vegas covered that puck line we took live. And I think they still go large. Oh, yeah, that's what I figured. It was Rory McIlroy. He actually, my brother's deep into golf, truth teller. I was over at his house, and he had it on the TV. That game went crazy in the end. That shit was so close. I'm not a golf fan, but I watched the end of that. It was nuts, dude. And then I thought, I don't know much about golf, but I do know trends in sports. There was a trend that said anybody that's on the EA Sports cover video game loses. And it was Connor McDavid that one year. Edmonton Oilers lost. It was Israel Adesanya. It was Jorge Masvidal. Everybody that was on the EA Sports UFC lost. That's a big curse on the UFC for some reason. But also NHL and MLB too. It's just really kind of a funny thing if you look into some dumbass curses and like that. After round 2, Rory was in third place, plus 300. Yeah. I told you, I watched that shit. It was close. The other guy missed his putt at the end, and it all came down to like one putt at the end. Yeah, the last putt. It was crazy. I told you. I'm not big into golf, but my brother was, and he put that shit on the TV when I was at his house. And yeah, we were sucked in for the last couple shots there. And hey, truth teller, if you like that kind of stuff, go watch VGK's last game. Go watch the highlights of the first game and how VGK covered the puck line in that first game. That's why I wasn't on VGK tonight. I know, dude. I know, it was insane. But yeah, I was told you, if you weren't watching our streams on Saturday, I just got back from Austin, Texas. I was live there. I put money on VGK puck line, and I parlayed it with the over 5.5, and I parlayed the puck lines. Go watch the highlights of this last game. VGK won that shit by 2 goals with 0.1 seconds left. They slapped an empty netter. I'm talking slap this shit, truth teller. Slapped it. They went to the high-speed camera to see if that shit got in within 0.1 seconds. And I tell you, that shit made me about $600 paid for my whole vacation, my man. I know. I was going nuts. We're in a hotel at 3 a.m., and I was screaming. We almost got kicked out of the hotel for screaming too loud. Emotions are starting to rise here. Minnesota's getting pissed off. Don't let VGK get in your head. I said it before. VGK is going to get inside Minnesota Wild's head. Minnesota ain't winning this series. They could win this game, but they ain't winning the series. I'm going to run another quick video here while I just go and grab myself another beer. And we're going to continue to live sweat and live bet here on the late night sweat with your boy, Dylon. Bang! Perfect timing. What do you think about that? That was a 2-year anniversary. We've been running a live sweat for 2.5 years now. Y'all have been rocking with us. I love each and every single one of you in the chat. Let's go. Vegas down by 2. They now have 29 shots on goal to 16. It's been all Vegas in the third period. And let's remember, Vegas is going to pull their goalie, try to push, make this a 4-3 game. We already cashed the over 5.5. I gave out earlier. I told you the early games are going over, early games going under, late games are going over. We talked about that earlier on the show. Vegas is now up 15 shots. We're going to fucking hit this. Come on. Come on. Late night NHL with Dylon, please. Let's go, Truth Teller. I like that. All right, I want to give a quick shout out to our guy. I told you about special guests that might stop by tonight. Our guy Connor Mac Picks. He had a busy night. He was supposed to stop by. He was our special guest, but he will be here for another show. He just messaged me on Twitter, said, sorry, I couldn't make it. He wanted to be here for the boys, but it's all respect. Shout out to Connor Mac Picks. Go follow him on Twitter too, at Connor Mac Picks, CONORMAC Picks. Go follow him. My guy is sharp as fuck. He was supposed to show up tonight. He'll be here on the live sweat for the playoff edition. You can bet you'll see his ass. And that's why he's a real one, because he messaged me and said, sorry, I couldn't make it, but I fucking wanted to. Shout out to Connor Mac. And that's respect. RESPECT. Not from me, but from Connor MAC. And, you know, we just sweat it live sometimes, and that's how it be. Sometimes when you're in the CAD with your boy. Dial on to the BET. Fuck, it's an empty netter from Minnesota. It's 5-2 now. Fuck, Minnesota scored. They're down by 3. 45 seconds left. We're not going to hit that -2.5 unless we get some crazy shit, but we do hit that +3.5, which we doubled down on. So that's going to be still a profitable night here. We're not going to smash, but we're going to do very well, which is totally fine. We'll be back again next time, hitting it up again. The empty netter is always in play. See what the boys are saying in the chat. Dougie Wise saying, yeah, it's all good, man. And we all bet some shit. I lost a couple tonight. I won a little, but we're still up on the night. We took the +2.5, which is at the bottom of the screen. We lost that, but it was a great shot. If they didn't get the empty netter, they would have tied it up by 1, and we would have been cashing like crazy and be laughing tonight. But we're still laughing because we're up a little bit, and the playoffs ain't done. Everybody's right, everybody's wrong. There's no need to argue, boys. We're all cashing together. Dougie Wise had a couple of good bets. Truth Teller had some good bets. Props unders less than 11.5. They went 9-3 tonight. Minnesota +1.5. That's a great bet by G. Cash that shit too. Flea Mathis enjoyed the fuck out of the stream. I mean, you should have. We just went for 7 hours and 45 minutes. And it's all good. You know, sometimes you're wrong. Sometimes you're right. That's why we're out here doing this every fucking day, because you're not wrong all the time. And if you were, you wouldn't be here, Truth Teller. I've seen you in chats. You kill it. But we're all good. We cash this shit. Nice little play on the fucking Dylon late stream covering the third period. We fucking smashed on the triple stream with Razor, with Sniz. And hey, let me know in the chat. Honestly, I just cashed this. I just cracked this fucking beer and I cashed up tickets. If you guys want to stick around in the chat, we can cap. I'm ready to get busy and cap tomorrow's sports. We can look at that real quick. If you want to do a live look at tomorrow, let me know in the chat if you want me to stick around. We can talk about it. Gerardo's getting out of here. Good night. Appreciate you. Cheers. Appreciate everybody for sticking around with us all night long. We almost did 8 hours, and y'all motherfuckers been here all night. G's gonna stick around a cap. Let's do it. Let's talk about it. Truth Teller took the Twins and the Lakers and left. But let's just go ahead and look at tomorrow's games real quick. Let's stick around for another 20 minutes or longer. Who cares? Let me fucking throw on some music. I have a few songs that we're actually allowed to play. So now that we're after the late night edition, we can just throw down whatever we want to do. Now we can just chill. Money's been made. I have some songs over here on this other media. Hold up. Stay with me. I'm going to pause it before we start the song because I actually have to give a special shout out to a guy before I'm able to play his song. This is a guy that's been around in rap history forever, but he wouldn't sit back and let his style get stifled by artists and labels that try to tell him what to do. He should be that popular with all these artists that you hear nowadays, but he's not because he stood on his own 2 feet. He stood on his fucking guns, and that's why I love my man right here. His name is Blueprint, and this song is called Radio Inactive.
It's my time, I'm about to blow. You slept first, but now you know the rap game. 1,000 clones, all worried about they clothes. I used to chill at my home, now I'm all about the road. Moving, locking down the shows. Hit the telly, count the dough, shake hands, make plans, rent vans, make fans. Goddamn, this is how a little boy became a man. You want the fame and all the riches, big name model bitches, but you don't wanna hustle twice. It's hard to try to get it. You got a lot to whine about. Why you talking wild and out? I'm posted outside the club, working, passing flyers out. What's Prince life about? The same thing I rhyme about. Make good music and give my fans something to smile about. You oughta try it out. We like to call it honesty. It's the best policy. The reason why they follow me. My reputation precedes me. The rap game needs me, cause I do the impossible, but I make it look easy. Now all the underdogs wanna take shots at my figure, cause I'm eating real big and didn't invite them to dinner. You wasn't there when I put it in the oven. So when it's time to break bread, cause they don't ask me for nothing. Everybody got a rhyme. If not a rhyme, they got a beat. If not keys and cocaine, they all packing heat. So what they really telling me when they ain't out selling me? And everything they say you do is fueled by their jealousy. I know you trying to politic and I'm only involved with it, so you can get in a game, take the ball and then run with it. They tried to hit me with the same thing that you fell for. Make it more commercial print, you probably would sell more, but I'm eating now, so I'm like, what the hell for? Telling me to change only makes me rebel more, but radio don't want that. Print don't fit the format. Tell Duke to change it up and maybe he can come back. I made this in my basement when you wasn't even there, to express my feelings, not to be played on the air. So am I wrong or secure if I really don't care? If this ever turns into something that anybody hears, man, I'm an artist. These other dudes shook. I write my album on my sidekick. No paper, no notebooks, then rhyme for 5 minutes straight with no breaks. No hooks, no punchlines, no similes, so I'm easy to overlook. The Groove Shack, Fiends World, Expo, Scribble Jam. I've been around in every single era, and I'm still a man. And while I may not get the same hype as as the next man. Everything in my life is going according to his plan. So thank God for every fan, every single listener who told me to make the art. You don't gotta switch it up, you put it out, you pick it up. Do you stay strong? You're the main reason we don't turn our radios on.
Love y'all. But G's got a comment here, and I was really just looking at this game right here. And I watched this last game. It was all Colorado. All Colorado, G. And then this shit went to overtime, and Dallas ended up winning. I don't like the Dallas Stars. I don't think they had smart coaching. If you look at what happened, every other team, Dallas was at the top. Jets were at the top. You know, Colorado, Edmonton, mind you, the list goes on. Dallas's coach made a terrible decision, okay? They played one of their top scorers, Jason Robertson, in one of the last games when they didn't fucking need to. Jason Robertson got injured. He walked off the ice with a fucking right knee brace. Dallas fucked up. Mind you, before that, Dallas was fucking up on a long losing streak. Bad. They were supposed to be good. I had Dallas to win the cup. All this shit. They started fucking up everything late. They're on 9-1 their last 10 games, maybe even 10 games losing, including regular season. Absolutely, this is a great bet. We're on Colorado tomorrow at home, -110 in regulation. That's the fucking bet. That's the fucking bet. And fuck it, if we're wrong, that's how the series is going. The only reason we're going to lose this bet on some dumb shit, which could happen in playoff hockey, but I ain't even thinking about that. We're already up 5 units tonight. We're smacking. We have the late night KBO casher. LG Twins, to recap that action, since we're here on the late night sweat. LG Twins -145 from G in the KBO. And then I put out a tennis bet over 2.5. It pops off at 10 a.m. tomorrow. +130 over 2.5. Gail Monfils and Borno Gojo. And yeah, I think Oilers score again. I was on, as you guys can see, obviously I'm from Edmonton. I'm a big Oilers fan. I took the Kings first period in that game, G, -120. I mean, typically Edmonton at home, we rape the Kings. We're their daddies. But Edmonton on the road at Kings, they're our daddies. I mean, that's a rivalry. The Kings is a big rivalry. And granted, Edmonton is a good team. We got a lot of rivalries. But 3 that stick out in my head, we have a rivalry with the Stars, which is a big one going since 1991. And then that one, as I just mentioned, there's a lot of them. I guess, honestly, Colorado used to fucking bug us a lot. So whoever gets in that fucking spot between Dallas or Colorado, they're going to give us fucking problems. And Vegas, too. Vegas is another one of our rivals. Like Oilers, if you go look them on YouTube, there's a video. Just search NHL team captains rivals. And it's each NHL team talking about who they think their rivals are. And fuck, does Edmonton come up a lot in those conversations. But for me, from what I've seen in history, our biggest is Dallas, Colorado, and LA Kings. 3 tough competitors to go up against. So tomorrow we have the Montreal Canadiens versus the Capitals as the first game at 5 o'clock. And make sure you tune in again over here on Who-Bangin Sports. We'll be covering all of it live. I want to go back to the Canadians, G. I think the Canadians win one game. You look at that last game, it went to overtime. Canadians were close. If we look at goal scorers for Montreal Canadiens, who's going to do it? I've liked Cole Caulfield all season. He's sick with it. Nick Suzuki, sick with it. Okay. Both of those guys got 2 goals in the last game. The only goal scorers, but they got 2. Cole Caulfield and Nick Suzuki. It was a 3-2 game. Another one of the games that went under. And if that game goes under, goes to overtime, and the Capitals win with 2 goals by Ovi, I don't like when the captain has to score 2 to beat them. To me, I'm taking Canadians, I think plus 160, G. You might as well ladder it to minus 1.5, yeah. I mean, they were close last game. They were so close last game, and they were so fucking hot. And they're a good team right now. I know who they are. I've seen the Lane Hudson. Let's talk about Lane Hudson. Something I learned watching that last game. He's a younger player, and he was actually on the draft list. Every other team said, don't draft this guy. He's too small. But now he's such a good player. He's on the no-touch list, G. If you touch Lane Hudson, the big Canadians will be fucking you up. He's on the no-touch list. He's their top star fucking player. So you could look at Lane Hudson for a point. You could look at him for an assist and put that in a little parlay too. But Nick Suzuki, always a look throughout the whole playoffs. And I think the Montreal Canadiens are a dog that can fucking get through past the Capitals. I think they're one dog that can get through the first round. If I had to put money on one dog that gets through the first round, it's going to be my most faith in them, dude. Just going to write all this stuff down. Nick Suzuki, Cole Caulfield, and Lane Hudson. Nick Suzuki and Cole Caulfield, they're for goals, anytime goals. But Lane Hudson, points, assists. So we're going to write that one down. And that's the first game at 5 o'clock. And then we talked about the Dallas Stars and the Colorado Avalanche. That's at 7:30. So these games are a lot more spaced out tomorrow. We're going to have a lot of time to break this shit down a little bit better. Tonight was heavy. There was 8 games. We kind of got a little bit panicky, but we got through it well. Tomorrow, we're going to have better time to focus. Dallas is 2-8 in their last 10. We're taking Colorado at home and reg minus 110. That's a beautiful bet from G. I think that's the spot tomorrow. I mean, they're 1-4 in their last 5. I watched that game too. Colorado was fucking them. Dallas was up. Colorado came back. Colorado was a good Dallas came back. And I was like, they won't, because Colorado is a very good comeback team. And they're just good all around. I don't think they're going to beat them. But one thing I will say for Dallas, Wyatt Johnson for a goal, 100%. He's the guy that's on fire for Dallas. He always shows up in playoffs. And, man, I think you get value on him. Wyatt Johnson for a goal. But I might go live tomorrow and talk about all this shit a little bit more. We're just going to cap this a little bit, give a first breakdown tonight. Since, like I said, I'm not going anywhere. I'm chilling. I ain't got shit to do. Playoffs, we're out here. Everybody that's still rocking with me live, put your name in the chat. And this one is for you. But yeah, I like that. So far, Canadians plus 160. Stars are plus 145, and Colorado's minus 175. Like, they're already telling you it's too close, man. It's too close. I don't like that shit. And then you get minus 110 in reg. But let's go to the late game. Edmonton Oilers versus LA Kings. This was a close-ass game. I watched this one very, very closely. Ultimately, when Kings are at home, they dominate us. And when Edmonton's at home, we dominate the Kings. And we look at the history. That's why I said we have a big rivalry. Last year, this series was fucking close. LA Kings wanted to get through this shit to beat us, and we struggled hard. Edmonton had to fight hard through every fucking series last year, and that's why they're still saying they're the best team. I don't see that in Edmonton, even though I'm from here. They struggled way too hard through fucking everything. Yeah, they fight hard, and they have the best fucking team. So why the fuck are they still fighting that hard? It's because Kings are a very defensive team. You can't really see it through the jerseys, but Kings are way bigger than Edmonton. They're a physical team. That's why they fucking dominate us, and we beat them through technicality. That's why the series is so tight. I mean, Kings are 4-1 in their last 5, and we're only 3-2. Last game went to 11 fucking goals, and Edmonton played hard, and they had to play hard to get all those goals, but they still couldn't win, even when Kings played a defensive and offensive game. I think Kings can make a big fucking run this year. If they beat Edmonton in the first fucking round, I think Kings have a good chance to win the cup, dude. It would be Kings, Jets. Like I said, Stars are out. I think Kings, Jets. Obviously, Panthers are in because they won last year. But I don't want to get that predictable. You know what I mean? We're not going to go betting on the guys that won last year. So if you throw out the favorite and the Panthers, I think the Jets have a great fucking chance. And I think the Kings have a great fucking chance. We'll go have a quick look at basketball. Tomorrow there's 3 games. Orlando Magic versus the Celtics. I think Celtics come out hot in the first game. I'll be on Celtics first quarter. Cavs versus Miami Heat. They're even in a higher favorite. I don't trust them either. I'd like the Cavs first quarter, but I don't like it because it's at minus 700. I don't want to take a minus 4.5. We'll wait for that kind of shit live. And then Golden State Warriors versus Houston Rockets. I'd have to do a little bit more digging into that. Not confident on anything there off the top of my head. But I mean, Orlando's been playing hard, you know. They got through the first tournament and fuck, I don't know for what. They're going to get fucked by the Celtics, my opinion. That's really it. I don't have much more to say, but it's been 8 hours. We had 187 people viewing. We got 29 motherfuckers rocking with us live. Put it in the chat if you want me to continue. All I got left is UFC Kansas City. I don't have a lot of looks left on this because it's still only Tuesday. This fight card's not till Saturday. But I do have a couple things I'm very confident in, and I'll talk about those right now. For the people tuning in live, we've been rocking for 8 hours. Tune in till the end of the stream. You can hear all this shit. So I got 2 looks. First fight is Matt Schnell versus Jimmy Flick. Both of these guys are old as fuck in the UFC. Questionable on their chins. Questionable. I wouldn't say questionable on the ground. Matt Schnell has great skills. Jimmy Flick has better skills on the ground. In Matt Schnell, his chin has been totally fucked. I don't think he should be a minus 250 favorite. I lean towards Jimmy Flick at plus 195. But the real bet here is somebody's getting fucking finished. And if someone gets finished, I'm going against Matt Schnell again. I don't trust his chin I don't think he should be minus 250. I want to go Jimmy Flick inside the distance at plus 225. But I really just think that shit ends. I think somebody gets fucked up really, really bad. And they're good enough to survive round one. When props come out, I want to take the fight to end in round 2 and round 3 because somebody's getting totally fucked. It probably won't even go into round 3, but we're still going to get there on that bet at plus 300 or some shit. Over 1.5 is minus 140. And that's a joke. That ain't happening. Under 1.5 is plus 105. So when props come out under 2.5, parlay that shit. This one's not hitting the third round. These are two veterans of the UFC. They both fucking suck. I'll be honest with you. They're both shitty fighters, but they're strong. Jimmy Flick good in the submission department, and Matt Schnell's a good-ass grappler. But neither one of them have a fucking chin. So they could compete in the grappling department all they fucking want, and that's going to be even. And if it's not, somebody gets subbed. And if it is even, this fight ends up on the feet, and somebody's getting finished. Round 2, round 3, because they're good enough both to survive round 1. 5 minutes after that shit, their chins are not fresh anymore. Somebody's getting fucking smashed. And I lean towards Jimmy Flick. He's the underdog, and that's retarded because they both suck. And then the other fight, Anthony Smith versus Zhang Min Yang. Anthony Smith, he's washed, ladies and gentlemen. He's fucking washed. This is Zhang Min Yang by knockout. This is Zhang Min Yang. Knockout in 1. Knockout in 2. Anthony Smith is washed. And I have a lot of information on this. Not about watching who's a fighter skill-wise. Anthony Smith has talked about it openly on his podcasts. He said, my wife told me to get back into the gym. And she called my coach and said, Anthony Smith is doing that thing again where he's just lingering around in the house, not doing too much. And then also, this is 2 years ago, but it's still inside of his head. He had a break-in into his house. This is a straight-up media report. You can go look it up. Long story short, a meth head broke into Anthony Smith's house, okay? So his wife and his kids are in danger, and he tried to beat the fuck out of this guy, okay? I'm telling you, you know how Anthony Smith could beat up a random. He tried to beat up this random. This random was on meth. He couldn't beat him up. And it's lingering inside of his head. I listen to the podcasts about it. He talks about it, and it's still bothering him. You can go back and watch the one fight he was in with fucking Johnny Walker. In the middle of the fight, he said, "You try to hurt my family? Huh?" And Johnny Walker's like, "Huh? What?" Go look back at their clips. He's mentally fucked up. On top of that, I don't like fighters that are on the UFC panel. He's on the ESPN panel, just dedicated to outside sources making that money now. Anthony Smith is washed. This is his last fight, long story short. And on top of that, he gets knocked the fuck out in round 1 or 2, and he retires after he gets knocked out. Book it. You heard it here first. Other than that, we'll be live again tomorrow. I'm going to get the fuck out of here. Appreciate everybody for tuning in, sticking around. We went with the triple stream with Razor and Sniz. We did the dual stream on Who-Bangin Sports and Razor Sharp Picks. And on kick.com, the triple stream. We did it all tonight. We cashed the fuck up. Keith, each and every stride popped in tonight. We'll have special guests all throughout the playoff season. So make sure you hit that notification bell. Not for us, but for you. And me and my guy Dabfather will be live on the Fight Lounge. Who-Bangin Sports Talk here. Friday, we'll be live talking these fights, breaking it down, giving out our bets. Everybody's live. Everybody be smashing it. Until then, I'm your boy Dylon. For Sniz, Razor, Keith, each and every stride, everybody that popped by, I'm out of here. Until you see me next time, love y'all. Always.
Can't fuck with me, dog.